Hello, chat, and welcome back. It is a nice little day. So dark outside, becoming that time of year here in Minnesota when it gets cold and dark outside. Fortunately, Thanksgiving is around the corner, so we'll have a nice, juicy, steamy piece of steak and turkey. It's on the horizon. I can smell it in my imagination. Let it smell. I'm like, smells like butter because I just made like a piece of toast. All right, chat. So we are absolutely so back as the meme it goes, but this time we actually are. We've basically patched our game, fixed it up, and the mod now works correctly. So all those cool powers I have are now gone. Woohoo! Just like, yeah. So the mod works very fine. I use the Milgos a real repack or whatever, which works just fine. But there we go. Let's get back into it, chat. Now, I spent all night, I stayed up till 4 a.m. playing this game, trying to get back to where I was. And I got to here. But that's okay, because you know what? We're going to basically get Super Saiyan. We're going to become Super Saiyan. We're going to basically be doing what chat paid for, because they want chat started making us turn good. So, I've been basically just zooming back up to where we were and doing the fastest way to take over places that I know, which usually consists of basically city building. Building, 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 hooray. Building, building, building today. And that's what we're going to be doing forever. Woohoo! It's like, yeah, building, woohoo. We're going to just... And so there we go. My nose itches. Welcome to the stream, little Hero Lich. By the way, Hero Lich, would you like to enter to get a custom chatfish? We have a charity thing that program for chatfish to get one. New members of the community are welcome to get one as well. You don't have to be like here for billions of years. We try to make sure everyone gets one, so that you get on the end of the year banner, which will be released sometime in January next month. Or no, wait, next month is December. You know what I mean. January next year is when the art team will have that completed. So let me know if you're interested. You can shoot me a DM on Discord. At Kibbs. I'm the guy with the profile picture of Celeste. And if you're new to the community, very new to the community, Celeste is one of the characters from our setting. It's like a little girl with white hair and purple eyes. Alright, so let's see. Where were we? Okay, so right now we're going to be focusing on city building. Alright, so I built this beautiful area here. I call it the bucket. You know? Because it's a big bucket of water. Just like you guys. Yeah, that's right, chat. I'll think on it? No, there will be no thinking aloud. Get in there and do it now. He's like, what? You can't do this. Start becoming tyrannical. Start, like, threatening him. Like, if you don't join it, your family will be destroyed. It's not my what's that meme? I must protect my family. Alright, where was I? Alright, so we were building stuff. We're going to want to build manors, no matter how you slice it. They're going to be slow to build, they're going to take a while to build, but by God, they're going to really help with impressiveness. Quite a bit. Oops.
The Greeks are ambitious. They tempt our towns. Send archers to fortify the walls.
They tempt our towns. They are very ambitious. They're so ambitious they built some houses. Oh my God, built houses. No way, we can't compete with the Greeks. 4,000 tribute to, or 4,000 precedents to convert. 8,000 for that one. 10,000. It's going to slowly scale upwards. Wait, we might be able to get these people to go to us, which would be funny. I see how it is. Semper is ignoring, has chosen to ignore me. What Semper choose to do? The lack of wells to boost industry disturbs me. Silence you, or you'll be bred. He's like, no! You and your fucking suggestions and shit. Oh shit, that's right, I don't have wells. Crap. I forgot. We're technically a little ways back now. The Honorable? Welcome to stream, Titus Macaris. As a reminder, chat, we are close to tomorrow's goal. We are less than $100 away. If we can make it to tomorrow's goal, Mamu has pledged to give his name an extension. Chat's like, what does that mean? What does that mean, kid? What does that mean? It means his goofy little name will be Strato's Boy forever. For an extra month, basically. Which I do appreciate the offer. As well as Rapier promised he would regale us with bedtime stories in the Discord server about gutter oil. I'm gonna ask that you guys do that after I make smash burgers, not before. I'm gonna be taking pictures again of smash burgers, mostly because I don't know what is it with the lighting in my apartment, but like it just never looks as colorfully good as it is in real life. Maybe it's my camera or something, I don't know. Like the burgers just look like they're kind of like gray, and I'm like, what? And I'm like looking at them under the light, like these are like you know, brown and got like burnt like crispiness to it, and like a little bit of that red juices, you know. So I don't know what's going on there. I'm a little sad about that. Okay, so right now we need to build, and we need to build like crazy.
That would make a fitting home for an emperor.
The beginnings of our manners, chat. Our manners will set us free! Oh, do we have people waiting to enter my city? Oh my god, because their road doesn't touch over here, the people migrating to our city are gonna run all the fucking way. They're gonna die on that trek, damn it. They're gonna be lots of dead people. Alright, well, whatever. I don't care. So, that'll help with breeding. It's a shame I'll have to leave soon, because it's nearly midnight. Damn. European! Must be European. That's okay. The VOD will be here. Don't you worry. We don't always stream this late. I'm just streaming this now because, well, I want to get it caught up before we stream it properly. And I don't have time to stay up till 4 a.m. doing this again. I really should have been working on the Halo video, and instead I spent hours trying to get caught back up while talking about studio work with the art team. So I managed to do two things at the same time, but at the end of the day, I should have just finished the friggin' video that I was working on. Stupid kib, stupid kib. I thought I could get caught up fast, but it turns out the price of buildings is much higher in this mod than it is in vanilla, which I kind of felt that, but it feels like that a lot more when you're doing impressive victories. It is what it is. But man, I really should have been a lot more further along with what I was supposed to be doing. So I've got a lot of work to do, and I'm starting to fall behind. So I'll be in the Discord tonight, doing Smash Burger pictures and writing script, but I'll definitely mute when I do the narration. Oh, it depends. Did Chatfish want me to do fries and malts? Or did you guys just want me to do burger? I can't remember. Fries and malts are for sure next week. And then I will add an additional recipe. The recipe I think I'm going to have in the Smash Burger video that I decided to go with is the Pepper Jack one. It's going to have, like, sweet baby rays. This is really nice. I think you guys will enjoy it. It's fun, and it's a bit of a zesty burger. Today night should be a Streamlabs as tight as Macaris. Alright, just a second. Is Ghost, are you still there tracking, or are you gone? Don't say anything if you're gone. I'll do it. I just need to make sure that we don't double track. I didn't see if Ghost dipped or anything.
More followers. We gain strength in such growing numbers. We cannot fail.
You'd be surprised how often you can fail. But regardless here, Lich, thanks for stopping by. It does help the algorithm every time a Chatfish shows up, even if it's only for a few minutes. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so let's look at that donation. Now that I've got that taken care of. Oh, does it come through Streamlabs, you say? Streamlabs. Opening that up. Waiting for it to load.
We unite against the Greek
Let's see.
menace. Our honor and power shall drive them from this land.
Titus Macars donates $50. Thank you very much. What was that for, Titus? Really appreciate that, by the way. That puts us very close to today's goal, actually. Well, less than under 100. Or no, sorry, tomorrow's goal. We're super far ahead. And thank you for your support. The studio and I, thank you. Very generous. If you'd like, just DM me your tags and I'll get them taken care of. I did say that, but keep... Oh, I'm still watching and tracking? Thank you, Ghost. You have no idea how much that helps me out, dude. Seriously. I owe you big. Means I can focus on being dumb on stream. Instead of looking at spreadsheets. I can focus. That's actually unironically true. So, chat, be sure to give a round of applause to Ghost for helping out. Seriously. It's super cool when you guys help out with that stuff, because, like, couldn't do half the shit we do without the audience we have. Literally, our success is in great part only due to Chatfish. Chatfish strong together. Gib is merely a talking Muppet. Polly donates $5 as Takashi says Kibbs owes each of us one smash burger. Dogs get the cheese tax. Chatfish get the burger tax. Sanic Unleashed. Sandwich. Cook Kibbs. Thank you, very generous. Cook Kibbs is... We're just going to call it Cook Kibbs. Cook Kibbs sounds bad. Cooked Kibbs also sounds bad. Sounds like I got canceled or something. Which I knew would happen someday, but come on. Happens to everybody. It's a sign of progress. That's how the content creation sphere works. Well, stream Nana Komatsu. Hope you're doing good. Alright. Oh my god, that ticking noise is driving me up the wall, dudes. I'm gonna fucking start screaming if they don't capture that city already. Ah! Start screaming. Our city is quite beautiful. And this pathway here goes that way. Again, our city continues to grow. Our city grows larger. Our Chatfish grow fatter. Let's see. What did he say? I didn't catch where that went. Who were the other Chatfish? Titus Macaris. We'll look forward to seeing the VOD tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone, and teach the Japanese hypocrite a lesson. Alright, Hero Lich. You have a good night, my dude. Have a good sleepy, and we'll see you in the next stream. Alright, we just built this building here. There we go. Look at that. Very beautiful. Okay, so we built ourselves a nursery there. That'll help our population grow, and we've also expanded the temple here, which will allow us to continue to grow the great farm fields of Kibistan, which is quite wondrous. We're going to have the pathway kind of arch this way a little. There we go. So we can keep the farm fields kind of contained in this sort of like pocket. And then the other pathway is going to form a split. That's going to go like this. And another split that's going to go like this. There we go. Alright, our city's starting to look pretty damn good. Get that rock out of here. And our city's continuing to sprawl over the land. Just like, yeah. What did Titus Makar say what he wanted to put it towards? After watching tracking? Oh yeah, so we got a $50 donation on Streamlabs Ghost. And a $5 donation from Polly. He's got his hashtags there. His Streamlabs donation. Titus Makar says, glorious Chatfish. I need meat and cheese. He didn't elaborate. Humgy. Yes. The smash burger recipe I'm making for you guys is quite delicious, so you'll have to try it yourself. I've got a couple variations of the smash burgers that I will occasionally put out. Like I got a Mexicana style one that I think you guys will like. It's more like a Tex-Mex style smash burger, but I think you'll genuinely enjoy it. That one's an Easter egg recipe, though. Will have to make a puzzle for you to unlock that one. I think, because I wanted to try something different with that. So that not just donos are the only way to get them, but I was thinking of making, like, Easter egg recipes. That's my Easter egg one. So you gotta figure out that one. We'll make it a puzzle somehow. And then, the one that I've got for sure is the spicy one. Or it's not a spicy one, it's a zing, it's got a bit of a zing to it. And you can drop a lot of the spice stuff. You'll like it, though. It's a barbecue style. You choose, Trick. You choose, Trick. Gibbs. Oh, he misspelled. Then we can put it towards helping that one goal that I have set to my choice, I guess. Which is that Hearts of Iron thing that Dan and Well wants. I'm trying to help chat complete their funds, especially if nobody else is supporting them. But actually, surprisingly, I didn't think chat would actually join a Hearts of Iron themed campaign one. Normally, we just do those as decisions, but we could fund like themed campaigns in advance. Fuck! Press one button. I must continue to build. Yes, my Mexicana burger you'll like too. I do believe so. Or Texicana. We'll call it Texicana. I'm not sure. I haven't come up with a name for it yet. It's an experimental recipe I whipped up, combining a couple of inspirations. No, I'm not going to tell you the inspirations. I'll tell you after. How about that? Because if I tell you the inspirations, then you can deduct the recipe, and then I feel kind of stupid for making a video about something you figured out yourself. So instead, I will wait. It's the smartest thing, Chatfish. The smartest thing. Okay, by your puzzle record, a 4-piece jigsaw is extremely complicated. It's gonna be like a chat puzzle. Chat has to work together as a collective to figure it out. Like Chatfish bangs together big. And then I'll release it. The text burger thing, we'll try producing that next week, regardless. And then there'll be a little puzzle to figure it out. Because it's basically just a smash burger, but with a different taste. And I think you'll enjoy it quite a bit. I might throw in a nacho recipe with that one, because I don't think nachos should be its own meal. So maybe it's like a bonus, or maybe we'll keep that separate. We could do the nacho thing separate. I could probably make nachos into a main meal if we wanted to. It's all about how you make it, I suppose. Oh, people are here. There we go. 10,000 tribute. Woohoo! Build 10 embellishments. There we go. Because we'll get that embellishment over there, because we'll need a bathhouse there, because we're going to build up that area over there, and we're going to continue to build up here. I would ideally like to actually build up here, because I imagine this is quite valuable in terms of impressiveness. Imagine if we had mansions unlocked. This would be a great place for mansions, wouldn't it? Overlooking the city from up here. The city building in this game has always been one of my favorite parts. Making my city look pretty. I like to give them a little bit of a little bit of that American suburbia vibe, you know? Maybe it's just, you know, because I'm an American. With, like, a little bit of lot and land to each house. So, not like huge big land. It's a bit compact, but relatively green.
Like, you just build mansions on the hill to overlook the peasants. That's all.
Ghost! Chatfish, we've got a ghost on stream! Okay, I gotta stream my screen to you. Hold on. Ghost, have you tried this game yet? It's pretty good.
No, I haven't.
I put the link in the description, along with the mod.
Ah.
So it's
I'll
all
have
good
to give it a try at some point.
I also recommend, if you do, and for chat one as well, when you go to the abandonment link, the Almagos pack is actually, you don't have to like mount ISOs. It just extract and then it runs. Pretty much.
How about chat?
Oi, but Kibbs has to be femboy area. And then I destroy fucking Genghis. He just gets absolutely destroyed. How you doing, little Genghis?
I will warn you, Kibbs. I don't have access to Streamlabs, so I don't know what you got there.
Oh, I got it. I got you, fam. $50 from Titus Macaris. And that will be put towards that Hearts of Iron thing, which will put his Chatfish on there as a requisite.
Okay.
Our ranks grow as more join us.
Thumbnails.
Also, just to confirm, Titus Macaris, that you just DM me as Titus McCann on Discord as well. The reason why I make sure to confirm that is because sometimes hasn't happened in a long time, but we get doppelgangers. We used to get that occasionally. So if I could get a confirmation from you in chat, Titus Macaris, that'd be gold. Making sure you're not getting doppelganged. He's a doppelgang. Nobody likes getting doppelganged.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Oh yes, I must click back on screen. I did indeed. Okay, then good to know.
Okay, so his name is the same?
On Discord?
Yes.
It's Titus McCon
Macan.
with a triangle-like profile picture. If you can, give him his ranks on Discord as well, so that he gets access. He should be a pretender. He has donated well over 100 over his lifetime.
He has been added to the Fire Rises, and I will find him in Discord.
Thank you, Ghost. Ghost is true bucket hero.
Alright, let's see here.
Double gang, says Hugo Fugi. I'm poor and mildly depressed again. Otherwise, I'm doing great. Okay, well, you know. I mean, if we remove those things, that's good. He's a keep. Just remember to hold on to your mun-muns and don't donate, especially when drunk. I only say that because of that one incident we had a few years back. It's just important to say it. And don't ever donate unless you have a good stockpile of mun-muns to anyone or anyone else, or even me. Keep your money in your pocket. Make sure that you're comfortable. Focus on you. Remember, who's number one? Look in the mirror. You're number one. Chat, you're always number one. You come first. Luxury goods do not matter. Kibs, as painful as it is for me to say this, does not matter in the fucking slightest. Chatfish number one. There's little blue cat. Welcome to stream. But if you have any dono goals that you had, Genghis, let me know. And that goes for Chatfish too, who generally donate. And I will try to make Kib's Choice reflect those to help chat who can't actually always be able to get them. We'll work together. Because I'll search my Kib's Choice to it. Welcome to stream, Blue Cat. How you doing? I stayed up till 4 a.m. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Let me just say that I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that.
Alright, so you said they hit him with the Pretender?
Yes, he should be a pretender, absolutely.
Alright, he is now a Pretender. Congratulations, Titus.
Yes, you should have been a pretender all along, Titus. Remember, if you've ever donated, chat, to get... Oh, he was a member? He's just upgraded it?
Yeah, he was a Bickering Palatina guard. Now he's a Pretender.
Oh, Palatina guard is a stream notification. He never had access to the chamber.
Nope. So now he does.
That's good. Remember, if you've ever donated, make sure you get your ranks on the Discord. There are no active funds that I started. Oh, okay. Well, if that ever happens to anyone, just let me know, and I'll switch my Kib's Choice to it directly. But thanks for telling me, Gengoid. Come on, chat. $33 away from hitting the daily goal, says Polymathy. I have to say that because it makes it sound like I'm saying that, and I feel a little bad when I do that. So I feel a little bad. Only a little, though. My cupboards need to have food in them. Also, Blue Cat, how you doing? Did you make me any good mods yet? He's like, what? And I start... Oh my god, chat. Okay, so here's my idea, right? We groom... Okay, keep it a secret. Don't let Blue Cat know this, but we groom him, right? Okay? Then we make him make mods for us. For a little... Okay. He's like, wait a minute, I can hear you, you know. What? No, you can't. I said you couldn't.
Speaking of grooming, Hugo Fugi is not groomed yet. He still remains gray. Remember, Chatfish, he is at a maximum bounty. That means you get a Chatfish, a Pocket Fish, a Bucket Fish, and either a com slot or a game choice with thumbnail.
I'm so glad you remember that, by the way, because, like, sometimes I forgot we changed it. I forget.
I only know because Rapier said it earlier.
Okay. Yeah, because we cut it down a bit, mostly because of budget cuts, because doing the STLs, if people want them, they should buy them. Because if they're... Yeah, because the big problem with the STLs is that the more STLs, Chatfish STLs we sell, the less our one 3D modeler has time to model miniatures for our tabletop game. The less models we have. Which means that, like, our tabletop hasn't gotten any new miniatures in a while, so it's like, okay, we need to, like... dedicate time to a certain thing here. Oh, hey, chat. Or hey, Reguline. Reguline. Did you have a good trip? Make sure you drive safe. Oh, fuck.
A Regulini is in chat.
Don't worry, Reguline. I will do Italian dishes. I've got a spicy pasta that's pretty good that I think chat will really enjoy. It's a bit on the pricier side. So we'll have to overmake the weekly for that one. Mostly because the cheese is the problem with that one. You need a habanero-style cheese for shredding. I think Italians will scream at me for my recipe, but I don't care. But it's pretty damn good. We hate
That's
habanero.
the thing, Blake. Regulini never left Italia. It's in his heart.
He's wherever he goes, Italy goes with him. Oh, isn't that romantic? I'm not Italian. I'm not Italian. I like how we have genuine Italian people on the Bunch cast and stuff, but like they're like, yeah, Reguline's Italian. It's become an insult to him and him alone.
That's why I call him Regulini.
Regulini. It's sad that it's such a goddamn good nickname, isn't it? Like, that's terrible. Regu-fucking-lini.
He's a Regulini.
He's a Regulini. There we go. Plant tree there. Make our city pretty. Perfect. I will say, my city looks much better when I'm good, doesn't it?
I mean, good always has the better cities.
Like, visually, and there's no screaming. Audio-wise, it's not terrible. Except for that dog bark into the background. Bark, bark.
I just like to think when you're planting these trees, the citizen went to sleep, and the next day they're like, where'd that tree come from?
What the fuck? Why is there like 30 trees? Also, this area over here, when they went to bed, like, these were just blueprints. They wake up, and there's just buildings there. That would be such a weird thing to experience. Like, the world is just changing around you overnight. We're just gonna keep God building. Look at that impressiveness.
Very good.
113, 113, 111.
Yes, Regulini, it is a suburb. Gibbs is purposely doing it that way to give it some American charm.
Yes, so when I build cities in this game, by the way, I only build suburbs. I just make American suburbia in black and white too. And I've only known that because when I first started this game, my mom, right, moved out of her grandpa and grandma's house, and she got this house in American suburbia. And I lived in St. Cloud for a good while. And if you know St. Cloud, or at least the pretty side of the suburban area, it's actually quite pretty and quite nice. And so my entire interpretation was that living in the city was just American suburbia. You know, not realizing that American suburbia is not a city necessarily. It's usually
American
on the periphery.
Suburbia is surreal.
It's also kind of cozy.
It can be. On the other hand, you get into we're going to make all of these streets in multiple cul-de-sacs and have them twist and intertwine around each other. And then it's like, why did we do this?
Do you like that? Look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
It looks good, yeah. The giant windmill really ties it all together.
The giant windmill. Just completes the picture. It's spinning in the distance. Listen, they need to process their food into grain. All the little people going about their lives.
Yep, harnessing the wind makes life easier. You don't have to turn it by hand.
Little Japanese child. What is your name, child? Brian.
Brian? How original Japanese.
What's funny is you're Greeks, right? But none of these names are fucking Greek. Shirley. They're English. Peter. They're just British names. That's the funny part. Or English names. Let's see. This little pathway here.
Because everyone wants to be American. Well, it's not that surprising, Gregors. They lost their priority on what was more important, graphics or gameplay.
Mm-hmm. The big thing is, this game, when it came out, was visually fucking jaw-dropping. But not because it was photorealistic. Just, like, look at the ability to do this, right? And then just do this. Instantly.
Yep. That was a major thing back then.
Now you can see the popping of the models, right? But like, it's just insane how the map is. Like, it just feels like you are like a god coasting among like the sky, just zooming around, you know, visually. The game has nailed the visual spectacle, but also tied it to gameplay. And elevation feels really cool. The only thing I would love to see added is elevation mechanics, right? Elevation mechanics. Now I know they have that, like building up here probably has a higher impressive value for buildings, but elevation mechanics would be like things from Medieval 2, right? If I place archers up here, they could shoot farther than archers over here, and adverse to archers down here, right? Because the elevation would affect the trajectory of their, you know, bolts or arrows if they're crossbows or archers. I would love to see this game basically expanded. Like, basically take Medieval 2's warfare mechanics and apply it here. I'd like to even see morale added, and that complexity would be cool.
It would be. Blue Cat says, just in case, or if you need, I included a quick strategy guide on game install because lots of balance is changed on this mod. Mostly to make your life easier on resources, city building, and armies.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I give you my permission, Blue Cat. In the Discord server, you can post that guide if you would like underneath the stream. Or not under, don't put it underneath, put it in the Bickering Bunch discussions. Oh, as the moderators, because I'll have to tell every single moderator otherwise. Put it in the Bickering Bunch discussions, and that way chat can find it. Because that will allow chat to actually find it directly. In the description, I put the link to the mod, and I also put the link to my abandonware, where to get black and white too. Which, again, I recommend using the Amelgos repack or whatever, because it pretty much comes with all the fixes and stuff installed. And so all you really got to do is just slap the mod on top, and it seems to work pretty good. My tongue is burning greatness. Guild Wars Reforged is coming in December. I'm so happy. Well, don't get too excited. Remember, it's not out yet, and you also don't know the quality of it.
Yep. Remember, temper your expectations. You're allowed to be excited, but don't let it blind you to possible problems.
Yep. Or, God forbid, it's not very good, and then your entire mood is ruined for the entirety of that day. Those pathways continue to extend as our beautiful city continues to grow and sprawl. Okay, how much population can we afford to have in our city? 490. We're getting bigger, which is good. I want to make this area lower class housing. For the villas. For the chatfishes who can't afford the manors.
Look, just don't make it Section 8. That always invites trouble.
But living life on the edge is good. Dangerous, even.
It's not good to be 6 feet from the edge and thinking it's not that far down.
Like it's time to fall. Everyone must have their fall. Shoves him off the ledge. Old chatfish tumbling. Tumbling to their doom. My tongue is burning greatness. No, who knows what lines they have changed? Well, you never know. As long as they didn't change anything that for illegitimate reasons, right? Like if you change a voice line or something because it's offensive, that's an illegitimate reason. Because remember, sometimes things are meant to be offensive. You're supposed to be offended. It's supposed to be an insult. If I call you a mean name, I'm not being nice to you. My character's being a dick. You know what I mean? Like, that's supposed to be that way.
Yes, I am aware how far 6 feet is. I am 6 feet tall. I'm 6'4". It's a long way.
He's Bickering Bunch security, I'll have you know. He allows me to bully all the other chatfish because he like bullies them around, shoves them. It's one big ass chatfish.
It's not bullying. It's enforcement of friendship. I'm enforcing my friendship on them. It's fine.
My God, my city continues to sprawl. Soon we'll have taken over the island. What we could use ore. But a part of me believes we should get mansions before we get the smelter. I know that's ludicrous, and many of you will scream, you know, why? But maybe I don't know. But fuck. The mansion is great.
People migrate to their city.
Okay.
Do the stream commissars are?
I can stream with those Zarfish. My little, I almost said Vietnam War vet. I meant to say Afghanistan. I forget that that's the modern Vietnam. Just all dirty and sandy.
I think one of the things that always gave me a good chuckle is the born too early to fight in the Middle East, born too late to fight in the Middle East, born just in time to fight in the Middle East.
Damn. What's funny is historically the Middle East has always been that way. Like, you look at antiquity, it was like that. You look at fucking... Like, it's just forever been a war zone. Like, since the dawn of its inception, right? You go back to, like, Babylon and all that, and, like, the Mesopotamians, and it's just like that. You go through the Romans, it's the Eastern Roman Empire smacking the Sassanids. You go after that, and it's just like, okay, the Arabic world just slapping itself. Then go further.
The more the world changes, the more the Middle East stays the same.
Nothing changes over there. They just beat the crap. Like, if someone isn't there to invade them, they'll just invade themselves.
Yeah, or they'll, you know, piss off Genghis Khan and get sent back to the Stone Age.
That's true, that did happen as well. Now it's all about whipping these buildings up. We need to convert.
The Middle East is a rather silly place. We shouldn't go there.
Maybe we shouldn't go there. Yeah, pretty much. On second thought, it's a rather silly place. Turn their invasion ships around.
Yeah. We don't need to invade, they'll do it to themselves. Just give it time.
Let's see. Okay, so our city's growing quite nicely over here. This little sector that's sprawling out is generating us a lot of impressiveness, which is making these people over here want to migrate. They're very close. 2.6k away. And they're 5.9k, which means that they're under 10k. Yes, they're at 8k for their capital city. We are just going to impress them to death.
Yes, crush them with our impressiveness.
Literally, our city's so, like, beautiful that they're just like, I could live here. Or I could go over there. Right? Oh my god. This game predicted, like, everything, right? Like, when it comes to, like, impressiveness, you build an impressive civilization, people will migrate towards it. Rome builds impressive civilization, barbarians like, let me in! Okay, I decided to get the smelter, because the smelter is really good, and I might get the well if I have the... Nope, I can't. The well would help with productivity, and would help with us being able to build faster. But the smelter will help with ore, which will help us build more buildings.
Yes, good.
That's actually the most efficient place to place it. So we just keep building.
Tree levitating, paints. Other citizen looks. First time, huh?
Yeah, giant. I guess when they... That's probably what the migrants feel like when they arrive here. Like, what the fuck? Like, little details like that would be nice. Look at that. We built a smelter.
To join our majestic capital.
They're running in a circle.
They're worshipping me. They're generating mana. which I can use for miracles.
Ah, they truly are people of the bucket. They form a circle, the most bucket-like
And
shape.
start dancing. Dancing little chatfish. Okay. When to grow this forest again. Remember,
Hello, and welcome to the stream, Smudgy.
yeah, welcome to stream. Circular motions, chatfish. Big circles make big forests. It's the best technique I've found for making big forests in this game.
Again, circle, the most bucket-like shape, perfect for everything. Because what does a bucket contain? Water. And what do trees crave? Water. And sunlight, but water.
We're not so different, you and I.
All these squares form a circle. All these squares make a circle. There appears to be an army approaching.
Forest ambush. Take over 3 towns by force, 15,000 tribute. I mean, that is a lot of tribute, but I don't know if I want to do that. You know what I mean? Like evil and stuff. I might do it. Alright, let's see. I like how they recaptured the town that migrated, but nobody lives here. So they captured it, but we take it over back to the town the Greeks made migrate away. Just a bunch of fucking empty-ass buildings. Like this.
Over 1 million people used to live here. Now it's just a ghost town.
No.
Oh, thank you for doing that, Blue Cat. We appreciate it.
Yeah, very kind, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, more migrants have arrived. I don't know why, but it feels like I slur every time I say that. Migrants. Should I, oh, YouTube flags me, you know, bans me. It's like, you little racist. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Actually, they're future citizens, Kibbs.
Future slaves, more like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, god damn it, I didn't build it right. Delete. We need to fully enclose our city if we want to do this right. So from this little thing... There we go. With that built, we'll be golden. And we just put a little gate right there. There we go. Perfect. But we haven't fully walled our city off yet. And so we must build the Great Wall of Chatfishistan.
The Great Wall of Bucketopia. Buckopia.
Wait, can I build? Oh, I can't build in that one.
I like the sound effect.
Whistle.
Yeah.
Where? How do I make that build the way I want it to? Do I do it from this side? Come on, man. No, it's backwards still. I don't get it. It's because you have to go from left to right, but I can't because there's this goofy little thing. Alright, fine. In order to get the friggin' tribute, I'll just blow my brains out. That's what I'm gonna do. Poop. Well, I've almost fully enclosed my city, but I haven't fully. I have to wall that off and I have to wall that off. I guess how I could do this. Yes, I could cheese this a little bit. And you know what? I'm a god. Gods get to cheese stuff. That's how that works.
Just
Right,
flatten the
shit.
mountain.
Sadly, you can't do that. I wish you could do terrain deformation. One missed feature in Black and White, the ability to mold and sculpt the ground. Though that would be hyper-exploitable, though.
Yeah.
Especially if you had PvP. If you had... Then you just make it a toggle, I guess, as an option in the PvP mode settings. That's an easy fix, I suppose. So you need to make sure that the game doesn't dependent on that as a core design. Because if it is dependent on that, then you just fucked the game design. Oops. Whoops. Yeah, uh-oh. Accidents happen.
Oopsie poopsie. We made a little oopsies.
Okay, so we're gonna build this little wall right friggin' here. Okay. Black Knight gives 10 memberships. Very generous, Black Knight. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh shit. Come on, man.
Commissars are.
Little commissars are.
Yep. Alright. Commissars are Zajor von Hoffenzollern, Carl Lee, Ian, Gabriel Elio, the Vexus, Mao, another gaming guy, Dreadwing Alex, Cerberus. I recognized one of those names.
I recognize a couple. Sometimes the lurkers. I have a pretty good memory with a lot of these chatfish. Some of these people are just lurkers. Deadwing Alex, big lurker. Gabriel Aurelio, big lurker. Ian, lurker. Very specific game interest. Jager Hohenzollern, he's lurker. Not always chatter.
Okay.
Commissar Czar, well, we all know him. Lurker. But more active chatter. One of the better lurkers in my audience. She's like, what? And it says the lurker, who's not a very good lurker in the audience. Because you don't say nothing. You don't say. We've almost got this complete. Operation Build a Goddamn Wall is almost complete.
10 memberships, $50, and it's Kid's Choice, which goes to Hoy 4, which puts Black Knight on the thumbnail.
Congratulations, Blackfish. He's like, what? There's like 2 Blackfish.
And I do believe that completes the daily.
That does. Good job, Chatfish. We are on Friday's goal. Already ahead of schedule. As a reminder, the drunk stream for Fire Warrior was moved from Friday to Saturday, mostly because I think it's just a better time slot for people. I think. If not, I'll kill myself. If not, I'll... Because that means I just moved it for no reason. Oh, sadness. Damn it. Sometimes getting this wall to actually line up right is just a pain in the ass, I tell you. Pain in the friggin' ass. We just need one more wall, and then we've completed walling our city off completely. They gotta be pixel perfect.
Too many tabs. I need to close some of these stupid tabs.
There we go.
Alright. Black Knight has been added to the thumbnail.
Not a good idea to put that next to the smelter.
What? No, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything is fine. You just got happy little trees, kids. That's all.
Perfect. Our city grows wonderful. All chatfish want to live here. I do like the pines, but pines have always been a soft spot for it because I'm a Minnesotan. Of course I love pine trees. Just like, woohoo, pine tree. You know, they're so excited about it. Like, wow, fucking, that's a big pine tree. It's a big There's trees.
Sir, a second pine tree has appeared near the basilica.
There we go. Our city grows. It's fabulous.
Durha says that birch is the best tree.
For burning. Ah, wah, wah. He's like, screams.
I think Sturha's barking up the wrong tree.
Alright, we need to build this wall here. Boom, look at that.
How can we have allowed them to retake a town we had captured?
That group is going to migrate away, which means that this is the last village before their main village migrates. And then it's over for them completely. The next thing is to put a bathhouse over here.
The ultimate art of war. Win without even fighting.
Yep, just build big city. Build big city. That's a neat trick. Build big city. It's a neat trick. People love it. Kids shall be educated tonight? Yes. The gutter oil education session will be tonight. Late, by the way, but it will be tonight.
So Sturha,
After
if you
I
can
make my
shoes
burger.
out of birch bark, does that mean you're well rooted to the ground?
Kill Ghost.
There's Mamu. Welcome to stream, Mamu.
Hello. I finally had some free time.
Oh my god. It's almost been what feels like a month.
Like 2.
Damn! Is what it is, I suppose. But our Mamu is back, chat. You may now touch him with your fins. Quite soft.
No touchy, only looking.
Quite squishy. Pinch his little cheeks. Pinch his little...
Palu did draw my chatfish rather fat. He's a fat guy.
He is kind of plump.
What did,
He's
what did Palu mean by this?
He means that you're a bit of a chunker. Too many cheeseburgers for you, boy.
He's calling you girthy.
Day. Oh, Thursday goal was met. That means
Gutter oil
my
video
name
tonight.
has to stay.
And
no,
that
not
too.
just that. My name has to stay like it is for a month.
You can enjoy Shroud Boy Morty for one more month.
Now, Chatfish, don't forget, if you make the weekly plus 500 over it, I will also change my YouTube name to the same name.
Shroud Boy. See, I honestly am. This is a conspiracy here. Like, it's almost like he wants to be this. It's almost like,
I can assure you I do not.
I can assure.
However, I honor deals, unlike some people.
Damn, you just want. Oh, it's to prove a point of principle. The English, gotcha. I mean, it's easy to outclass the English and then look morally superior. Do that and once,
Yeah,
and then
makes me look better. That's all this is a ploy to do.
I mean, it works. English, what
It
do
has
you?
nothing to do with. Has nothing to do with making, like, funding your studio or anything. It's purely to prove a point.
That's purely to fuck over English.
Look,
That's actually more respectable in my eyes. That's actually more...
the fact that the studio benefits from it is merely a side effect.
merely a
Yeah.
beneficial side effect. I'll just get it through there right there.
Change your YouTube handle or username, whichever one shows up in streams. I don't know the difference.
Nobody knows.
Because YouTube changes it on a whim.
Yeah. Normally, I'm just former Ghost, but YouTube has decided that it's the former Ghost now because it wants to use the @
It looks like Christmas in my city, like unironically. And I can't quite put my finger on it, but I think it's the pine trees. I think it's the... Doesn't it? It looks like my city has Christmas decorations.
So, out of curiosity, which do you guys prefer, having a real live tree or a fake one?
Real. Personally. I love real.
Have you ever actually had to clean up after a real one, Cobes?
Yes, it's annoying. But I miss it. Because you'd cut them down, yeah, it was gonna die and whatnot, and then you could use it for firewood and stuff. But like, the big thing is that what was great about a real Christmas tree is, yes, it will start to die, but that smell, that pine smell in the
pine
morning in your apartment, or not apartment, sorry, in our house. Fuck, I've been living in this apartment so long I can't remember what it was like to have a house. But like, so like it smells so good, like so good.
I got one better. I don't have a real tree. I have a Charlie Brown Christmas tree.
Damn, it's a little piece of dead catfish. It's a little stinky.
I can't put up a tree. The cats and dogs will eat it. I'd rather not wake up and find dead cat.
That's
I've
fair.
had to bury enough of them over my life. I don't want to have to do it outside.
How did the cat die from the pine tree? What?
The electrical cord.
Oh, that's right. Those just not.
Yeah, they're stupid. Polly says he likes the fake tree.
Polly will be crucified.
I prefer the smell and feel of a real one, but I hate the cleanup.
The cleanup's annoying. Yes.
But like of the winter holidays, I think Thanksgiving is my favorite. Like I like Christmas, don't get me wrong, but I really like to cook and eat. So
the feast and food part, as an adult, Thanksgiving is better, but I miss the wonder of Thanksgiving, like going with my cousins to the grandparents, or like waking up in like little Preskins.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. As a kid, Thanksgiving is way better, or Christmas rather. As an adult, I'd say Thanksgiving's better.
Yep, my dad would just eat those fucking goddamn cookies we baked. That son of a bitch.
Dude, I make like 9 dozen cookies between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
The deep fried turkey.
I've never eaten it. I've always just.
Oh yeah, make sure you don't. For those who don't know, when you deep fry turkey, you need to be careful because it's explosive. Make sure you follow proper procedures when frying a turkey.
Please read the wattage sticker on your turkey. I'm so tired of having to go to people's houses and see that they've overloaded their circuit because they put like a 4,000 watt deep fat fryer on a circuit.
Well, it's a pressure fryer and it's done outside.
Yes, it's done outside, clearly away from people, and people wear protective gear when doing it because you'll let yourself on fire. Like,
that is the correct way to use it. However,
my grandparent would always do it in the garage. So we're lucky that we're not, cooked, but you know what I mean? At least they knew they were doing, I guess. Man, fried turkey was always a fucking wonderful thing. Another type of turkey is great at Thanksgiving is, have you ever tried bagged turkey? Where it's in the little like it's like a plastic bag, but not quite, because it doesn't melt in the oven, so it can actually stay in the oven. You bag your turkey and you throw it in the oven, and all the seasoning and juices are in there, right? And because it bakes in there, none of the moisture is allowed to escape. And so when it's done, you take it out and then you remove it from the bag. And oh my god, it's so like juicy. I've never had juicy turkey before until that, but it was like genuinely really good. Genuinely surprised me. It was a recent thing we found out about. So I don't know if it's like a new trend or if it's been like ongoing for a while and we just missed it or something.
Yeah, that's been a thing for a while.
It's a juicy turkey. Turkey gives me sleepinitis though every goddamn time. Sleepinitis.
Water plus hot oil equals in Megumin's voice explosion.
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 Smoking a pair of turkeys this Thanksgiving? Nice.
Ah, smoked
Unfortunately,
turkey.
I spend most holidays alone.
What are you talking about? You're gonna spend it with us, the Chatfish. Yeah, but we're not the same. You're right, but we can tell each other what we've made.
I
we can
don't know
tell each other what we've made.
Last 2 or 3 years for me have not able to go and see family members and stuff because of medical stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Yeah. We've been lucky that we've been able to see stuff, even with my grandpappy's deteriorating health. It's been difficult.
Oh yeah, I went through that with my grandpa a year ago.
My grandfather's gonna be 80 soon, and he's still like a spring chicken.
My grandpa's an old Vietnam War vet, and then he went to go become a bricklayer afterwards, so his back is cooked. Absolutely.
My grandfather was a Vietnam vet, and he was a teacher.
Educating.
He's not total. Yeah, he's not totally cooked, but he does.
He didn't do
have,
bricklaying. That was wise. That was wise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
and he.
However, he does have 3 titanium rods in his back.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Damn.
anyone who's worked hard blue collar, they know.
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, I'm so glad I got out of construction and family business stuff. Oh my god. Actually, no. Let's put it this way. I'm so glad I wasn't cut out for it. Oh.
I'm not cut out for it either, but it's all I could do to make a living.
I was not good at it, so I had to go do something else. Ended up working at Burger King, and let me tell you, I don't know. That wasn't good either.
It's just a question of time.
Maybe.
Some people take considerably longer than others for certain skills because some people do have aptitudes.
I don't know.
Like for instance, I work well. Like I say, I don't have anything for it, but like I work well in construction because I can think in 3 dimensions and like I can disassemble like a V8 engine in my brain.
I'm bad at math, so.
That's what calculators are for.
Damn, technology.
Yeah.
Damn.
I still laugh to this day about back in high school when my teacher's like, "You'll never have a calculator in your pocket." And my phone
Smartphones.
at the time had a calculator. And
No. Yeah.
I brought it up, and the teacher did not like me.
Then Steve Jobs happened,
Steve Jobs. Damn.
and he hipstered all across the room, very hipsterly.
He did actually do
here's
that.
the
You're
thing.
right.
Even
He
my
did.
Motorola Razr at the time had a calculator on it. A very basic one, but it still had a calculator.
So, if you're not familiar with the insanity of Steve Jobs' hipsterisms, it
I'm
used to
not.
get so bad. So he was a hardcore bohemian, so he wouldn't bathe or groom himself
Ooh.
Ew.
for like weeks on end.
I
I'm
was 100%
sad.
right to never like Apple.
And he actually got thrown out of one board meeting because the smell was so bad, someone gagged and retched.
I never understood people like that.
It's
Why?
because he was a weirdo.
I'm impressed.
He was
by the
raised by
skill
so
of
he was
those
raised by hippies.
builders.
That
That
explains it.
explains it.
Yeah.
The problem with that is that the reason why humans clean ourselves is because it can lead to infections, you can get rashes, you have to take care of your body.
No,
Modern
clearly the
hygiene-
hippies have it right. No, you
Modern
don't need
hygiene
power.
is actually why a lot of diseases and stuff have disappeared from developed nations. Quite literally because we don't have as much bacteria on us, which has caused the autoimmune disorders a lot of developed nations now have.
The dangers of being too clean.
Look at this. This beautiful city. It's sprawled. It sprawls all over the place.
It's not dark enough. Start genociding.
No.
It's not dark enough. Start genociding. What did Fuzzy mean by
There's
that?
a cow inside the bathhouse.
Look, it's
Where?
Right there.
Look, the cow is
Oh, there it is.
entitled. Look, the cow wants to be clean too, kids.
He is bathing with the people.
Take that filthy animal out of there.
There's a
That's food,
scent-
not cleaning material.
There is a sentient cow walking around on 2 legs. The cow can bathe.
This says some over here like moo, just walking around.
I always
Oh,
like hand
If
changes. It would do.
the cow finds its way back to the bathhouse, it should be allowed to stay.
Oh my god, is he actually going back to the bathhouse? Oh, because his herd is here. Okay. Yeah, because another cow, much bigger, just entered the bathhouse.
So we're
They
proto-Quarians.
teleported the rule.
Kinda, in a way. Except the Quarians don't have an immune system because their planet didn't have insect life, so they didn't have any issues with like disease.
Because they can take
propagation.
off their masks in their own planet,
Yeah.
but they can't survive in any other environment.
Yeah.
They'll get a little sick though, if I remember right, but not like super bad.
Yeah, I think if you romance Tally, she mentions getting sick after you kiss her or something.
Getting sick after you rail her.
Oh, is
And
it
then
after you have sex with her?
Yeah, and
I
then
thought it was
Yeah.
when you kissed her.
she basically says
it's
that it was
full.
totally worth it though.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
She's like, I want to get sick again. I'll give you fucking morning sickness. She's like, what the fuck? What?
You
Don't worry,
gave-
we have comatose by the time I'm done with
Yep,
you, is what you say
you-
to her.
You
Jesus.
You hit her with a bacterial injection.
Damn.
Damn.
And I thought my thought was bad.
Or in other words, a viral load.
Damn, if it's viral, you just, oh man, that's mean. You kept some secrets there that you shouldn't have kept.
Ghost.
Renegade.
Says, Morty,
Ghost.
more innocent interpretation of the scene. They're lying, Morty. They just hold hands. How lewd. That's how you get pregnant, right? Unprotected hand holding.
Unprotected.
Yeah, unprotected hand holding. That's why you gotta wear gloves.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're about to win. We're about to win this city. I've taken the peaceful
Bacterial
option.
back shots. Good God.
Bacterial back shot.
Oh my.
Well, this has devolved.
This is going places that I wish it wouldn't go. I wish, oh, the places you'll go, but not. I don't want to. What did Dr. Seuss mean by this?
Are you building any armies this route? This route?
I haven't built a. I've actually disbanded any military troops I've had. Because it's far quicker to annex them via just construction. Because building impressive cities is in my opinion, slightly easier. Especially once you unlock things like manors and bathhouses. Because bathhouses, temples, will augment the impressiveness of a building. And building a building on an impressive piece of land will also increase its impressiveness. Its surrounding will also be affected by certain things too. So if I just plant a little tree right here. Alright, got plenty back here. There we go, see? Now it's a protected tree because it's got a little ring around it. They won't chop it up, so they'll leave it be there. And now it makes the town pretty. That's why I've planted trees occasionally throughout my town. Increases the impressiveness value of the buildings, and also increases the impressiveness of the overall city. You also notice that certain areas of the city are not really good for building, like, city stuff. Like, here isn't the most impressive area to build. It's kind of, it's not the prettiest coastline, right? It's a little dirty looking. But building up here is very impressive. And building up here is even more impressive, because look at this vista, you know? You can look out at the cityscape.
That's prime real estate right there.
The place where you can look down on all the peasants.
I mean, I've lived on hills. I wouldn't recommend it, but, you know.
It has its downsides, yeah. Like, God, if you want to, like, do not plant apple trees on hills, my dude. Especially if it's got sand, fuck. It's not going to be a good idea.
No, it's a perfectly fine idea. That's why they built houses in San Diego on the sheer cliff that overlooks the ocean.
Unless the soil underneath your feet is a heavy clay mixture, don't build on cliffs.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, or has happened.
FEMA will cover it.
Okay, so we built a very impressive city. All that remains is to migrate their last city. 2,208 points. So, we're going to do the wombo combo. We're going to build a chapel. A temple, I mean, because they're not chapels. And we're going to build it right here. It's going to be very pretty.
This is going for the American victory, the cultural victory.
Yep, we're just destroying them.
The superior victory.
The Japanese are just, like, fucking killing themselves right now. I'm like, fuck. My city's so crap. Like, me, I live in shit-filled streets. Meanwhile, the Greeks over here are, like, fucking living the high life. Beautiful city.
The Greeks, in air quotes.
Listen,
I hope it's not the real Greeks.
the British Greeks, okay? They're British Greeks. Romanticized. Because they're highly romanticized. They're not stinky like the real Greeks. Stinky, stinky.
Wow.
Stinky, stinky. That's how you test if to see if the Greek catfish are awake. Because either Chris Pacabalaga, I can't remember his name, how to pronounce it, will just look, eee. Then you make a joke about covering him in yogurt and he gets mad. Then it's like, no,
I mean,
dunks him.
I thought that's what the Greek yogurt was for, to help them not smell bad.
Now, whatever you do, don't bring up the word yogurt in Bubble's presence, okay? I don't want to hear about that story about that person who I will not name, because if I say it, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my God, is that the?" And I'm like, "No, that's the no. It's
Yogurt.
the no."
Honestly,
Yogurt.
in true impressiveness, since you're Greeks, that temple should actually be on top of the hill.
Yep, I use it to expand the influence. Because that's the benefit of temples. People will be like, wow, temple.
Yes, the temper.
Did
We
I
built
temper?
another temper.
Obstacles. I don't think there's a lot of obstacles in your game. I think you're fibbing to me. You're fibbing to me. That's pretty good. But I think we can squeak out one more building for a little bit special with how we place it.
Keep it squeakery.
Keep it safe. I don't know why, but I imagine Gandalf as fucking Dumbledore. With this goofy little pajama hat. I'm just like, wait, what?
They're not the same person?
You just reminded me that I did a lot of research on Harry Potter recently in preparation for the Harry Potter drunk stream. I think later this month, or is it going to be next month? I can't remember. But either way, so I did a lot of research on that. And one thing I found was that Dumbledore in the movies is he's kind of an asshole. And the one in the book, he's actually kind of like a sort of a nice, like, old man, you know, stuff like that kind of vibe. And in the movie, he's just like, what's that scene from one of those movies where he just like runs at Harry Potter and is like, come here, you little piece of shit. Oh my god, I thought that was funny. I went through memory lane. Then I also learned about how many retcons there were. Holy fuck! Do not look that up. It's genuinely cringe.
A.K. Rowling's a schizo.
Yeah, because, like, the story's pretty decent for a children's thing. It's actually pretty charming. You look up any of the revisions and stuff, and it's just like, oh my god, it's genuinely terrible.
I mean, if you take a literary eye to the books, they are just terrible.
It's a shame.
Literature-wise? No, literature-wise, I think the first two are pretty decent. The problem is with Rowling's work is that it's fucking... How do I put it? She gets the same problem that George R. R. Martin did. The longer that it ran, the more problems it ran into.
That's
of planning.
a fair take, because from what I remember, the first two books were fairly consistent.
Yeah, they're on
the
point.
third one
And then it starts falling apart. Yep. Because that's when it starts getting edgier,
the third one is where
too.
the time turner was introduced, and it's like,
yep.
wait, time travel? Well, you've just written yourself into a corner.
You got time
Yeah,
travel.
I was saying because I only saw the movies, but I really like Voldemort as a villain in his backstory.
He's pretty good in the
And-
books. In the movie, he's kind of just a little stupid.
It's goofy.
He's gonna.
He gets outsmarted so easily, and you just wonder, how is he not getting his butt handed to him?
He's actually pretty well written in the books, because in the books he's actually competent, and instead of constantly like wiggling around and being overt all the time, he actually just whispers in the books. He never really yells.
It always
Yeah, 'cause
came across as very sinister.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
kind of
'cause
creepy.
I remember from what I was told in the books, it's two very competent people. Is this one is just a tad bit more experienced than the other, and hence why Dumbledore can get the edge over Voldemort and it's a head-on fight, even though it is very taxing.
So in the books, when Dumbledore fights Voldemorts,
Moldy shorts.
yeah, pretty much. When he fights him,
Moldy butt.
he actually is like taunting him and mocking him, and he's pretty much like walking all over him. So like, more or less like, but in the movie, if you watch the movie, it looks like Dumbledore's hanging on for dear life. Again, a weird change.
Even though it's I'm sorry, I get that names mixed up. Voldemort that's really struggling here because he's having a hard time trying to break through Dumbledore's defenses while he's constantly getting pushed back.
It's lack of foreplanning. That's the big problem that the Harry Potter series had. Like there was planning, but she started to go back on certain things, like going back on the Hermione and how Hermione and Harry's characters sort of intertwine with each other. It just felt kind of weird in the books, where it's like all of a sudden it just sort of like split a different way.
There's
Focus on romance was also not her strong suit, because the romance in Harry Potter is not very good.
Yeah, if you just focus on the wizarding part and the battle between Voldemort and everything, it's good, but J.K. Rowling, she has weaknesses.
Yep. The best part I would say about that whole franchise was the world building. Just like Frank Herbert's Dune. But just like Frank Herbert's Dune, it runs into a similar problem. They do a lot of world building, but then all that world building kind of just doesn't really matter as the story goes on. And that's one of the issues. Because it's like, for example, the Sardaukar, right? And Dune, they kind of aren't as important after, Paul Atreides does his thing. Which is fine, right? But like, sort of the Navigator Guilds, like the way the houses and the structure work radically changed when the Jihad starts. I know that's the point of the story, and it's a turning of the century, but it's like all that world building would have been really cool to actually linger on and explore a little bit more the feeling of Shaddam IV's Imperium. Just like in the Harry Blooper setting, you know, they set up these spells and how they work and stuff, and then they just sort of like make something new that's just completely like makes those other things obsolete. It's like, okay, well, I guess that didn't matter now, did it? It's like, nope, not really. This is why, in terms of storytelling and world building, you need to have a clear and concise vision of what the end point is in advance and how big your setting is. When I was writing our stuff, like, I pretty much made it so that it was meant to be a franchise from the very beginning, so that it was always meant to be expanded. And should somebody want to write in it, it should be easily possible to be expanded. It's designed to be built upon. It's a foundation. But most stories are one note, you know what I mean? Like, they're not meant to be built upon. They're one story. There isn't much more to it than that. And some stories actually get to the point where they can actually have more, right? Like Dead Space was one of those weird settings where it had a foundation because EA basically made it have a lot more resources than otherwise would, and the writers were super passionate. And so that was another case of that. Bungie's Halo had a good foundation too, but again, they fucked it up over time. Good foundations. Wait, you're quiet. Hold up. Mamu. Do you guys hear him? Are you guys quiet too?
Yeah, he sounds like he's
I
in the
can barely hear him.
background.
I heard.
Now?
That's better. I
Yeah, I
heard.
hear you.
We heard this. I don't particularly care for Harry Potter, and then I interrupted because I couldn't hear. So we did hear that. Go ahead and continue.
I don't like the setting as a whole because yes, it's a fantasy setting, but it violates its own rules with like every subsequent book.
Yep.
So nothing matters. It's literally a series where nothing ever actually happens because of how it violates its own preset rules that came in the previous book. It's just a kid's story. That's it. Like, there's nothing more to it than that because of how it doesn't follow any actual
Consistency. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the problem I had with it too. Because as a kid, I really liked Harry Potter as a kid. I read the first book and I absolutely adored it. It got me into detective noir stories, and the second book was also pretty good, and it really pushed that detective noir stuff. And the third book, no, I think that's where. What was the third book? First one's like Chamber.
Prisoner of Azkaban.
No, Prisoner of Azkaban.
The first one is Sorcerer of the Philosopher's
Yes,
Stone.
Philosopher's
Second
Stone,
one is
Chamber of Secrets.
Chamber of Secrets. And the third one is Prisoner of Azkaban.
Okay, no wait. Prisoner of Azkaban's all right then. Never mind.
Well, no,
it was
Prisoner of Azkaban is when they introduced.
Oh, that's the Time Turner. Yes. Because the Time Turner's introduced, and it just kind of like undermines a lot of the story. And then the fourth story is where I just gave up, which was
the Goblet of Fire.
Oh yes, that one's so bad. Like
Y'all...
Prisoner of Azkaban is one of those things. It's good up until the ending, because the ending's just like MacGuffin, and it's like and then
So I took the time to finish reading the series, and one thing I remember
I wouldn't do
that
but go ahead.
the Deathly Hallows is split into part 1 and part 2, and it's the last book. The second part contradicts parts of the first part.
The idea of, hey, there's this god wand that makes you unbeatable, even though every single person that used it has died.
Yeah, the
Elder Wand.
Elder Wand. Yeah. Yep.
I don't like it for one simple reason.
It's stupid.
Partially ruins Dumbledore's character, because originally you thought, yeah, Dumbledore's just that skilled that Voldemort is afraid of him. Now that kind of
it's the MacGuffin wand that made him strong.
Yeah, it's MacGuffin.
So Black Knight says, from what I've seen, any series longer than a trilogy tends to start having consistency and plot hole issues. Yeah, that's what Kibbs was saying. It obviously from the start wasn't built to actually be a book series or story.
It falls apart.
Kind of
rapidly.
ad hocing it as it went because it became popular.
Because the first story is really good.
Clearly defined endpoint.
That's why, like, of the movies, the first 2 movies are solid too, just like the first 2 books are solid, and then afterwards it's just immediately not worth it. So as far as I'm concerned, if I was to ever have kids and show them like the Harry Potter stuff, I'd just show them the first 2 movies, and then I'd be like, there's no more else. That's it.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't even show them. Like, I wouldn't show them. It's not worth this. And this is probably part of why I dislike it so much. The sheer amount schools would push Harry Potter to like the millennial generation
Yes.
was utterly insane. They would not give you credit in like literature classes for
Oh yeah,
books
you're right about that.
way higher difficulty, like college level.
Yep.
But they would give you
You get
way
yelled
too
at
much
actually
credit for
reading other
yes.
books.
I was reading like Mark Weiss books and stuff in like 5th and 6th grade, and those were like 3,000-page fantasy novels.
Well, I do agree 100%. I'm not gonna blame the book for that. That's just the shitty education system in my eyes.
That's what I was gonna say. Though. That's probably part of my dislike of it.
It's a fair reason, yeah, though, because you're gonna have a very negative opinion because, well, the fucking education system literally was like, oh, you want to read this book? You can't. That was the same for me with my Felix and Gotrek books. I literally got yelled at by the teacher for reading an omnibus because it was too big. And they didn't like that it was too big because it was like, it was massive. And so while other kids were finishing books and novels and completing them, I would just report on this section of the omnibus. And he thought that that wasn't good because, like, you should be finishing books. It was like, but their books are like 60 pages. Mine's like 400.
Yeah.
It's like you're doing more work and resulting in more literature.
I had the same problem. I was reading the Sword of Truth series, or the Wizard's First Rule, and that book is like 400 to 500 pages from what I remember, and it's honestly not something a kid should be reading. It's pretty fucking horrific.
I can definitely say the books I was reading shouldn't have been read by a kid of my age, but
my teachers didn't like it because, yeah, the other kids were reading more books than I was in a time period, but I was reading much more difficult books. Or they would tell me to read a book and do a book report on it, Twilight, and then get pissed off when I ripped the book a new one because it was fucking ass.
What the fuck? Why would they make you read Twilight? Even my school didn't do that. I mean, actually, my school was pretty cool, actually, all things considered.
My,
in middle school or high school?
High school.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
See,
Yeah, some of the
I
reading
didn't.
as difficult as
I only had that problem in elementary and like, yeah, in elementary. As soon as I switched schools to a local school district, the local school district didn't give a shit about what I read. They just like, okay, it's reading time. Hell, fucking kids would bring like fucking comics. I remember that in manga.
For a little bit of clarity, this was in Southern California, so it was a very mixed bag.
I gotcha.
I guess that is the one benefit I did have of not completing high school is I didn't have to go through the awfulness of like Twilight being popular because I was working when I was 15. Like I had dropped out of 9th grade. I was like, no, I gotta make money. So
and built well, and the Norse flocked to them.
I did miss all that nonsense, which I'm glad for.
People have done the same.
Yeah, the only reading I had to do was painted above for one reason. I had to read the Old Testament, and that kind of written language is a pain to absorb.
I have seen miracles and a creature.
Look, we beat the Iwind.
That a tribe will rise from almost total
These Greeks, they build good.
I like how all I did was just build a city and walls.
Gibbs throws open the gates to a city, beckons behind him. You right?
You right? Oh my god.
When you want to leave this land.
There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we got 100,000 tribute to spend. And you bet your fucking cheeks we're unlocking mansions, chat. Skyscrapers would be funny, but I know what happens when I build skyscrapers. They get knocked over, and when they get knocked over, my population disappears into the ocean because they usually tumble off of that.
Well, why are you building skyscrapers on cliffs?
I usually like building here, or well, not in this map, but on the next map, I would get the skyscraper unlocked when I first played this game, and the enemy in the next map gets a Hurricane Wonder, which causes a hurricane to appear, right? And it starts freaking out and destroying your city. Well, it like knocked my skyscrapers off the fucking cliff, and little people just like into the water. Very tragic. Alright, so now...
Welcome back to the stream, Trusty. I hope you had a good nap.
Yep, welcome back, little trusty fish. Like, little trusty is very small. You know, that's what he says. Because he's fucking small. He's fucking...
Ghost failed reading comprehension.
No. I didn't fail. I understood the.
Wow, they want to migrate so hard, they're phasing through reality.
They're just like, we gotta go to the Greek city! Oh my god, mostly Japanese adult men migrate. What does the game mean by this?
No.
Oh no, what does the game mean by this? Oh, there was a woman.
There is women. It's just because how the AI cities usually work, all their soldiers, which were immortal, basically turned into people. And because they turned into people, now the population, the male to female ratio is massively skewed. Like, very...
Just like real Asia.
Yeah.
Oh, Seki Jokes donates 2 clown shoe money. I don't care. It's an F with clown shoes. I ended up getting into reading Berserk at 12.
No, there's some kids that read... Oh, no, not at 12, I don't think, in our school district.
I remember a time when weebs were the weirdos and not,
Oh, they were.
standard.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, no, you were same generation pretty much.
Yeah, the normiization of many of my hobbies has been gratefully painful.
Yeah, because, like, the manga kids and anime kids, like, I'd hang out with them.
They were the weirdos.
I would hang out with them sometimes, but I'd also hang out with, like, the jocks during different sections. I was just kind of like I was bouncing around between friend groups all the time, because I couldn't figure out, like, what I wanted to do.
What we call a social butterfly.
You know, just always over the place. And I had, like, friends everywhere, so it was pretty cool. But different groups were for different things that I wanted to do. The jocks, if I wanted to play Call of Duty, you know, that kind of stuff. The weebs, if I just wanted to, like, hang out and, like, talk about movies and nerdy culture, because they kind of knew more about that kind of stuff. And each group kind of served its purpose. Seki Joke says, now I'm an edgy and cringy adult.
Yeah, I was a real edgy kid. I'm an edgy and cringy adult.
Nothing changed.
Occasionally, when I'm cleaning up or looking through old notebooks trying to find stuff, I'll come across old things I wrote, and I'll cringe and die inside.
Hold on. That chubby little chatfish called Blue Cat. He's like, what? I'm not...
There he is. He's right there.
He says, try searching the Immortal guy to get money. So the Immortal guy gives you money now? You little shit. You should have told me that
with
sooner.
the mod overhaul?
Yeah.
Nice.
You made this mod.
Yeah.
He's a little goober.
What?
I know, goober.
Someone with cat in their name is being a little goober?
There he is. Alright. So what do I do with him? Do I kill him? Do I
kill him?
I don't know. How do I
cut him open? Money falls out.
How do I get the money out? He's got a... Oh my god, he's a friggin' weeb! Look, it's a Scandinavian guy standing next to a samurai statue.
Oh god, he's the guy from that movie.
It's the proto-weeb.
Proto-weeb.
No, he's not fat enough to be a proto-weeb.
Listen, I'm good at finding things on Black and White too sometimes. You don't, dude.
According to Blue Cat,
you have to throw it
to throw it very far.
I feel like I'm being trolled here because if I throw him very far, you know what happens? You know what happens. I know what happens. I have to watch this for 30 years.
Oh no. Oh no, not again.
Oh my god, here we go. Well, he's gonna be falling for a while. So get fucking comfortable, boys. It just keeps panning to him.
You right? We'll play it 50 more times.
Ooh. Boing. Oh, god damn it, he's back. Okay, that better count. As far as you can. Where's my reward? Wasn't far enough? Don't give me that. Don't give me... There we go, 60,000 tribute. Good, little blue cat, good. Smacked him into the wall.
Me earlobe. Me beautiful earlobe.
I didn't realize his ears were located on his feet.
He's behind that wall. He's hiding. Alright, now that he's served his purpose, where is he? Oh, he teleported back, didn't he?
Good night, Gregors.
Take care, Gregors. Good. Well, we got 60,000 tribute. Thank you, Blue Cat. You are the best little blue cat in the chat at the moment, until you're replaced by another... Okay.
His avatar would be a Neko art.
It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But I've stalked him, and it isn't.
Kind of looks like it.
He's like, what? That's right. I followed him back to where his channel was. I know the lore about him.
Gibbs is doing the thing he does.
Yeah, what I normally do. Anytime there's somebody new, I normally like stalk them a little bit, see what they're doing, and
Like a woman.
Yeah, so
like the true woman you are.
Damn.
it's just part of my curiosity. I know. I know what he likes. He's like, no!
Cats, apparently.
Start screaming. What do you say about that, blue cat? It's a son of a gun. Right, so...
I'm a cat, and I'm blue, and I make mods. Meow.
Meow. 20 breeders. Let's look at it. That I could do those things, but like I don't know if I want to game. Like I'm definitely not doing that. Take over 3 towns by force. Create 20 breeders. That's super easy. We'll do that.
Floro got excited over the prospect of you stalking Chatfish.
Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. That'll give me 15,000 tribute, and 15,000 tribute does add up, mind you, chat. What's the benefit of taverns again? The people need somewhere to relax and unwind after a day of toiling, worshipping you. A tavern is the perfect place for them to have a good time with the aid of a few beverages.
Beverage Losa.
My cheese.
My cheese. Nom.
No. Alan, we are so fucked.
Are you sure you wish to leave the land?
Click again to confirm.
Alan, if we don't pass this inspection, we lose our home.
The Japanese know what they're up against now. They're sure to take measures against us.
Mr. Bass,
Let's
what are
go
you
to the
doing?
next
He just
land.
gets the brick and starts trying to kill him.
The Japanese know what culture is now. Nice.
They're like, what? Damn, this is just... Well, first we were dunking on Scandinavians, now we're dunking on the Japanese. Now we're...
Yeah.
My god, chat, we've done it. We have a bajillion tribute. Now we need to save up tribute and get the mansion.
Brother.
Or wait, did I get the mansion? I
I
can't
cannot
remember.
stand up to the Greeks. They overwhelmed us. You are a fool.
I think I did get the
With
mansion.
defenses and a strong army, they could have
Remember
been
to
held
save
at bay.
often. Says
No,
Blue Cat.
they have some power. I think they have a god. I have seen miracles. They have no god. You failed. No, it is as the prophecy says. A weak race will survive an onslaught and will rise again with a god to lead it. Silence! I will deal with these Greeks according to the teachings of war. I will let them build, and then I will destroy them. Remember, we obey the Aztecs. Until we are beaten or we triumph, we must follow the Aztecs.
The Aztecs.
It won't be easy to take this land. These people are true warriors. You should watch out for them.
These guys think they know war? Let's show them how it's done, boys.
We really do have to
I
build
hate
a
his
wall
nipples.
to protect us.
He
And
does too.
quickly.
I give him a
They're
token.
just flopping everywhere. It's distracting.
Now it's time to save. Again. But this time we save over Squeck 2. There we go. Now, in the previous version of this, my cow killed half my people because he attacked a dog instantly. So let's just hope he doesn't do that again. Because I cut my population in half because he missed the dog and he just hit the people that were just sitting here. It was kind of cancer. Ah, man, that really was bad and annoying. Bad little moo. It's a mamu. Think about it. That's the name of my cow, Shmamu. The cow. Shmamu.
That makes sense. Mamu.
I don't consent to this.
What, consent? That's
This
not
is
fun.
the bucket. We don't get the consent to anything. It
Consent
just
is a
happens.
luxury you don't have. It's like, oh.
Their fields will provide our warriors with their victory meal.
Damn. Damn. My fields are traitors. My
They fill their stores. More for us to take as our own.
And these Japanese are.
He comments on
Talking
everything
mad.
on Bill because he gets mad about it. He's like, my
he's talking a
glorious.
lot of
So you know what's funny,
Yeah.
Ghost? You build a tavern, he's like, oh, drunkards. Ah,
Yeah.
our tavern for our honorable warriors to relax. It's like, oh my fucking god, he's a fucking asshole.
That's just like the average Japanese.
I'm just saying, they're talking an awful lot of shit for being within city building range.
Yeah, that's true. And we're gonna city build. I'm gonna city build. Explodes.
He's gonna culturally enrich them.
See, I don't. I
Force if necessary.
we turned the Japanese into weebs.
Damn.
Into
You know,
West
I didn't
weebs.
believe that they painted anime girls on their fighters until my buddy showed me some of the Japanese self-defense force fighter jets. I was like, no way.
You know what they actually do. And
They
it's
do.
Kind of amazing.
They look like War Thunder players.
like.
That's because they are.
Oh, that's where all the leaks come from.
It all makes sense.
You know.
Yo. Fucking-
It's all where they were christening a new carrier for the Japanese, and like the commander of the ship or something had a Dakimakura. I was like, what is going on?
the fuck?
It is a strange and silly place. But I enjoy how silly they are. They make me laugh.
Perhaps they will be destroyed. It's like, no. Blake just screams. Ah!
Like immediately chiming in, proving the point. I have that helicopter with the mascot girl on the side.
Fucking goddamn it, Blake.
Okay.
Altars. The
AH1S
teachings say,
Kisarazu.
trust nothing but the sword and the arrow.
Those aren't words.
No,
They
that's
build temples where they shall pray for mercy.
Where they shall pray.
God, he really is just
See what I mean?
talking so much
Yeah, he is
smack.
an asshole.
They build temples because they're gay and cringe and have a god. We Japanese are atheists. We have no god. With
We Japanese have already won. We have depicted Greeks as soy jack.
He's just up there on the fucking mountain, making paintings, like showing them, like hanging them on the wall, trying to mock us down here. It's like I fucking hate Greeks. Alright, so we have that. Now we're definitely going to need to get the smelter. It's like the first super duper important building we get. So that our ore production goes up like crazy.
Ah, they have built a smelter. More for me to put the bodies in.
Smelters process ore, and ore
No.
means war.
No!
Keep the red man's nipples away.
Mama, I don't know why, but like, I imagine that's what you look like now.
No.
Just big old pepperoni pounders on Mamu.
Big old pepperoni pounders just flopping around.
It's like, hey, check out my nips. Want to give him a lick?
Hey, how you guys doing? Hit someone? My bad.
Can you put a shirt on? No, I'm okay.
I'm a southerner.
It's
This is my
hot.
people's culture. Tough talk for someone whose land is being invaded.
Their town grows.
True.
I mean, that's what the Japanese did in World War II. They were talking so much good smack up until they lost.
Like, we so strong. Sees ice cream chips. Starts coping.
Oh God, Yeah, I saw a skit about that. My people are starving, and you're trying to figure out how to get ice cream?
Yeah.
See, how can we get
America's
ice
just a
cream
big
to our
dad
troops? It's like, how can we get chocolate candy to them? That's literally the invention of M&Ms.
Yeah.
So they don't melt.
Yeah. I agree. America is pretty great. And we'll drag the rest of this planet to the stars whether they like it or not.
And if they don't, we'll spawn a sun in their local area code.
There. Managed to get the road to
That was a
eventually
very
work.
strange road thing.
I was trying to get the road to work there, but it's kind of, the
Yeah, it
geometry's
wasn't
all fucked up.
cooperating. Yeah.
So,
Wait, there used to be a city here? Yeah. Used to be.
now it's Greek.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Japanese people.
We're being assaulted. Do something.
You imagine,
Quick,
like-
get 'em, Mamu.
your entire squad or whatever is just showing up and a giant, like, 4-story tall cow murder. Like,
With
dear
a hand
God.
watching.
Not only that, it is hitting them with its udder.
Yeah. Wait. Doesn't your cow also have horns?
He's got little horns.
I don't like the implications.
He has both.
I'm not a fan of these implications.
Yeah,
I
I don't like what's
don't-
going on here.
He's Greek
I
as
don't
well,
think
so
it
think about it.
Seems to be aware
I
of the
don't
teachings
think
of
it's
war.
safe to milk
How
that
can this
cow.
be?
That's not udders. He's like, what?
Those aren't. Oh no.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Those aren't udders. Milk it. I don't have it.
Now,
Disciple
the
worshipper.
punishment for criminals, you must milk the cow.
I choose death.
I choose death. And so he died.
Based.
That is how the cookie crumbles, Jet. Cookie.
You could say that's how the cow moves.
Someone's damaging the town.
Someone's damaging the town, turns and looks at the cow.
He did genocide half my people once by accident.
Oh my god.
Thank you, cow. You're ripping up the trees. Can you kill them normally, please? There we go.
I like that they're sliding across the ground to attack him.
Look, it was a very high production game.
We will avenge
I can
your
tell.
death
It's
on
got
our
that
warriors.
Molyneux seal of approval.
Just enough jank to keep you playing.
Just enough Jake to keep you playing. God damn. He
Yeah.
did it again, boys. No kidding. He actually hasn't done it again in, like, 2 decades.
What do you mean? His new NFT game's totally gonna be legit.
Oh, that's right. There was an NFT game. I wonder what that happened to that.
Wait, isn't the Albion thingy NFT, or did he go away from?
I have
doing that?
no idea, dude. I thought that was something earlier.
Oh,
I don't know what that Molyneux fucker's
look,
doing.
all you need to know is he's gonna tell you some more sweet lies.
He's like, listen, what if...
It's like Todd Howard.
What if I focus on talking about 6 hours about a fucking my hand-holding mechanic? It's like, yeah, but what kind of gameplay? Also, I played Fable
But my
3.
hand holding.
If you sprint, the hand-holding doesn't even work because you run faster,
doesn't.
so like you're separated. It doesn't actually work.
They like their hands try to magnetize. It's weird.
They're like, ugh, but they can't quite reach, you know?
The worst part of Fable 3 was how easy it was. And
That's
that
true.
you can easily beat the game doing the good option
We
by
will
just
avenge your death
not completing
on
the
our
game and
warriors.
leaving your Xbox running for a few hours.
It's funny, though.
Money, money. Once again, capitalism solves all problems.
What did Molyneux mean by this?
Is Molyneux based? To what? 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 Fucking Chatfish.
I have depicted you as the Molyneux, making me the Todd Howard.
I don't think anyone wins in this situation.
Blue Cat says, you can sacrifice enemy soldiers too. You don't get evil points for that, lol. I don't know, it sounds kind of a little sus if you ask me.
Yeah, but hear me out. What if he wants evil points?
Sadly, I don't think you can sacrifice dead bodies. Nope. Now there's a dead body underneath
I
the
mean,
building.
Blue Cat was right about the old man, the immortal, giving you money for throwing him.
He was.
He probably paid you for the excitement
It
of
is time
flying.
to make our stand, warriors. This day You fight for honor.
This day.
Molyneux the savior.
He's 16 times the Howard.
See, Todd Howard got away. Molyneux didn't. That's the only difference.
What do you mean got away? He's still doing it.
That's true.
He's still at Bethesda.
Molyneux wishes. He's like, you know, he rubs a picture of Todd Howard every night. He goes to bed and he's like, the one that got away.
All right, so out of like the 4 real big stinkers in the games industry, Peter Molyneux, Todd Howard, Chris Roberts, who, if you're not aware, is Star Citizen,
Randy Pitchford,
and Randy Pitchford, who's the greasiest of them all?
Randy.
He looks greasy.
Like unlike the other 3, there are some, and I mean some, very small, minor redeeming qualities. But when it comes to Randy, like, I can't think of a single thing he's done well.
Yeah, everything has been in spite of him. And it's starting to affect
the
confidence is starting to affect Borderlands 4, because Borderlands 4 was mixedly received, to put it best.
We're coming under fire.
Cow, you missed. He's like, well, that's whatever. I don't like trees anyways. Fuck Christ. Fucking Christ.
Look, he's a bovine. He needs a bow on a vine.
I do like how Todd Howard and Randy Pitchford both had the same reaction to people complaining about optimization. Just don't be poor.
That was such a fucking, like, statement to say, though.
Yeah, it's such a tone-deaf statement. Just upgrade your system, bro. Have you seen the cost of GPUs?
No, it's not even that. It's like, looks at your system, all the latest shit, looks at how shitty the game's running. What do you mean, don't be poor?
I have a new based idea. We'll fertilize the Greek fields with Japanese blood.
Okay, but that might have the unintended side effects of creating weeaboos. Consider this.
I see that bug is still there.
Consider what you're doing.
So if you pick up the Japanese dudes and you throw them, check this out. Look what happens to their weapons. They turn into Aztec weapons.
Yeah, what in the world?
You got a little Aztec stick thing and a fucking little shield.
I always knew they were Aztecaboos.
See? Isn't that weird?
Oh, yes. Just like Blizzard with the you guys have phones. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Very
that
tone-deaf.
statement. You guys have phones, right? Everyone has phones. I'm like,
Hey, we want Diablo 4. You get a mobile game. What?
oh, we have such a great announcement to make.
We're gonna give you a gacha game. Honestly.
Man, your cow's really dedicated to this whole beating them to death with his udders here.
Feels good. Feels right.
I don't like it.
Feels
Gross.
good. Grabs Mamu, pulls him closer to the udders. He's like,
No.
give him a
Not
lick.
like this.
Lick it. Lick my udders.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, excuse your.
Wait, hold on.
Give him
Back
a nibble.
up.
Give him a nibble. He's like, okay, here we go.
Ken, are you a furry?
What? What the hell? Why do you get that?
You said lick my udder. You keep saying lick my udder and twist a nipple.
You fuzzy.
I don't like where this has gone.
Projecting. I just merely want Mamu to give my udders a lick.
You're not helping your case, Kibbs.
Give it a little
Oh man,
slip,
would
slip.
you look at the time? I have to go do something for eternity.
How about you give him a little nibble while you're at it too?
No.
Nibble on the udders, Mamu.
I think he played too
All
much
right,
wild.
Catfish, there's your idea for a new comm slot.
Udder nibbling. Hey, if it's Aerith, that's actually pretty
Aerith, but
okay.
with udders.
Okay, that's not okay anymore. That's not okay. It's wrong.
I shall spare
With lemon
those in
fish
the
nibbling
nursery.
at them.
We are
Yeah.
not monsters after all.
There you go. If you want Beano to make more cursed,
Yeah, I think Bino should make that. I hate this idea.
Villas?
if
That
you
is
know,
no
you
way
know.
For a warrior to live.
To be fair, the game wasn't even shit. They just couldn't read the room to save their mother's life. I never touched Immortal. I don't do mobile games.
Oh yeah, I heard gameplay-wise it wasn't actually bad, but the issue is that nobody wanted it.
Yeah. Most mobile games are just there as gambling to like make you waste all your money.
Yep, most are not good. There are the occasional good mobile game here and there, but they're very, very rare.
Unless it's a situation where it's like just a port of like a PC or like a Game Boy game to phone, it's usually some form of gambling.
Yup. That's true.
You're right, Shadow Warrior. It was an utter catastrophe.
Chatfish over here being funny little guys. Oh, funny little guys.
Probably just goes out of a cannon. And Morty too, because he's right here.
Wow.
That's not very
Damamu.
neighborly of you.
That's racist.
I'm sure we can somehow figure out how it's racist.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Gibbs, you want to join the cannon? All three of you.
I like
Semper thinks this
I
is
didn't do
utter
anything.
nonsense that you're spouting.
Semper.
Wait, do I see green arrows? Oh, that's them migrating. I was like, oh, what? What?
I think we're gonna have to hoof it through the chat.
I think Chatfish are going to be tickled to death. Just look at you. You know, don't tickle. No tickling of Chatfish, please. And then we just tickle them anyways. And then we just... It didn't matter.
Matthew coming in from the top rope with the steel chair. It costs over $100,000 to get to 50% of the power cap in Diablo Immortal.
Yep. You want to know what's another thing? Dungeon Keeper Mobile. Did you know that Dungeon Keeper Mobile was actually... If you actually use the modded version that removes all the pay things, is actually a pretty decent game buried underneath horrific microtransactions. So I just found that funny.
People done that with like
That's often a thing.
Balloons, Tower Defense 6 or whatever on the phone?
Yes.
They use Cheat Engine.
Yep. And they
Yeah,
completely
like, skip
bypass
all the
the
gotcha
terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, once you get all the tower defense stuff, oh my god, it's good old-fashioned balloons again.
Death on our warriors. Their beast seems
Yeah, the
to
only
be
like
aware
phone games
of
I've
the
ever
teachings
bought
of
was
war. How can this be?
when they released Final Fantasy 1 through 5 or 1 through 6 on the phone. I bought that. That was about it.
Time for a reminder. Remember, chat, Hugo Fugi is a max rank bounty. If you hit him, you get several great things. A chatfish, a pocketfish, a bucketfish, and your choice of either a comm slot or a game with thumbnail with you on it.
That's a pretty goddamn good deal right there, Chatfish. What do you
All
got?
you have to do
Our
is
mighty
smack
culture
him
will lead our
with the
warriors
mallet of
into battle.
greeting.
The Greeks will soon regret coming here.
Regulini says, "Mort, would it mobile FF buy?" Regulini just looks at you, you know, fucking staring at you. Yes, he fucking typoed. He's like, "What? I fucked up a little bit, okay?" Fucked up a little.
You have to forgive him. He's a cat and Italian. He has little paws.
It's true. Squiddles is very... His new name is
Oh
Squiddles.
yeah. Welcome to the stream, Spider Pig.
We need wood, says my people to me, because they're people. Unlike me, who's not a person.
You heard it here first, chat. Gibbs is not a person. Read him. Regulini is now talking in the third person. He says, Regulini has not had the chance to set up PC and must type via phone.
How did he say that? That's so weird. And out of character. Reguline? Why did he say that, you little weirdo? I was gonna call you Reguline, but you're now Italian to me. So, you chubby little boy. He's a chubby little boy. He's just sitting there in his little fucking... He's sitting on his little fucking little bed, you know, his little cat, you know, fucking his little fucking paws on his little goddamn phone. Oh my god, so dumb. We must kill him. We must kill Squealy.
worshipper. Disciple
We
worshipper.
must continue to water these trees. Work on getting as much water as humanly possible.
Yinglis with his Yinglet take. Everyone is Italian until proven otherwise. No one heeds the words of a Yinglet. Yinglis. No
There's
one.
only one part. I'm the only one that could judge if you're Italian or not. I'm from the Northeast.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, there you have it.
You wanna know what's the case? Because we're the only ones with real pizza.
Alright, that's some copium if I ever heard it.
That's some hard copium.
He's like, no!
I could resist that.
One thing I actually do want, speaking of pizza, is Chicago deep dish. But, because it's like a
That's
pizza
legit
pie.
good.
That
But
is just a
sadly,
pie.
Yeah, it's delicious.
But it's good.
Maybe that'll be one of the cooked kibs things. That'll probably be like in spring sometime. That'd be fun to make. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea if it'd be fun to make. I've never made a Chicago deep dish pizza, so I don't really have an opinion.
I've only had it once or twice, but every single time I've had it, it's been good.
It's very good.
It's not outside of Chicago. It's not one of the more. It's not one of the popular ones. Usually, it's and usually it's a lot of people like to call it New York style or Sicilian. I see a lot of Sicilian style. That's the rectangular one.
Chicago and New York have no idea how to make pizza.
You're allowed to be wrong.
And so, the state wars begin. Cue the Shattered Union intro. It's like, America goes into civil war, but not
No.
for any real reason.
Since the
Not-
EU is taking over parts of the U.S. in that universe, who's backing the CSA?
Where will our
Who's back in the CSA? So the CSA is
Yeah.
they're not the Confederates of yore. They pretty much were mad because Texas didn't include them and left them out. So like, well, fuck you. We're gonna make the Confederacy, and it's like just starts crying.
The South will rise again?
Tears as Texas won't help them, and Tears took half of the other part of the Confederacy.
And seriously though, the Shattered Union map makes way more sense than the Civil War movie from 2024.
Yes, like what I do
In
like
that
about the
universe-
lore is that it's only Texas. Texas secedes first because like, you know what, fuck this, I'm out. Then California's like, well, I don't like Texas, so I'm out. And then the Pacific states are like, fuck, California's bullying us, and we don't like them. We form a defensive protectorate against them. And then the Great Plains is like, well, I don't know, I'm fucking
The
independent.
Great Plains are just sitting there like, Lamau. food.
We export food. You have to fucking trade with us. You have to.
Two things the Great Plains exports en masse and beats everyone at: food and soldiers. That's where
Honestly-
most US soldiers come from.
Honestly, it just makes me think of the old Flash animation, Ends of the World.
Shattered Union was a cute little game. I've known of it. I've just never actually seen it played.
It's pretty fun. What I like about it is that the game starts teasing like Alaska was basically seized by Russia, and like the story progresses, and
Lamau.
it basically builds up because the late game enemy, after you defeat the EU or if you're playing as the EU or doing whatever, is that Russia actually shows up, and then you have to defeat Russia pretty much, which is kind of cool. It's a pretty sure.
The Civil War movie in 24 was it's weird. Texas and California form an alliance.
Which doesn't make sense.
No. Like, all of the Southeast falls under what's called, like, the Florida Alliance or something.
That's funny.
All of the Northeast through the Midwest becomes the Loyalist states. And then, like, a little bit of the Northwest / Midwest becomes what's called, like, the Western Forces or something. And then the Pacific area becomes, like, a commune.
I mean, the map breakup, and when I close my eyes, is a little similar.
No, I have to... after stream, I'll grab a picture and show you. It's wild.
But part of me feels like the people who wrote that played Shattered Union.
No, it's basically from the perspective of war journalists, and they make the war journalists out to be the only good guys.
That's
It's
funny.
so dumb.
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense.
No, it's a stupid and silly movie.
It is a silly movie.
Like,
I don't think we'll
it's
watch.
just, it's so bizarre. Like, they do a scene where the Western forces are fighting the Loyalist forces, sieging the White House. It's so ridiculous.
I like how the Western forces got that far. We don't have a lot of military bases in the Midwest.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
At least not in Minnesota. We have like
not Minnesota, but your Midwest, like your breadbasket area, is where most of our military bases are concentrated.
Also, I find it laughable that...
Yeah, south of where you are, like a state or two south, and that's where you start hitting them all.
It's so laughable to think about.
My brother was right to admire them.
None of the tactics made any goddamn sense. Yeah.
Send out raiding parties.
Look, don't even... All you have to do to pick that movie part is just bring in food production. And
but I do like the only thing anyone ever knows of that movie is the scene where it goes, "What kind of American are you?"
What is that even supposed to mean?
It's a guy basically figuring out which of the like 5 factions that popped up the guy belongs to, essentially. It's a stupid movie.
That's with the goofy ass glasses, right?
Yeah, he's got the goofy glasses. Fat Damon, yeah, that's what people call him. He looks like a fat Matt Damon. It's hilarious.
Sounds terrible.
Texas and California would never form an alliance. No, they wouldn't. But it's a movie. Lots of things would never happen, but for the sake of a movie, it's silly.
Honorable warriors.
Let's see if we can get these stupid challenges out of the way. Because I did it again.
Light the fires using our brew, and they can follow them to get
Oh, I remember this guy. I can't get it over there. Now, Chatfish, don't forget, if we make 500 over the weekly, Reguline will change his name, and I will change my YouTube name to what my Discord name is, which is Stratos Boy, for 1 month. And we'll draw and quarter Yinglis.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
I was just looking at you like, but I can't get behind it because I'm dead. Blip.
Well, he's drawn and quartered. He's in several different places. It's not a big deal.
Yinglis F and chat for Yinglis. He's like, yeah, peace. No times it's like, eee.
But yeah, we'll have to maybe after, not tonight, but like at some point we'll have to watch that Civil War movie. It's so goofy.
Watching bad movies can be fun. That's what
it is. It's a bad movie. It's so bad.
That's why we have to do a Resident Evil like entire franchise watch along.
You know,
they're so bad.
The first 2, while they're bad, they're actually really fun.
They're fun, but it falls apart. The third movie is like getting
apart
so
once you get 3. It's like, what?
But it also secretly gets better the further you get in, because as soon as it's the one with the plane, where there's a plane and they land on like a roof and they fight Wesker, and it's
is that 4? That might be 4.
The fight scene is so bad, and the Wesker's acting is so fucking cheesy that it unironically makes it like the best fucking movie of the entire franchise just for that scene.
Speaking of that, did you see Amazon's doing a Stargate TV show?
Now the question is it going to be terrible or is it going to be good?
I don't know. They've just put out a trailer announcing it.
See, my money's on it's going to be
the 4th Resident Evil movie. The prison one? Yeah. That's one where they start doing Wesker hot and heavy.
I like how they tease that one movie where it's like Wesker's holding Washington D.C. and it's somehow kind of like metal, like how over the top it is, where Wesker's like the president and they're making the last stand in Washington D.C. And then they never do anything with that because the next movie is just like completely ignores that and is absolutely terrible.
They ignored the entire previous movie. I once listened to a AI generated zombie apocalypse audio drama. Albert Wesker was the president with the voice of Donald Trump.
What the fuck?
So bizarre. It was so weird.
That sounds so goofy.
It's like, this is some peak schizo hours right here.
I need to get those walls up. I hate this.
The ending where they walking Goofy on the wall. Yeah. I don't think I've seen past the 4th Resident Evil movie.
Oh, the last one's so bad. It's like I can't really describe how bad it is.
A billion clones of her.
No, that's not the last one. That one's just funny. That one's funny because Leon Kennedy's randomly in it, and it's like, what? Who are you?
Okay.
He's like, I'm Leon Kennedy, and also I'm that other Asian chick.
Ada.
And it's like, oh yeah, Ada, and she randomly shows up too. Like a bunch of like movie characters show up, and it's just out of the blue.
Have you ever seen? Oh, you might be talking about the Raccoon City movie.
No. There's
no.
It's underwater research base.
Oh, okay.
Is the one? Yeah, I remember that. It's not good.
Because I recently saw the Raccoon City movie, and I was like clawing my eyes out with how bad it was.
I heard that was terrible.
My dad was watching it, and I was sitting there watching while we're eating. I'm like, wait, Leon's like ambiguously Hispanic?
What? That's amazing.
And, like, he's a complete bitch, and like,
oh, never mind.
It was so weird.
How can this be?
It was so bizarre, and like Jill and Claire are there, and like they're girl bossing around. It's like, okay, all right. Jill's telling like and what to do. It's like Jill didn't, or not Jill, but Claire is. I'm like, Claire only knew how to use her revolver because her brother taught her. She wasn't like trained to do anything.
Yeah. Also, I want to point out that Claire was never really a like she's not really like a leader.
No,
she's like the least leader type.
Girl.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. Like she's just just related to Chris.
Yeah, someone has to be related to him. He punches boulders.
Someone has to be there so we can have the meme of continuing the Redfield bloodline.
Leon,
Yes.
I need to fuck my sister.
Leon's too busy being a weeb going after Ada. He's like, but Asian.
Goddamn, Leon. I need to prig my sister.
Chris is too busy running around with his very heterosexual gal pal.
Jill? Yeah.
No,
not Jill.
No, the 6th game. His little butt boy he's running around with.
Wait, 6th game? Oh no,
yeah.
I don't like those games.
Yeah, but you know the guy I'm talking about. He's like a little too into Chris.
That one I don't like those. The reason why I don't like those ones so much is because I don't like that character. I also don't like for the first person perspective, and I don't enjoy the fact that they're trying to be serious.
No, that's 7.
Oh yeah, 7.
7's the first person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7.
No, 6 is where like the whole world's under zombie outbreak.
Oh, that one. Yes.
And the president gets eaten. He gets nommed on, and Leon has to kill him. And then like,
don't worry, Mr. President.
Leon chasing Ada down again, and all of a sudden Wesker's son shows up.
Oh god, that's right. That is fucking random.
And he's like, I hate my dad in America. It's like, what?
I hate my dad in America.
Okay then.
All right, dude. Come on. Thank you for sharing. Tell and tell.
Yeah.
Thank you for...
Weird flex, but okay.
I hate my dad. Yes, because that's Dr. Burke's daughter is with him, yeah?
Yeah, Sherry is.
Sherry, yeah.
Sherry's wet for him, yeah.
The fuck? Damn. She's like the edgy boys. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yup. Not a good sign.
6 was dumb. It was very dumb. I played it in one sitting. Well, not one sitting, but like over the course of like a weekend.
I played it for like a little bit and then just never touched it again.
It's one of those games I've had the mispleasure of playing in couch co-op, and I sat there and turned to my buddy. I'm like, "What's going on?" He's like, "I don't fucking know." Halo 4 was another instance of that.
Oh my god, Halo 4, yes. I remember getting the game being so excited, I couldn't wait. And I got like the closest friend I had, and I played it with him. Good old Kirchi, and we're playing it. And I remember playing going like, what the fuck is this?
That's literally what my reaction was when I was playing with my buddy. He's my childhood friend, like he's basically the only friend I've kept throughout all my life at this point. But we're sitting there playing it, and we're both like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, man, I don't know. I got beer and pizza.
The only silver lining.
The only thing I do know is for sure at the end of it we defeated the Last Jedi, but we didn't kill him because he gets off screen.
The Last Jedi? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he was. He's using force powers and shit.
I mean, you're not fucking wrong. Oh my god. Okay, Mama, you just pissed me off. Not your fault. But fucking... on Twitter, because of the Halo debacle, there's unironically people that posted stuff like... they're called like Didact simps or whatever, and they like the Didact and the Forerunner stuff, and they're like... Wait,
the weird fish guy? Why?
They post pictures of him and like, this is better than the Forerunners from the original Halo, which show humans. And they say that, God. And it's like, it's just gay.
There's a reason Bungie didn't go with the cut idea of Forerunners being a separate species and instead went with them the real reason they were like genetically altered humans that have evolved.
Yeah, we're just ahead of us.
Point. It's like them being the weird other species was dumb, and they're like, no, this is bad, and they cut it. That was why they cut it, because it made no sense.
Yeah, they had to do so much retconning and just to justify the Forerunners as a separate race, and it still doesn't work.
Man, now I want a good space like strategy game in the Halo universe. What is it? Sins of the Solar Empire?
There is a Halo mod coming to Star Wars Empire at War that'll have a campaign map. And that'll have ground combat too. Keep your fingers on Empire at War. If Empire at War gets updates, it's pretty good. There's a Stargate mod coming for that one that I'm looking forward to.
Spider Pig wants you to know that the wall is backwards.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for telling me. I noticed that while they were talking, and I just didn't mention anything. But like, yeah, the wall has been backwards, and I've been knowing about that, and it's ugly as hell, so I'm fixing it now.
But, yeah, went through... In one sitting, we did Halo 4's campaign, because it's so short. Didn't know what in the world was happening. And, well, skipped 5 because I didn't buy the new Xbox.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you didn't miss anything. The only thing good about 5 was I really liked the Warzone mode, but here's the problem. Well, I enjoyed the Warzone game mode, and that was the only thing good about it, by the way. So everything is worse. The Warzone game mode is fun. However, get this. It's got microtransactions, so...
yeah, I saw that it was very pay-to-win.
So even though I really enjoyed it, it fucking sucked at the same time. If you could just remove that, I would be happy.
Only thing I know from 5 is like all of a sudden you're playing a black Spartan who's like this weird intelligence bonk.
Oh, Locke,
He's hunting down Master Chef. His reasons.
What's funny is the actual story for that. So get this, right? That's like the marketing. In the story, Locke's gotta find Chief and like, Chief, I need to bring you in. We're gonna bring you into questioning. Chief's like, lol, no. Slaps him, and then Locke lays on the ground like, and then cries a little bit, and then he's like, okay, well. See ya, and then Chief just leaves.
I've seen the stupid fight scene between Locke and Chief. It's so dumb. It's like Chief would murder this man.
So the big thing about that
Chief
fight
is an
scene,
actual superhuman. Locke's just a dude in armor.
Big thing about that fight scene that makes that fight scene funny to me is that it happens, it's short. Locke gets his ass kicked, and not only does he get his ass kicked in the scene, so the marketing for this whole thing is wrong. But like Chief's like, well, no, I got to do important stuff. You don't understand because you're dumb and stinky, and then he leaves.
You're dumb and stinky.
Chief's like, I gotta go chief around.
I'm taking my toys and going home.
What I don't like about Halo 5 is I still don't like the lore about, like, the Spartans. Like, oh yeah, by the way, like, Chief's entire team, they're all fine. And also, not only his entire team's alive,
here now.
like, everyone, all the, like, a couple of Spartans died, but, like, most Spartans are actually okay. It's like, what the fuck?
No, the Halo lore was way better when it was all Spartans are dead. And the only reason the red team works in Halo Wars is because they are technically missing in action because of the them going off.
Yep, because the Spirit of Fire gets lost in space.
Yes.
We shall be stronger without them.
That's why Halo Wars 2 sucks. Oh, the Halo Wars 2 sucks.
I actually went back and watched your streams of Halo Infinite. Oh my god, the campaign was so bad.
I tried to be like, I think I tried to be optimistic at start, but like I couldn't. I was like, okay, like at first, the first boss fight, my hopes were high, right? I'd heard nothing but good things. That's what everyone was saying. It was really good. Everyone was having a lot of fun with this game. I'm like, oh, sick. Like Halo's back. And then I get to the first boss fight. I'm like, all right, this is good. Like the first boss fight's actually probably the best boss fight in the Halo franchise, and I still stand by that. But like after that, oh my fucking god, what the fuck? The game just nosedives
miserable.
so hard.
Like, watching it, I could just hear you slowly dying inside. It's so bad.
They had the goal to charge $60 for that campaign.
The Halo Infinite campaign is literally a story of nothing ever happens, because nothing matters in it.
Nothing
like
significant happens. Literally nothing happens. Nothing meaningful.
Cortana got off-screened.
Yes. And somehow
like,
Porter survived to tell Chief a message, which doesn't make sense.
Mankind got their ass whooped by the Banished, and now all of a sudden the Banished also got their ass whooped. The Infinity or whatever's dead. And you're on a new Halo ring, but also nothing matters on the Halo ring because none of this matters. It's so bad.
It doesn't matter.
Wrong again.
And now
Don't engage the tisms with it. We'll be here forever.
I try not to think about it.
It's bait. This is bait. That's all I have to say to that.
It is. It's low quality bait.
And we ain't falling for it.
But I don't know. I like to look at it with a silver lining of like, at least cherish the good ones we got.
Yeah, the first three. Yeah, the first four.
Remember.
And yes, I'm putting including Reach in there because you can still have fun with it.
Look,
Reach,
you can have fun with Reach,
but the story was goofy.
Reach completely.
The story is
retconned
very goofy.
everything.
That being said, the new Alexandria segments are really fun, and I don't care whoever says they're wrong.
Because
Whoever
urban
says they're
city
bad is
fighting was
wrong.
actually good.
Yep.
It does a bit better than
Game wise, I love Reach. Lore wise, I got banned.
It's bad.
From the
I also like the
forums.
sword-based missions. Those ones are good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Firefight and Forge were the highlights of that.
Firefight was awesome. Yeah. Forge was awesome in that too. Yep. The multiplayer was a bit divided. Like the power-up system and the sprinting was unnecessary. Other than that, I enjoyed the multiplayer.
The DMR was hilariously overpowered.
I liked the invasion game mode. That was my favorite game mode.
Yes, that was
Invasion
cool
was
because
fun.
it was flavor. Like you played as the human Spartans defending against the elites. That was so cool. I love asymmetrical warfare a lot.
It was an interesting experiment.
That's why I love Renegade and things like that. Anything that has asymmetry makes me super happy.
Mm-hmm. Ragnarok says he likes the saber missions. So someone's actually made a mod expanding the space combat to where you can actually fight massive space combat in Reach.
Yeah, they're gonna make it
actually
into fleet
trying to-
combat. Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's really cool.
It's a shame
Like-
they never expanded upon that.
Watching like frigates and destroyers fighting Covenant capital ships is so
A
cool.
place for
My
elite
favorite
guards.
part, because YouTube is actually doing something right and showing me shorts about those, is that occasionally there'll be a comment was, the only thing that should have changed here is that it was a Pyrrhic victory and most of you should be dead.
My captains will take these manor houses as their dwellings.
There we go.
Yes, Master Huntsman. We know that there's a new Stargate show. I just mentioned it.
Yep. Thanks for letting us know, though. We appreciate it.
You.
We'll definitely
They
take a
just
look
dropped
at it.
it out of nowhere.
I'm gonna watch it, even if it's buying it, because I gotta.
I
Stargate's
don't know if
like
it'll be bad.
one of my favorites.
So here's the thing: some Amazon shows that they have done haven't been, Rings of Power. Like some, they've actually taken care to faithfully translate and change, but a lot of them haven't been that. So we'll see. I wouldn't hold your breath on it.
Yep, not gonna. I mean, that last Stargate thing they did with the prequel thing wasn't very good.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty bad. I can't even remember. I just remember there was some random lady that just like undid all of, was it Jackson's things or whoever, where she just kind of like girl bossed and I was like, oh my god, please. Like I don't want to brag, but I think I know how to write female characters better than most people. At least when it comes to the industry. Like Jesus Christ. You can make female characters very likable, but you can't. You literally need to make them not loved by everybody. In fact, the less loved they are, the better they are. Maybe that's just my opinion, though.
Just don't write them to be a man. Just write them to be a woman.
Woman, do woman things.
Yeah.
Funny. Or if you want them
Women
to be too
acting
likable,
like men is weird.
make them, the dream. Make them the dream. Like, that means you're not real woman, though, Gibba. God damn it, Chatfish. God damn it.
They don't need to. They don't need to be real. They're fantasy. It doesn't fucking matter.
I'll make you real.
Just don't make them a man.
It's like, what?
I would prefer to not be
Suppose
real.
that they-
I would prefer not to
Stargate-
be real.
The new Stargate show is going to be written by the guy that wrote Atlantis.
That gives me hope. Atlantis, I did enjoy quite a bit. I thought Atlantis was a
Before
genuine
this
good
felt
expansion to the story. If that's the case, that gives me hope. My big fear was that it would be fucking Stargate Universe writers, and if it's Stargate Universe writers, I think I'd just hang myself, because they killed the franchise. They're so bad.
I like how the original TV show was straight up just like Air Force propaganda.
It was.
Recruiting.
It was straight up Air Force propaganda. Like, Air Force propaganda was really funny in that era. Not only did you have that, Stargate, right? And Stargate was actually really good. Then you had Midway's Area 51 game, which you guys have seen me stream before. And what's weird about that one is that one's like, it's like American Conspiracies. It's got Marilyn Monroe in it, or whatever his name is. Or Marilyn Manson, not Monroe. And it's got a bunch of things, and it's like kind of got this sort of like anti, like, trust thing. Like, you can't really trust anybody. Like, the big government's evil, but you can trust the Air Force. It was funny.
Yeah.
You can trust Air Force Central Command, but you cannot trust the government. Like, that was so funny. Because the colonel's
They've been good
constantly
about
looking out
their,
for you, but the government's like trying to kill you.
Yeah. They've been pretty good about a lot of their, at least in the 90s and early 2000s, their like recruiting propaganda. That's what the Top Gun movie was, purely Navy propaganda to get people to join.
It actually worked because
all it
I
was.
think
It did. Yeah.
Yeah, Bucky ended up joining the military because of Stargate. It was one of his inspirations to get into it. So that stuff actually works.
Yeah. That's why like the U.S. military now is using a bunch of anime stuff to recruit.
That's boring. Make Stargate. Make another Stargate thing. Do it.
Well, without going too much into politics, for the Marines, like 250th birthday or whatever, they played the Helldivers theme.
Yes.
That was funny.
That was so stupid. I was like, oh my god.
Cringe. I will say cringe, but I
I
can
mean,
at least
look, it's what the young kids, like young people, are playing, and that's who they're, or specifically young men, and that's who they're trying to appeal towards. So, you go where the population centers you're trying to recruit are.
They're doing a better job of appealing to people than Star Wars is, like, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Star
like,
Wars, Star Wars doesn't have an audience anymore.
Star Wars is dead.
No,
Yeah.
Star Wars has a very large audience. They just don't have money.
it does. And I wish Star Wars was dead. So, I hate to say that
It would be
sometimes.
better,
But
and that's coming from someone that doesn't like it.
it
but,
makes
God.
a shit ton of
Star
money.
Wars is dead. Disney Star Wars is alive and well, but Star Wars is dead.
I would rather it be dead because, dear Lord, what they've done to that poor thing's corpse.
Let's see it.
They-
We haven't
yeah,
gotten a good
they're,
video game
they-
for that franchise in a billion years.
I'm busy
Genuinely.
trying to figure out what to do with the movie franchise.
I think the last
Hopefully nothing.
Yeah, I don't think they have any plans right now, or they're still thinking
God willing.
They-
God willing.
because they messed up so much.
I don't want to see another Star Wars movie so long as I live, if it's going to be anything like that.
messed up. No, they murdered the corpse.
So
And
my
then- and
my
then pumped
uncle
it.
was like a really big Star Wars fan,
Mhm.
and he was so excited for.
Oh, poor
what would
bastard.
that-
I'm already saying this in
episode
bits.
7? Is that what it would have been? 7? Yeah.
Seven's a part of the new trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They were like, no, they're bringing all these people that are a part of it. I was like, I don't know. The trailer looks kind of bad.
It is bad.
Forget.
So excited. He went to the theater. He brought his daughter and his wife and his like stepkids and everything. He was so excited. He fucking walked out
It was bad.
of the
It was
theater.
really
He
bad.
was so mad.
Remember, Disney denied old fans seeing Han, Luke, and Leia all together again.
One final
Never
time.
forget.
Now they're
Yeah,
dead.
Never forget.
Leia's
I
dead.
don't know, yeah.
Harrison Ford,
And now
he's going to be dead, what, probably next year, if I had to guess? And probably Mark Hamill. I think they'll both die next year. I'm calling it. I'm a death prophet now. Check, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Can you,
Dead.
all right,
edgy
so
now.
can you predict mine?
Never. You have to stay subscribed and watch my
Damn.
streams forever. It's like, what the fuck? Bullshit. It's like, well,
I
it's what
would
it is, sorry.
like to hear that mine is predicted for 2 weeks from now.
No, bitch. I need you to fucking play the video
I'm
game when it
tired,
comes
Paul.
out. You're literally my audience. If y'all fucking die, I'm gonna release my game to dead people. I'm gonna release my game.
Do the work of our swords.
Do the work of our swords. Like Hurricane Chatfish. New Stargate is being written. Okay, yeah, you read that. Good. And thank you for bringing that to our info. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. 12 Durg. Well, probably we might do another fireside stream tomorrow. Like a lot of news has dropped
you're
again.
doing a lot of them.
Oh,
I don't know.
I just
Like,
found
news
out
drops
that the,
all the
the
time.
new
Lots of
Halo remaster, remake, whatever,
Wait.
they decreased the AR magazine size again.
Yep.
Wait, I thought
We
it was
already
down
knew
to
that.
32. They did a
No, it's only 32, I think.
Okay, it was only 32. I
It's still
just
bad.
found out about it. It's awful.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! You should have saw the coverage we covered on. It's not just that. There's a lot of.
The spurging was great.
I
Oh.
will when I have time. I will
uncovered a
go
lot
watch
of dirt on
it.
that stuff, on all that whole thing.
So, Winter's King asks, where does one get this game and mod?
Description.
Abandonware.
I put all the links. The stuff you need to get this game and play it right now is in the description. I put it for all of you guys there. And the modders, I think he's hanging out in chat. His name is Blue Cat. Pretty chill dude.
He's popped in on occasion.
Basically, we were abducting him and turning him into our little chatfish slave. He's like, what the fuck? I'm never coming back here. I'm never coming. They were nice to me one day. Now they just want to do things to me. It's true.
Damn.
So that's how usually we groom people. Usually how we groom. I'm sorry.
That's one way to phrase it, Kebs.
But,
Look,
I don't know,
Semper,
like-
that might be true, but it still would have been greatly appreciated.
I don't know. I tend to agree with Semper on that, but I don't have nostalgia for Star Wars. I didn't even like it, even as a kid.
I loved it. But I loved it for specific reasons. For example, the video games. Oh my god. Star Wars Battlefront was so much fun.
I like Visceral's Battlefront. That was great. That
Wait,
was a
you
ton
mean
of fun.
Pandemic, right?
Yeah, Pandemic.
Yeah, because Visceral never made a Battlefront.
Look, I got a migraine going on.
No
so-
worries. Visceral made they made Dead Space and that one other game, Dante's
yeah.
Inferno. I remember right?
Have to
Yeah,
look at it.
Pandemic.
It was a God of War clone, but apparently it was pretty good.
Yeah, Dante's Inferno was actually surprisingly fun and good.
Stop crying about not having old trio scene. It would have just been called nostalgia bait, as they clearly didn't understand how to use their characters tastefully. Yeah, no, they would have never have executed it well. It would have probably been done in some zombie
And like
thing.
I said, while that is most likely the case, I still would have appreciated seeing it.
So Blake says Visceral made the ship combat in the Battlefront one.
Oh yeah, Visceral did. They were still alive at that point.
Okay. Maybe that's why my brain thought, I don't know.
Yeah, the Clone Wars animation series.
They made the
was
space
so
battles
good.
for Battlefront. Space battles are
But
actually
yeah, I
pretty good.
liked Battlefront as a game. It didn't matter to me that it was Star Wars. It was just a fun game.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think you'd also probably, because if you like Endless Space, I think with mods, I think you genuinely enjoy Empire at War. It goes on sale for like $2, and it's got a really amazing mod scene. May not be in the Star Wars lore, but the space battles and ground combat is just really fun. I actually wish more
I mean, yeah,
games
if it's
had
a good
that.
game. It's a good game.
Yeah, I am a fan of Star Wars. Not a hyper fan or anything. I was like, I'm not, but there was a lot of good stuff back then.
As a kid,
which
I
enjoyed.
used to be. I used to be a super fan. But then, as time
Yep.
went on, I
drifted hard.
drifted towards things like Halo and Mass Effect a bit more, because I preferred that aesthetic a bit more.
It's kind
I
of
was
what
a-
I was bored
much more of a fan of
to,
Halo.
I was bored to Halo, Mass Effect, and then like a bunch of Japanese sci-fi at the time.
Hmm.
Because a lot of Western stuff after that era didn't interest me. It was just kind of bland.
You're starting to see a resurgence in some Western entertainment, but mostly in the smaller scale spheres.
Yep, usually in the
It's
indie
mostly
side.
and even then, some of them are struggling to grow because it's hit or miss for a lot of those scenes.
Talbot says the Empire at War mod scene literally makes better RTS games than AA and AAA.
Yes,
That's
so
usually the case.
Star Wars Empire at War is kind of it was an okay strategy game. It was kind of like, it was good, but it was not like mediocre. It was good, but it wasn't amazing. And then the mod scene arrived, and
Oh.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck!
because
It's like
Star Wars
epic
Empire
now.
War was. I'm not gonna lie. I did not have fun with that game. That game for the longest time.
I
thought
hated the
was
ground battles until the mods basically
I
made
hated
it
both
better.
space and ground battles until the modders came and fixed everything. It's like I could not enjoy that game.
Yeah, vanilla Empire
Never
War
did
is kind of mid.
Hey Kib, while we
At
talk
best.
Star Wars, when will you play Republic Heroes?
Didn't chat fund that?
Republic Heroes. Which one was that again?
Was the thumbnail still never completed? Is that one of the thumbnails that happened during that period of time when everything went to shit for a bit there? In that case, the artist will get to it. It should be
let me
turned
see
into a
if it's
drunk
this
stream,
one.
I think.
No, shoot thumbnail. Let's see.
God, that one. I remember my younger cousin a long time ago had that, and
I feel like it was funded. It's terrible. Star Wars Republic Heroes is arguably, I think, it might be the worst Star Wars game in the entire franchise. It's per bar. Like, even worse than
there
some
was
of the
a
modern
lot of
ones.
that.
The modern ones
Was
are
it
bad.
worse than the dancing game?
Yes.
Hey, that one's funny. The Just Dance Star Wars.
Unironically,
Han
yes.
Solo. He's Han Solo. Han Solo. Yeah, so it
says
should
you
be in
played
queue.
it, but no thumbnail.
You played it, but no thumbnail made. We played it? To fulfill the obligation? Was that before the era of thumbnails? Or was it paid to have a thumbnail made in that era? I can't remember. That funding, I think, took place in the early era of the Bickering bunch, so it's kind of weird. Because there was also a period in time where we didn't actually make thumbnails. Like the whole Chatfish, like making them, slapping them on thumbnails, not a big deal. I funded it myself. Yeah, we're gonna actually be doing the Harry Potter one soon. The thumbnail I heard was in production, so as soon as it's done, my hope is to do it in November as a second drunk stream. I don't want to be drunk, but I'm gonna have to be twice. Okay, how can I make a drunk stream endurable? Greasy,
Yeah, we're
fat,
halfway. We're more than halfway through November.
I get yelled at for everything I make in a drunk stream. Is it okay to have like a crock pot on? If I make like a crock pot based food, would that be okay?
Oh, to eat while you're drunk?
Yeah, because like a crock pot's not hot enough to light anything on fire.
So the smart thing to do if you are planning to be drunk but not completely plastered where you can't function is make the food about 30 minutes ahead of time. That way you don't have to actually do anything.
Yes, it's prepared.
Yeah, but make sure it's a food that's high in protein and fats.
Yep,
Yeah, you
fatty
need
and vet.
Heavy foods. Heavy foods are good for helping with that.
Yes,
Or heavy
my intention was to
bread
use my crock pot to make a what we call like a chicken dip, which is
You
very
could do
heavy.
a chicken dip, or you could do like a chicken and rice throw together or something like that.
Got a nice
Or you
gravy
could do
going.
a chili. A chili could always.
Chili would be delicious.
Chili's always
You could do a
chili's delicious
spicy
when you
because
do
it'll be
live.
colder up where you live, so you could do a spicy chili.
Man, I hope my parents make chili and decide to let me have some in the near future.
And they feed me. I'm a hungry kid.
Yeah.
Well, I think football
They
fans.
decide to feed me.
But crockpot buffalo chicken's not bad. It's a good go for drinking.
Obviously anything can beef. Like if you have some burger patties lying around, obviously those will do.
Because the big thing about buffalo chicken
Get a nice-
is you use cream cheese in it, right? And that's got a lot of fats in it. And then you use like cheese, and then you use a little bit of some other stuff, and that should be pretty fatty, which means that chemically that should cause and greasy, so it should cause the what do you call it, alcohol molecule thingies to stick to it, right? Isn't that chemistry? Fuck. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Somebody told me that's kind of how that works, and I don't know if it's a
you ask
lie
about
or
the
it's true.
chemistry, I don't know. I just know what you usually
It's a
do
lie
if
or-
you're
So what
planning
it
to handle
does is it slows down it metabolizing in your bloodstream, so it doesn't affect you as much compared to if you just drink alcohol without any fatty or protein-based food in your stomach. But you need to have some of it already partially digested before you start drinking.
That's why you usually want to eat something before you start drinking a lot like that.
Yes, never go on
those
an
heavy
empty
foods.
stomach. I learned that to heart.
And-
And you want to have plenty of water, whether it be just pure water or electrolyte-based water, because
Yeah.
it helps flush your kidneys.
Yeah. Sometimes I usually drink a fair bit of tea. I usually like tea. I drink a bit of tea before.
Yep, I go by
just so
bubbles
that's
as
in my
rules.
system.
Bubbles, the rules that he gave me was that never go to bed while still intoxicated. So just stay up and keep
No.
drinking
You'll
water.
get a hangover if you do that.
And because I knew to stay up and just drink water passively, I then go to bed and I never have a hangover.
Or worse, you wake up and you're still intoxicated.
Oh no.
Back when I used to drink before I stopped because of, you know, alcoholism, I would basically get like a very greasy chicken meal of some kind with some sort of heavy carb side. Like a thick mac and cheese or something, or a thick rice mixture.
I like potatoes, but that's just
or mashed potatoes even.
Mashed potatoes are
That'll
delicious.
work as well. A nice buttery mashed potato mixture.
Butter,
Eat that about
gravy,
30 to
whatever you
45
like.
minutes beforehand, because you're going to be, I mean, you're doing it for streaming and money generation, so...
For
We
chat.
also don't want you. We also don't want you going beep beep.
Oh yeah, so we got a limiter now. Chat can only fund so many, and then once those ones are funded, to prevent chat from peer pressuring me, we have this system called you donated, thank you, but like it's not going to be counted towards any alcohol. So you can't pre-order them because that would be terrible. We learned that the hard way.
Have someone who has
Several times.
some sort of hold over the person to stop them from drinking.
Yes.
At some point.
Weirdly enough, I don't respond to anyone outside of like Robin for authority for whatever reason. I have no idea when intoxicated. So Robin shows up because he's one of our like partners and like he works hard.
That.
And like he comes in and is like, that's enough. Put it down. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Hi, Gibbs. How you going? I am banning you from drinking all
you
of those
heard it.
drinks
Gibbs
tonight.
is a bottom.
You are not allowed to.
Yeah, he came in and fucking yelled at me. And it's like,
I have a
oh,
theory.
he's scary though.
And then he had to yell at you again.
I have a theory. It's because he's your only coder, so you instinctively know, even when drunk.
You
he
have
has
to make him
power.
happy. If you don't make Robin happy, man, the video game dies. Video game dies. Literally.
Swedishly. Yes, Semper, that's what we were saying. You don't. It's not so much that you can't go to sleep that way. It's just you have to have a considerable amount of water in your system before to help flush the alcohol.
Yeah.
Usually, for most people, it's better for them to not go to sleep drunk.
Yeah.
When we say drunk, we don't mean a little tipsy. We mean like plastered.
Yep. Make sure
Yeah.
you go to, when you're going to bed, in my opinion, go to, and I'm not an expert at this because I do, you can literally count how many times I've been drunk because of how many streams there are. But,
We've had to lecture.
yeah, so it's only like, I think 10 times now or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, so basically, either way, the one thing is that just make sure that you never go to bed while drunk. And when you're starting to wind down, like, just start taking water. Take water, take water, and shut the fuck up and just take water. Shut the fuck up and take water. Shut the fuck up and take water.
Piss like a racehorse, but your body will thank you.
And don't drink too much water and give yourself a fucking water hemorrhage and kill yourself. Because
Simper, the chemist, is sitting there like, yes, this is how it works.
is he a chemist? We don't know.
He said no, it's
Yeah.
because
Kill him. He's like,
Also, yes.
Kill him. And yes.
Tell him about per
One thing
capita.
one thing a friend told me, I don't know if you, the rest of you, Morty, have heard this. If you say drink something heavy like whiskey, it's not the smartest to go something lighter like beer or wine or something with less alcohol content, as it somehow messes with your system.
Yes, you do not want to mix liquors and beers.
Yes, do not do
Or
that.
go from a heavier liquor to a lighter liquor.
Yes, you do not want to mix them because they're two different scales of alcohol. Your body will not like you.
Yeah.
Also, be careful what you ingest. Like, some things are chemically not okay. For example,
Also,
I was hungry.
Everyone's body.
and I had chocolate milk once, and that was a bad idea.
I try not to think of that. You got some fan art of that.
Oh, good.
Everyone's body is slightly different, so everyone reacts differently.
Yeah, part of it is a learning experience of, okay, what are your limits? Some people just handle, say, beer better than wine, or they handle whiskey better than vodka, for whatever reason. We're all human beings with DNA.
Liquor before beer, you're in the clear.
Oh my god.
Goddamn chatfish. Goddamn. Just chatfish things.
Yeah, Semper, see, that's... Like
You're
I said,
germanic
roughly
chemist.
a chemist. Probably.
He's a little chemfish. Lights on fire. Unintended.
I remember
side
one time when I was really young, my sitting out on the front porch with my dad, my uncle, and my grandpa. And this was a time when my dad was a chain smoker, so was my grandpa and my uncle. Because my uncle would do anything my dad would do because he really liked him and saw him as a brother. And looked up to him, and while my grandpa was my grandpa.
Damn.
They're just sitting there chain smoking, drinking vodka, and I waddle up at like 6 or 7. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Grandpa hands me the bottle.
Oh my fuck.
What?
Needless to say, my dad got an earful for a very long time after that. I almost immediately threw up. I was like, that's gross.
That happened to me. Not with like the grandpa thing, but my stepdad left a Bud Light on the counter once. And I'm like, soda pop. And I'm like, and then I turn and I look at him and he's like, did you just, and I just start fucking frowning. It's like,
So, fun fact, if I drink Bud Light, it immediately makes me puke. My body doesn't like it at all.
Bud Light is gross.
It is. My body rejects it wholeheartedly.
But I don't touch this stuff anymore because genetic alcoholism's a son of a bitch.
You gotta be careful.
Yep, I quit drinking because it's a poison for the soul, and it makes me a worse person.
I mean, technically anything can be, but it just depends on the person. Some people can, hit it and quit it, as it were.
Yeah.
Other people, their brain's wired poorly, and so.
Fucking, like, we have different friends. They all react differently. Bubbles gets aggressive and dominant, and fucking Smashin' just becomes...
Bubbles.
Smashin' becomes, like, a depressed fucking, like...
Well, he's Canadian,
yeah,
so...
just becomes depressed and nobody wants to talk to him. And...
Yep, sad, drunk.
Squealy just rambles and is loud. Oh my god, he's so loud when he's drunk. He's like, I'm just getting louder. I'm sorry. It's like, oh my god, Squealy, shut up. Fuck.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck.
Depending on what I drink, I'm either a very supportive drunk or I'm going to do a backflip off the second story balcony. Watch me.
Feed the soul of our land with Greek
When
blood.
I'm drunk, I turn almost into a tsundere. It's very weird.
He's like, it's not like I want to be friends with you. And then kisses ghosts.
It's
like,
the
what?
strangest thing. I have a complete 180 in my personality.
It's like you're very friendly towards a person, and then a second later, you're just smashing a brick on the balls for some reason. Full on conquering bad for a day.
That's not quite what a tsundere is, but...
Could be close. Could be close.
No, it's more like I become very catty.
Some people are more sensitive to teenage plate, chemical, and alcohol. Winter's King.
Even more of...
Winter's King, do you have a chatfish? Are you even in the Discord? Winter's King makes me think like I know you.
You might.
He said he's friends with you on Steam.
No, I think I actually know him in real life. I can't remember. Sometimes real life people stop by. Like, Eric's been here a couple times. Not usually, though. Some of my old people I used to know way back when I was but a wee kid.
When you were a smaller and thinner kid.
Some of them found out about this channel somehow. Which is weird.
King said he's in the Discord.
Now I gotta wait for him to answer the second thing.
Wow.
See, I thought about introducing Kibs to my friends to increase channel growth, and then I reconsidered it, saying I don't want to have to explain any of this.
Explain the beekeeper avatar.
But
yeah.
I invited my IRL
It was already. It was. He saw the bazaar.
He got into Beano's bazaar and he went nope and left.
Goddamn Beano.
Unironically, despite what Beano thinks, other people when they see degeneracy.
I wish you could make like a warning when somebody clicks on something. By the way, he's one of our friends. Like
I warned him. I said don't go into the bazaar. He's like, it's not that. It can't be that bad. I was like, no.
It is. It's Beano's bazaar.
Like, what part of Brazilian furry artist do you not understand?
He learned a valuable lesson that day.
He did. He learned a valuable lesson of scale, and he's like, maybe not, and left.
Yep. I had that problem on the stream. Kibbs was showing off the new avatar, and he pulled the avatar all the way up and showed off the feet. And my roommate walked by when my door was open because I didn't know he was home, and he saw the feet on the screen. And they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "This is not what it looks
Oh man,
like."
It's Goody!
Ghost got caught in the act. And he starts covering the screen like it's not what it looks like. I swear.
Oh my god, it's like that scene from Smiling Friends. Can you leave? You're not supposed to be here. Yeah. Go. You know, like, get out. Covering the screen.
Yes, Winter's King. There's a charity for Chatfish, just for people like you.
Yeah, needless to say, it
There
took a while
is.
to explain that to my buddy.
You don't need to. If you can't afford one, that's okay. Like, everyone can get one. You just need to apply to the charity thing. We have a charity program for those who don't have free spending money to spend on luxury items, like a Chatfish.
Yeah, that's why we have it. Other people who can donate to it when they can.
So shoot Rapier Kamigawa or myself a DM in the Discord.
Probably best to do it to Rapier.
Because I'll just forward it to him, is what I wanted to do. But
Yeah.
if you can't find him, just shoot it to
He'll
me.
forget it. He's not a logistics guy, and he'll admit it.
That's true. Like, seriously,
That's what Rapier's for.
Like, Battle Damage Studios always needed somebody to do logistics, and when Rapier showed up, it was a real godsend. It was a real godsend. We were doing it before. It just sucked. Now it's not
He
so
just
bad.
badly waddles in like, okay.
I do like when he does that. Makes me smile. Also makes me annoyed at the same time.
He's a PR quite like that one character from Futurama.
That's true. Oh yeah, the Jamaican dude. Hermes.
Hermes, yeah, I was trying to think of.
Like,
He's a great 34
The
bureaucrat.
enemy crumbles
I
under
don't even
our
remember what
strength.
they're doing, but there's
We
like
shall drive
they're
them
doing
out
something, and
soon.
he comes in, he goes, legalize it. He's like, we're not talking about that. He's like, we're talking about a lot of things. I think that was the newer episodes though. After Comedy Central took the show over.
That's right. I forgot the story arc of that show, because that show has a story
Yeah.
arc of its
Yeah.
existence.
You're
It falls
doing
apart.
the try and convert people one day
The
way?
Greeks have a
Mhm.
graveyard. They will need it.
I am doing it that way. It's easier to and faster to do it that way.
I always like doing the warfare mode just because it's more engaging.
Today, we are on the trail of the ruins of Santora. My research has led me to believe the tomb is on this very island.
I love how goofy the
There is
voices
an
are.
ancient rune hidden round the camp somewhere. It will direct us to where the mystical building is hidden. Let's begin our expedition. I believe the first of the runes we seek is very near to where we currently stand.
If you scrub the ground around the camp, maybe you'll uncover it.
No. His pepperoni nipples. Take them away.
Give him a lick.
No.
What's with you and licking
I'm not doing it. This is Kibb's fanfiction.
Then like,
Yeah, that's what I said.
then like as
Yeah,
you
it's
do
supposed
it,
to be
like
on
then
my
you give it a suck and you bite it in your
There's an
teeth. Like,
ancient text. I will
Kibb's been reading too many
translate.
dojins as of late.
It says, at the base of the solitary tree.
What's wrong, Mamu? I got a hairball.
Jesus Christ. Alright, where's my nearest bridge?
Why don't you come to the Mississippi up here? It's a
That puts me closer to you. That's dangerous.
We found it. Gather round, and I will
I'll take you to
translate.
space aliens before you jump.
It says,
I'll
when
take
the
you.
sun is sleeping, the lonely rock holds the key. A real
You couldn't pay me to go to New Mogadishu.
You think we're gonna go to Minneapolis? Oh, that'd be terrible.
No, it's your whole state.
We're talking about the rural side's fine.
Uh-huh.
It is actually. Everything else is bad.
Yes, we are getting close to our goal now. Let's see what it says. Find the point between tasks past. A difficult riddle.
It isn't. It was a difficult riddle for 2-year-old Kib. And that was only because he's like, what? Because he wasn't paying attention. So he had no idea what they said. So he had to scrub the entire island. Because my mom would like talk to me and was like, hey baby dude, and I remember like looking back and I'm like, what? What did he say? And so I had to like redo the island because I just had to scrub all over.
Playing like some of those point and click adventure type games back in the day with my mom, and I'd like immediately turn and be like, I don't understand the puzzle. She'd be like, well, why don't you think about it?
My mom was so bad at video games.
Immediately solved them. But my mom and uncle played games a bunch, so did my dad. Played some, but he wasn't as big into them. He liked more like racing games, like Tempest X, and more arcade, like actual arcade cabinet type things.
This is it.
But he was an electrician and liked messing around with the actual electronics.
To the ruin. Follow me.
I get upset every time when he does that. Wow. Like, if somebody does that in real life, I'm gonna hit you, okay? I've realized that I don't like it. Not like that, the way he did it. Or it's just annoying.
No, my voice doesn't go that high, so I can't do it.
Squealy. Okay.
You could move those boulders.
I imagine he just frowns.
If anyone will ever examine their ruins.
Even when I'm away, bully me.
I thought he said that because I could totally see him say that. That's the worst part.
He would.
Squealy's just sitting there laying in bed, fucking tears.
I'm not Italian.
He's cursed. His decisions are choosing his Hispanic heritage or his Italian heritage. He's cursed no matter which he picks.
Yes, he puts the pasta in the taco shell.
There it is. The ruin of Zantora. I never thought I'd see the day. My life is complete.
Well, it won't matter if we whack
Yes, Daryl, he's
well done, leader.
he had to reinstall the mod because something was corrupted.
But we got it now. We're golden.
He's getting back up to where he was last time. Because Chatfish paid for a specific way.
Holly asked, why do we have to log into a Microsoft account to even start Halo MCC? Cause crossplay. And also the one on the Xbox platform.
I'm afraid that with them re-releasing Halo CE, they're gonna try to kill MCC now.
Nah, they're not gonna do that. They have other plans, but that's spoiling.
It'd be funny if they did that. It's like the one good thing, because it's the one good thing. Because the modding community's made that thing interesting. That's it.
Yeah, it's one of their few cash cows Xbox has. Even if it's not the most money, it's gonna be consistent money. It's like they can't get rid of it because otherwise the publicity will possibly kill their future Halo aspirations.
Oh god, you really have just created suburbs.
I told you, everywhere I go, I just make American suburbia.
I hate suburbia.
You will be part of the suburbs. He's like, no!
I live in the suburbs.
Good. Prepare to see the suburbs forever.
That's why I hate them. Look, if I could afford it and it worked, you know, didn't take me 5 hours to get wherever I needed to for work, I would live out in the middle of nowhere with farmland with miles in between me and another human being.
I think you would like Minnesota then. That's why people move here, because like 90% of the state is just like hills, trees, I do not like lakes, and rivers.
Gun laws. They're lame and smelly.
I don't even remember what our gun laws are. I don't think there's anything
They're not
different
as good
there.
as my state. That's all that matters.
The one thing I do know is the taxes are the problem. The taxes.
Yeah.
My state doesn't have an income tax.
My state's racist towards me. And does. My state.
It's not as bad as my former home state is New Jersey.
There's a ton of New Jersey people that moved to Florida. It's very strange.
It's one of the popular destinations. I have family there. I don't know the entire reason, as there's not enough jobs in economy to see the amount of people moving there. Yeah, you're starting to see a correction finally. Texas is another big one.
God damn.
Look, as long as everyone goes to states I don't live in, I don't care.
Oh, don't worry, Georgia's also getting transplants.
This town is diseased.
Don't remind me.
There must be
The
something
cancer
we
that
can
is
do.
Atlanta grows
Clear
every
the
year.
foulness away with
Who
your
actually has a
hand,
cancer?
and people will be able
Also,
to
what the heck is
migrate
that?
to your
Consuming the
town if you impress them enough.
The teachings tell us that the greatest defeat for a conqueror is to become conquered. We
Uh-oh,
are
stinky.
unstoppable.
Yep.
You stinky. Quick, wave your hand.
Hate this quest. Like, why?
All the quests just involve you just having to sort of move the mouth in circles.
Yeah, I wonder, like, if they ever actually play tested this.
Oh, it's beta.
section.
They never finished it.
Oh,
Remember, there's
okay.
supposed to be
Well, yeah,
multiplayer
yeah, I
for
know
this.
they never
It's
finished.
supposed to have skirmish. It was supposed to have like
Yeah.
more missions and creatures, and there's a lot of cut things. The Japanese settlements and Norse settlements and Egyptian and Aztec settlements. Yeah, I think that's the other 4 races that they have in the game. None of them have good or evil alignment textures. Only the Greeks.
What do they mean by this?
Damn. Only the Greeks can be good or evil. They are just...
Only Greeks hold the ultimate power. You will eat the garlic bread and you will like it.
Excellent job. Now build up your impressiveness to get them to migrate. No, send in an army and take
I'm glad he's mostly covered by your head.
Ah, you're lucky.
You see his nipples.
That's
Unless
right.
he really
I
gets
forgot
there.
one thing that's cool about the advisor. If I move my mouse, they'll try to avoid it. So I'll just move it to where
Yep.
the Earth's head is, and they'll move around it.
Yeah, it's like main menus where like you'd have things going on and someone would follow the cursor around, or you could
Yep.
interact with the menu.
The one thing that made Black and White always cool to me is how interactive it felt. It felt like the game was like every aspect of it you could play with, which is what was made it interesting. Or tweak it or touch and do stuff with it. Okay, we've done that quest. That quest was... Honestly, I think the modder fixed that. I think Blue Cat actually made that less cancer. Because originally, the biggest problem with that mod is its ace. Because what happens is, like, by the time you've done washing it off with someone else, it's spread to somebody else. And so it's like, oh, it's just that forever. It just feels like it never ends.
You know, because they actually went with a proper art style, the game holds up pretty well.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. Even when you look it up close, like this stuff, you would think it doesn't look that good. But because it's artistic, it actually looks really good. It also
not
is one
bad,
of those
no.
things where when you look at it, I've never seen a game ever look like this, if that makes sense. Have this sort of like expansiveness.
Scale.
Yeah, it feels
Yeah.
huge. It also feels really detailed because I press this button right here, and now I can see every single person, how old they are, their name, their employment status, how their health is, and stuff like that. And whether they're male or female, just with the press of an S. So you get like all this expanded detail. It's just interesting.
So what you're saying is RimWorld literally copied Black and White.
Well, they're similar,
Wow.
but I'd say RimWorld has a lot more direct interactivity. Like you build and design the actual buildings themselves.
How could they do this? How could they steal Peter Molyneux's work?
Peter Molyneux just starts suing him. He's like, my deathbed, I will have sued them. Ooh, and dies.
Do they bother Molyneux cares enough?
I don't think he has the money to. Even
If
if
he
wanted
had
to.
the money, he'd care.
I don't think he'd sue
I think
him, though,
that's
to
what
be
it is.
honest.
He's definitely petty enough.
What? No, he would never be that petty.
Peter Molyneux never struck me as particularly petty. He mostly struck me as overly ambitious and a little bit too full of himself.
I think he's never had the opportunity to show us how petty he is.
That's true. He was always under either Microsoft or EA's thumb, so he couldn't really,
Yep.
he had somebody to answer to.
When the man wasn't under some large corporation, he immediately tried to do an NFT game.
That is true as well. Regrettably and disgustingly true.
I still remember when NFTs were like a brand new thing, and so many people who weren't savvy on the internet were like, "No, look, it's totally real." It's like you're paying for a JPEG.
There's only
that
one
I
of
could
these
copy.
that exists. I just took a picture of it. What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna commit kibicide. I'm gonna just
Yeah,
give.
The funniest part
the
about
NF
the NFT like crypto type games is Star Citizen lost all of its main designers for their starships to an NFT game.
My God.
That's
Something.
That should tell you the problems at CIG. That a literal nobody NFT game managed to pay them
I
more.
have been too patient. Send the armies out, and we claim our land. Unleash the fury
Pretty sure
of
Germany and the
winds.
UK government are
Fire
investigating
the
CIG.
hurricane epic.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not
For
good.
like labor expenses or something. I don't quite remember.
Oh no!
Ripperoni.
How many people was that? How many people was that? Oh, that was in the hundreds. Everybody that was down here is now gone.
It's gonna take a while to recover. That's what you get for not going to war.
Yeah, you should have bought more NFTs.
yeah. That's what you get. You didn't invest in NFTs while they were the hot item.
Yeah, rip that whole part of the city. Good God.
Oh my god, here it comes back.
Oh.
What are those little dots? Those people?
Well, it was
It
people.
was.
I don't even know where the people went.
They,
Where did the people go? The people are just gone. Like, I don't even see their
Oh,
bodies.
God.
Well, that was only about like 60 people, but it's still pretty bad considering our population was
Still a lot
500.
of people.
Like, percentage-wise, it's gone. Okay, we put that back there.
If it's like 60 people and you have a population of 500, you've lost nearly a fifth.
Well,
the math is mathin' and it don't look good.
what the fuck, creature? You just threw that fucking rock that almost crushed those people. Fucking A.
Look, they didn't pay their taxes.
Sometimes the cow will just do things with his fat little belly. What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to kick the fucking sheep. That's what he did, by the way. Actually, no, he did the lightning spell because he saw like a dog, and then he killed like 60 people or whatever when it started. He's like, I'm gonna kill that fucking dog. And it's like, what about the people? They're like getting zapped.
They didn't believe hard enough.
Well, that could have been significantly worse.
Make the people repopulate God-mandated GFs for everyone.
You deserve such a cruel fate.
Is that what Aerith's religion is? Mandating breeding for everyone?
Mm-hmm. How many buns can you put in her oven? Challenge.
Her specifically? I thought she was supposed to be the god.
Damn. She's got to do all the breeding? Damn.
Damn.
Get
She gonna be busy
being a goddess is hard work. Literally.
in more ways than one.
Damn. What's Aerith for if not breeding, right? She's like, yeah, that makes sense.
If I recall correctly, you said she's not particularly smart.
Damn. Why you gotta cite lore at me?
Look, I didn't say that was a negative.
Why you gotta cite lore at me?
The only
The dumber
Aerith
they are, the cuter they get. So there you go.
Perfect.
No. Except if you encounter Chibi Aerith, run.
Oh no, Chibi Aerith is cursed.
Are you talking about Snuggles, or are you talking about like actual just regular Chibi?
The actual Chibi Aerith of the model.
Oh, that, yeah, she's just kind of crazy.
It's so cursed.
Well, I was more referring to Chibi Aerith from the Jurassic Park thumbnail.
Because we dubbed the furry version of Aerith Snuggles because she looks scary.
No, not the.
Because
Yeah,
she
not the
looks
fur.
scary. You can type in Snuggles into the emoji in the Discord server, and that's what Aerith looks like. Like,
Yeah, I've seen
Snuggles
that one.
Squeepy. Snuggles is great.
Welcome to the stream, Templar.
Yeah, you being a good little chat bitch today? He's like, what? Got called chat bitch.
He's like, no, but I'm being a crazy Templar.
Gonna be a good little femboy for me today? He just looks at me. He's like, yeah.
Oh, look, it's Snuggles.
You see it? Oh, Snuggles is in there too. Okay, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, Snuggles is evil cursed Aerith. Evil cursed Aerith. I don't like it. It's goofy fucking face.
There's also Blareth
Oh no.
and Bareth.
Blareth is funny because it's just a black dude with cat ears. And Aerith is just evil Aerith.
So it's a Disney Aerith, gotcha.
Yep.
Or wait, no, Netflix. They're the ones that do the race swaps.
God damn.
Been dealing with other people's mistakes at work. Yeah, it does go like that sometimes.
Ollie asked, when will we get the Snuggles avatar on streams?
Oh,
no.
we can make it a fund, but we'll have to talk to Bond when we get to that stage to activate Snuggles.
Look, you have to really go into the green for that one.
Snuggles is quite cursed.
Chibi Aerith is already cursed.
I think Snuggles would be a net negative.
Hate
overall.
Snuggles' name. See, we normally don't talk about it because it's just like, it's just like it has one art picture, and it's that little doodle of fucking, well, that thing. You see it. You see it.
That thing.
It came up
Listen to the
during a
disgust in his voice.
it came up during a conversation about like what Aerith would look like if she's furry. I'm like, well, let's make her into an eldritch monster.
What would Aerith look like if she was further on the furry scale?
And it's like that. That's what happens. That's what.
She's like number 3 or 4 on the furry scale. I need to know all of Aerith's line of twins, sisters, and cousins of the black sheep of the family. What?
What are these chatfish trying to do? Like,
It sounds like they want to breed Aerith.
why would they do
It
that?
sounds like
Or her family lineage.
no. It sounds like Beano talk. I can fix her.
Oh no. I can make her worse.
Me Beano. Where's Beano? Why isn't Beano in here to be made fun of on stream?
His power's probably dead again.
And then yell at him out of the blue because God, it feels real good to yell at Beano. Fuck. Beano's like gonna listen to this like, I
Beano
knew
will start
it.
talking about things he's not allowed to talk about.
That is Beano.
Like, more than 5 seconds in VC with that man, and he just...
I'll try to get the
you
Discord
have to
banned.
smack him with a ruler. Aerith has questionable family members seen by... Oh no.
A ruler? Nah, you gotta get out the yardstick.
It's a question if the other Aeriths are even like related, honestly.
Are you implying that Aerith's family lineage is that of Strumpets?
Just a bunch of random fucking people who just start
They're a
dressing up.
bunch of- Her entire family lineage is a bunch of very easy women.
Damn.
No, it sounds like Aerith's family is at a convention because they all dressed up as Aerith.
Damn.
And now I'm just imagining Aerith showing up to a convention after Kib's Games is out and sees other people cosplaying as her.
No,
and
but
she's
it's
like,
gotta
"My
be...
family."
It's gotta be that cursed Bond one for the Dead Space
no.
2 thumbnail.
Oh no.
It's gotta be that one.
They're like, my family.
With the fat one.
Never fix, always encourage.
The other Aerith can't be fixed.
I'm just building
Right,
mansions.
There's nothing wrong with this Aerith.
This is the Empress
Birds of
Aerith,
fire.
the tyrannical little bitch. So, what? I hate tyrannical people. And get mad.
I could. You say tyrannical. Some chatfish see it and go, I can fix her.
No, some chatfish lay on the ground and start dry heaving.
Like, step on me. Step on me.
That's Indio specifically.
That's Indio specifically, yeah.
Kib should go to KibCon cosplaying as Aerith. Oh god.
You know what was really funny was when I grabbed Indio last night to talk to him, and as I dragged him into the VC, he just screamed. Like, like he just, like as if I had to laugh because it was like, it's as if I literally dragged him out of a different like room and like he had been flung. Like it was very acted up.
Wow, he really committed to the bit.
He really committed.
But the Shy Halud Aerith was, yeah, that one was cursed.
No, I like the Baron Harkonnen era. That's just fat and floating.
Oh yeah, this is
squeeze and squeeze.
I don't know, like from a pure design wise, I think my favorite's still the Killzone thumbnail era.
Pretty good.
But that probably lends more to the own look, like the Hellgas look.
Yeah, the Hellgas look goes
so
hard.
good.
The Hellgas look just goes so hard.
It went so hard their entire fictional nation died.
Damn.
Yeah, well, you know.
Disciple breeder.
They deserved for their nation to fall. They used bullpups.
True.
This is true.
It's
This
like
is very
it's the reason why the book for Starship Troopers is better. You know why?
Yep.
The Federation
Getting
used bullpups, and which is the most anti-fucking American thing I've ever seen in my life.
Last round, the U.S. military almost adopted a bullpup.
We almost lost our nationhood then. So it was gonna be over.
That was the closest we came.
That would have been Civil War II Electric Boogaloo.
Like the Shattered Union intro plays. It's like, oh damn, it is. Damn.
Adopted a bullpup with polymer ammo.
With polymer ammo. What
Yeah, that's
caused
the
America's
character
downfall? Believe it or not, it was a bullpup.
Yeah, the ammo they were pushing with it was a polymer casing with a synthetic warhead. It was pretty cutting edge ammo, but U.S. military went with the other one. The crazy overpressured 6.8mm cartridge. We should make a bullpup M2. Nice.
Well, we're just gonna learn all over again why we have the M16.
The only two like bullpup designs I really like are the P90 and the KSG. The what you call it, Keltec shotgun.
Yep, the Keltec bullpup pump action shotgun.
Let's make a bullpup M2. Says Blake. Blake, where have you been all day? So peek.
Blake has been here. He's chimed in every now and then. He got really interested when Morty brought up that he gets more tsundere when he.
Yeah, Blake was very interested in me apparently becoming more of a tsundere. Apparently, he thinks I'm a tsundere.
He's like, Blake would like to breed.
Very creepy.
No, Blake, I'm sorry, I'm not an emoto.
He will be when he's done with you.
Or he has actual taste in shows.
You will.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Fuzzy.
Okay, I try to be complimented. You go self-deprecation.
No, I watch dog shit, I can assure you.
I watch and read dog shit, I can assure you. It's entertaining dog shit, but it's dog shit.
It's just funny to hear somebody say that aloud, okay? You have to take that in for just a second.
Look, I've been watching Reborn as a vending machine in a dungeon. I can assure you I watch dog shit.
Or, I decided to tune in and watch TV in a dungeon.
Gibbs equal Neptune, Morty equals Noir. No, hang on now, hang on.
No, hang on.
Let's not go that far.
Ugh.
Blake's fantasies are
you can't say these words at me. I know what they mean.
I also know what they mean.
Gibbs doesn't, which makes it funnier.
I know their characters in that game, Neptunia or whatever. That makes me sort of know. What do you mean, sure? Don't say sure like that.
Sure it does, Kibbs. Just keep living in that fantasy, man.
Polly, not all bullpups.
Crazy Templar with bullpup the M60. Ugh.
Oh god, not the reborn isekai slop. Look, it's good for turning your brain off when you're laying in bed to go to sleep.
Isekais are awful.
Mom is awful.
Look, if you're gonna go with slop, you gotta go with the sloppiest.
Yeah.
This is Sloppy Joe. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, essentially that's what it is.
It's like Sloppy Joe.
At least it's not as bad as Harem in a Labyrinth.
We've taken over the town.
I've almost beaten this island, motherfuckers. I've just been building mansions so that the Japanese people look at the mansions and go like, I don't want to live in a hovel anymore. I want to live in one of them fucking Greek mansions that are like everywhere. In Greece, everyone has a fucking mansion. Look at this shit.
Not only that, it's like the house. It's built of stone, not sticks.
Look how big these houses are. They're fucking huge for like this era. The mansions are unironically as big as the temple. Like, it's nuts.
Like, those are less mansions and more of estate houses.
Yeah.
Because I got villas down here. I've got
It looks like the slums.
manors here.
Like
Random mansions.
Yeah, this is the lower class housing down here.
It's a
I mean,
favela.
For being the lower class housing, it's still pretty big houses.
Yeah, there's still, I mean, they're pretty big. This is what the Japanese city looks like, you know? They got these little fucking...
Alright, look, but they got cute, like, copper shingles.
They do have copper shingles. It's kind of fancy, actually.
Yeah.
Attack!
But executed right, yes.
What else they got? They have
I
any
like a
mansions?
Palatine on a copper shingle.
Man, damn, doesn't that look cool? Like, look at that fucking vista.
Like, coming in with, actually, the Bible is the first isekai.
Raps, like, reads them. He's like,
Apparently, Kibbs, you are Lolly Neptune.
What the fuck does that mean?
Don't worry
want to
about it.
know.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Yeah, just don't worry about it, kids.
Just know
If it's
that we know,
polite,
and
I
that's
don't
what
wanna
all that
know.
matters.
We will avenge your death, honorable warriors.
Just like when Albine makes these references I don't want to know, I don't know what Blake's referencing.
I'm telling you, you don't want to know. She shouldn't have told me, and now I'm telling you. Favorite Atlantis Lost Empire line. Well, we're treating little Eli fish. He just wiggles in the bucket, and he's like, help, I look like an orange. Eli, it's time for you to apply for a custom chatfish. We're doing a custom chatfish charity. Go to the Discord and message Rapier. Or myself if you desire. But best to do Rapier. And get in queue to get yourself a chatfish.
Yeah, do the British thing.
And type Zeta, there you are. You little fucking donator, you. Get in the Discord so you can get access to the Chamber of Squeakrits. I've got actual things that are coming.
Black Knight asks, is that copper or just green colored clay?
You can build houses and hovels to make slums. Actual houses are nice. Super cheap to build. Yes. So, I have a very terrible story that might upset you, Blue Cat. So when I was a little kid, when I was playing this game, I showed this to one of my best friends, Tyler, at the time. And specifically this level he got to, and I watched him, right, in the original version, because this section doesn't exist, so it's sort of like this. So he built like a city that goes like that, and there's like a wall here, and there's like a wall on this area here, too. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, I never thought about building, like, hovels outside of your city. And they're not even part of the wall. Like, why'd you do that? He's like, that's because the Japanese people, I don't want them in my city because they're gross. And I'm just like, as little kid me, because I'm like fucking, like, you know, 6. I'm like, they're gross. Like, what's that? Like, what do you mean? Why are they gross? He's like, they don't look the same. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes, and only till I got later I was like, oh my god, that's terrible. Oh my
He built
god.
the ghetto.
We were little kids and we were being incredibly terrible people. It's amazing. This game made us do terrible things, and I love this game.
As someone who plays RimWorld, yeah, the games make us do some pretty
Terrible, evil things.
questionable
But that's what
things.
makes video games awesome, is you can be evil.
Like, hey, that city, I'm gonna burn it to the ground and kill everybody inside, cause fun.
Because then that's when he's like started ethnically never letting other groups into his cities because he didn't like the way it looked. And then I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I want my people to be uniform. I don't really care anymore like I used to, but like, or sometimes I do. I'm 50-50. But what was funny is chat, we were playing this game with chat, right? And chat makes donations, or we do goals for this game every time. And the last time we were here, or was it before this island, chat paid for ethnically Greek only. And no Japanese whatsoever. So we had like this pure Greek city that had like a bajillion people, and then we just eventually outbred the Japanese. It was kind of funny. You can do a lot of weird stuff in this game. Sacrifice the children, says Blue Cat. Damn.
What did Molyneux mean by this?
I don't know, it's actually kind of neat. It's kind of neat because when you think about what you can do in this game, you can do quite a bit. It makes it really great as a sandbox. Because realistically, I can go fight them, or I can just keep playing my city builder and just city build. Or I can go fight them. Now, because what chat did pay for me to do in this island is they wanted me to take it over peacefully. So now I'm actually doing that. We're building a beautiful city that has what I call Mansion Hill, where it's just fucking mansions. They got their own personal temple, their own personal bathhouse, so I don't have to bathe with the peasants. It's just for mansion people only up here. And the other lower classes are down here. I did unlock a tavern, I think. The tavern for the upper classes can be up here. A little lower, you know, so they can look down upon the peasants.
I mean, that's why you build on a hill.
Built them a tavern.
Oh look, Kibbs is a hippie.
Oh my god, you haven't built a tavern in the longest time, and now the populace is like, oh, thank you.
The city's so perfect. The only thing that really triggers the shit out of me is they need to... I was gonna say they need to update this game, but like, this game is dead. I forgot about that. But like, what they needed to do is like, this shouldn't... Like, them... They should be like in swim trunks or something, because like, I don't know, man. This looks so goofy.
What are you talking about?
I like this Japanese guy just chilling here. It's like, yeah.
He's wearing Look, he's basically wearing bathrobes. It's fine. He rikes. Now destroy the stairs so they can't get out.
This is like The Sims. So they... Oh my god, I kind of want... My next Kib's Choice we should do this winter. I want to play The Sims. I've never played the OG Sims, but we should. Because I always heard so many funny stories of the things you could do in those games. Like, you could destroy the staircases. Ghost said that. You said that, Ghost.
Yes. Yes, I did, because I played the original Sims.
I think they added the OG Sims to... Yeah, they're on Steam now, right? Yeah, Sims 1. I bet there's tons of mods out for that.
That and I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon.
We had that in our school, our elementary school, on the Kid Stop computer.
That's entertaining roller coaster builder. At least the older ones.
You could build roller coasters. I only built death traps.
Oh no, they didn't have Roller Coaster Tycoon. Sorry, that's Zoo Tycoon. Got it wrong.
Ah, yes, Zoo Tycoon, aka what happens when the animals get out.
Trevor's like, hey.
Ghost, are you feeling okay?
What? What do you mean? Nothing's wrong. Everything is fine.
OG Sims is fun. I think they only sell it as a collection now. You don't buy DLC for that.
He turns Roller Coaster Tycoon into Death Trap Simulator.
Oh yeah, that's what you should always do.
See? Morty knows.
Shmamu. It's just me, Shmamu. 18,000. Oh my god.
Am I the only normal person here?
Normal?
You're normal.
Normal.
See how that is?
You do. Good, good.
You can smell the rat and piss smell coming off of you.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Sad.
It's all the northern.
Is Gibbs rubbing off you, Morty?
No.
With the animal degeneracy?
What are you talking about? Morty, this is how Morty's always been. Gibbs has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Morty and I, we're not so different. We have similar tastes.
What do you mean?
Morty
I'm
is...
not a furry that has a pregnancy fetish.
Hold up.
Morty's
This
not a furry with
is...
a pregnancy fetish.
Okay, I will get Morty.
Alright, you little fuckers. Ghost, I don't like you anymore.
Like how this dude, we did 180.
Ghost, you're gonna burn for what we've done to you.
Is that one of the things
Finally, the sweet release of death to burn
Wait,
me.
death is too good for him.
Ghost,
No,
your rig is
no,
red.
not.
It's red. There's a health
it,
pack and a
it's a
flashlight in
fluffy
the
green
locker over there. I won't be needing it anymore. Ghost turns around. I just slit my throat. I got my dead
Ghost
food.
response would be like, well then.
Like, well, this is an interesting turn of events.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disappear now.
Ghost, there's a health pack and a flashlight in that locker over there. I won't be needing it anymore.
You know, considering everything Isaac goes through, he's remarkably sane.
It's because all the bad shit happened so fast to him that his brain went straight past insanity into sanity.
Of course, in Dead Space 3 in the opening, he's about 5 seconds away from eating a plasma.
Yeah,
cutter.
from blowing his head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like he's about to kill himself.
And whatever the hell Blondie McBlondeface hadn't have come in on him, he definitely would have eaten a plasma cutter.
I don't think he was going to be around for very long, no.
Yeah. That was a man that was about to do a couple shots of some liquor and go on up to the farm.
Yeah, he was about to go visit Old Yeller.
Yeah.
He wanted to be told about the bunnies, about the wabbits.
Oh my god! I remember that. Tell me about the rabbits again, George! Or whatever the fuck it was.
Yep.
That actually made me super sad as a kid. I don't like that movie. He had to blow his friend's brains out and tried to help him. It's pretty fucking dark. That was dark.
It was.
Yeah.
The Seven Samurai legend.
Oh god, Samurai.
Samurai.
Were turned into statues by an
Them
evil
Samurai.
entity.
Wait, 7
You
Samurai.
right.
Weebs.
The Samurai. It's like, Samurai. It's just Chatfish. And they look at you. Because you're fucking sad. Because they're fucking... Wait. Are they not in the same spots? No, they are.
As in finding all the statues.
That's an interesting statue. It seems a bit, well, lonely. Pretty.
Okay.
I
made
wonder
sure to
if he does
download
that every
Battlefield
day.
1. And it works. Type Zeta says, I am in the Discord, I
Red's
just
my
don't say
favorite
anything,
color.
like, ever.
I never would have
That's fine.
guessed.
DM me in the Discord, Zeta. I need to give you your
Probably
ranks.
donate $5. Timu already has some things available for the new series
The
of
enemy
vlogs.
combos under our strength.
Amazing.
You found another
What?
Panic
statue.
Unleashed, Damage, Cook Kims.
Okay. Another $5 dude.
Light switches. Yeah, that's what he's talking
Well
about. Light
done,
switches
leader.
for Zox.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
He's
assuming you
talking
mean
about
the Xbox 360 version, Polly, of Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, he's talking about Operation Meteor. That's all you need to know.
Operation Chat here. Oh yeah, Chat's funding another Sonic thing, huh?
As kids
Yeah.
in the Discord, big thingies.
When we do the Sonic stream, I know what recipe to prepare. Chili dogs to show Chat how to make them.
Oh god.
Chili dogs.
A good chili dog
Alright,
is
well,
great.
That sounds like a stomach turner.
But you,
Someone needs to get Kibbs a Sonichu medallion.
oh my god, please
Yeah.
don't. That'll destroy my channel and my soul and my body.
that is
In my
a bit
bo-
much.
Anybody's
That's-
acquired them became cringe. Like I'm not buying that.
Became cringe. No, they were already cringe.
I
The
decide.
medallion was just the top to the end of their internet personas.
I genuinely like. I don't believe in like mysticism or whatever that much. Like, but like there's
There's
some
some
things
voodoo
that
around that
scare.
shit.
Yeah, I don't. No, that's scary. And every content creator that
Every
does that
single
dies.
internet personality that has put on the medallion has had their entire career implode within a year.
Yeah, no, that's a path that's not going to be traveled.
That's okay. You're not an alcoholic lawyer or some other people, so you'll be
I
fine.
know you're referring to Morty. I'm not saying anymore.
6. I need one more. There's one more of those
Yeah,
statues.
just
While you're
one.
doing
One
cocaine in
more.
church.
Okay, let's not hit that anymore.
Wait, it's
Oh,
probably
right
over
there,
here.
Right, Gibbs, the right, Gibbs.
Cringe.
What?
Gibbs to the right, behind the big mountain.
Over here?
Yeah, right more.
Keep going
Go
right.
around the
Keep going
corner.
right.
Keep going.
Right.
Keep going. I know it. I could have sworn I just saw it.
My theory is
What are
that
you
I think
looking
it's
for?
over here. We're looking for a glowing samurai, as they called
That's
it.
not purple or.
Sammy Rye.
There's that thing, that
Samurai.
Easter egg that Blue Cat talked about over here. Oh, there it is.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Now we got to do the color wheel
Collected all
puzzle.
of the statues.
Now this puzzle sucked if you were colorblind.
Good
Alright, so
things
Spider Pig
come
can't
to
do it.
those who
Spider-
Yeah,
Pig cannot.
Spider Pig is unable to do it. We should have Spider Pig play this game.
he has to play this part and he just can't. He just fucking. If you can't pass the spider pig, you have to kill yourself. He's like, okay. No.
No, he's a walking disaster. Everyone else around him will just be grievously injured.
No. Spider Pig will be grievously injured and somehow live.
Yeah.
That was the just put the right thing.
Oops, orange. Orange is darker. Like I did this the first time and I did it almost instantly, and now I'm doing it again and I'm like fucking it up. Like fuck
I'm
it.
trying to think, where does this go?
Oh my god, I'm going to commit genocide. It's a color wheel!
Rainbow.
It's a little rainbow! Look at my
By
brain.
our powers combined, we summon Captain Samurai.
It's 7 deadly samurais.
We summon Captain Propaganda.
Oh, we ride.
We live again.
We rave again.
The samurai will rise again.
Blue Cat says, save Cubes.
Wait, does it crash usually at this point, little blue cat? She's like, maybe. Maybe.
The statues came to life, and now we...
But I will, because that's a good idea, just in case.
Now
It's also
he's
a 22.
Because we are quite far.
As a unit, that's awesome. These
My
guys are
chair's
tough.
back in.
Just treat them like a regular platoon from now on.
There, now you have to look at him. Damn it, get back here, fat red man.
Conquer us through war,
Get back here, fat
but their
red.
lack of
He looks
honor
really
shall
derpy in the
be
first
their
game.
undoing. Send our warriors out.
7 deadly samurai. Samurai.
Your honorable samurai warrior. That's Japanese.
Alright, we have a what? Why does that have an army flag? What the fuck?
I think it's just bugged.
The migrants are attacking! The migrants
Oh no!
are attacking.
What did the
Oh,
game
no.
mean by this?
What did Blue Cat mean by this? He's like,
What did Peter Molyneux mean by migrants coming to my city at war?
Wait, are the army just killing them? Killing this?
no, it's a flag bug. If for whatever reason it
Yeah.
registers.
No, but no, the unit be ahead of
Oh
it.
no, they're just literally around fires. They do that when they're that's their idle thing. They'll do like sparring
okay.
and they'll just hang around fires and sit.
That camp and stuff.
So they're idle because the armies in this game idle. There are 3 stacks of Japanese warriors here.
Hilariously bugged out that way.
Soon to be another one.
There's more dudes. I should probably kill those things at some point.
No, I said send dudes.
The teachings tell us that the greatest defeat for a conqueror
Is to be
is
conquered.
become conquered.
Damn it.
We are
Wyverns are just
unstoppable.
overgrown lizard chickens.
Is English Englanding? Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Is English just English?
You know, when he said that he has no inner monologue, that explained a lot.
Oh my god, English,
Yeah.
no, I feel bad for you. Pity.
I don't.
I feel pity for you. He's like, English doesn't know what that means, kid. He says, you know, and with his little.
I feel bad for
nasally
anyone
voice.
that doesn't have inner monologues, to be honest.
That can't be right.
Look,
No, it is.
I mean, as like you're not like it can't be right, isn't it? Like that's like not psychologically right. Like that's means they're broken. Like there's something wrong with them. They're not my
now
equals.
he's doing his TA thing again. Fight me in TA, 750 points.
I do like that. That's pretty funny. That's pretty. It's good promotional material too.
I'm-
It's a good pro-
I'm just in England.
It's good promotional material.
Listen, I'm just looking out for the business too.
Look out for plugs anytime you can mention them.
English is doing it good here. He's helping out. I see why Rapier keeps you around, English. Terrestrial war advertising. Alright, that was funny. I'm done bullying him for a little bit.
Enough bullying, English.
If I can do it anymore, I'll go to hell. If I do it,
Well, you're already in Minnesota.
damn.
He goes, fight me.
English, I don't pick on the mentally challenged. I'm sorry.
He just looks at you.
It hurts my soul.
Fucking slow blinks.
Not only is it a
both eyes and
yeah,
wings.
yeah. Not only is it a slow blink, it's one eye at a time.
His mouth is partially parted, like his little blue chatfish, a little bit of drool. We need that as an animated fish emote. Polly, make it happen. Make it. Oh my god. He can have one on the house. Usually people have to pay for those. But Yinglis has provided so much entertainment.
Then Boulder to dabs.
Yep. I thought I felt the gravity shift. Planet Boulder is dabbing.
Seven Deadly Samurai. Fucking. Oh, sad. Alright, so let's see. Make what in a fish animated emote? Make a Yinglis emote where it's like his face, you know, is Yinglis Chatfish, and his mouth is like a little open, parted, you know, and he's got this like Neanderthal expression, and he slow blinks, while like drooling a little.
You know,
A migration is waiting at our borders for you to accept them.
Neanderthal
Oops.
became synonymous with stupid, but there's recent evidence to suggest that Neanderthals were just as smart as proto-Homo sapiens.
They probably weren't too far off, to be honest. The big thing about like why are monkeys not as intelligent as humans? Well, that's mostly because their jaw and cranium structure. Neanderthals, if I'm right, they're
That and their spinal structure, they
Yep.
can't have as powerful of brains, essentially.
Who need big brain with big club?
That's why, like, cats and dogs can't ever develop their intellect past what they are, because the way their head is situated, their brains can't get any bigger. Their necks can't support it.
It's okay. We do not need huskies getting smarter.
You know, people say they're smart. They're pretty stupid.
They're
It's not friendly. That's what they are. They're friendly.
They're very friendly. They're very personable dogs.
Yeah, so if you need a active cuddle bug that will just not leave you alone, that's
My
what you want.
brother's got 2 of them.
look.
Yeah, I mean,
Huskies only appear to be stupid. They're smart in a stupid way, and it's very dangerous.
They're escape artists. They're
Oh my
escape
god, they are
artists.
escape artists.
And they'll find their way up on top of the dumbest things.
So one
yeah.
time,
At the top of a couch, they'll jump on top of it. I don't mean that.
I found an exploit. Use the fireball to fucking do the stupid brazier thing.
nice. So one time at my family's business at our warehouse, what we used to have, I was watching my brother's dog while he was out on a call. All the doors were closed and everything, except one was barely cracked. The dog managed to run out and get away for 10 miles away from the warehouse in the span of like 5 minutes.
You should take this
Yup.
up professionally.
It might have been Homo erectus. I don't remember what the actual name of it was, Rasmus. I just said proto Homo sapien because, well,
Right, boys.
I don't remember what it's called, and it was before we were Homo sapien. It was probably erectus.
Those guys must be
Beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
We just summoned poor drunks instead. It's like, dang.
4 Finnish drunks.
Gondor said.
Gondor calls for aid. I don't wanna.
Yeah.
Do
it's
it
a good
tomorrow.
thing they call for aid, because if they called for AIDS, that'd be a problem.
Apparently, I'm 4%-ish Neanderthal. Basically, everyone has a percentage of Neanderthal DNA, except for, I think, like, sub-Saharan Africans. I think they're about the only ones who don't.
We will avenge your death on our war warriors.
The percentage of Neanderthal DNA we have actually is theorized to explain
Our
why a
armies
lot of
swell
humans
with
have
fresh
such
swords.
robust immune
We shall
systems.
sweep the Greek into the oblivion of the seas.
That's why we fucked each other. And the question is,
Well,
did the
someone fucked someone.
did the Neanderthals fuck humans consensually or no? Big thinkies.
Oh, come on, you know. Go. Let me think what happened.
What? Ooga booga, club on head. Ooga booga, make child.
Ooga booga.
Well, less of make child and more like,
Feel good. Feel good. Yeah, they don't really. I don't think they think about future. You know.
Hole between leg, hole be filled.
Any hole is goal. Fucking goddamn.
You know what any hole is a goal is about, right?
I know. He's like a Neanderthal. He's like
Alright. Kibbs is
That's
Kibbs
not
isn't
me.
beating
Oh my god, I
Kibbs
was
isn't beating the
fuck off.
accusation.
That was Neanderthal. Neanderthal Kip. Neanderthal Kip.
Oh, okay.
Neanderthal
It was
kid.
your alter persona.
Any hole is goal.
Alright, so when Kibbs dies, we're gonna find a Astolfos Documakar at his apartment.
Neander. Oh my god.
Neanderith.
Wait, wouldn't Neanderthal Aerith just be getting bread constantly?
God
Yes.
willing. God willing. God willing.
Wait, so how is that any different from normal Aerith based on the fan art?
God willing. Stays in the family.
Neanderthal Aerith would be buffer.
Would be buffer. Would she
And
just
more
be
robust.
fatter?
She
and
can fight
carrier?
back a little. She can fight back a little.
But would she?
Big think.
No, she'd probably just. Nah, you're right. She'd probably be fat.
See bonus
Just-
hole insert? Oh god.
Oh, no.
Goddamn. Alright, now that we've had a nice cursed night of this.
Look at this beautiful mansion city. How do you guys feel about being not part of my mansion city? You know, goddamn, he buffed their impressiveness, so I have to build like 1 billion mansions. I have to build 1 billion.
He waved his hands and called down his magic, so I have to build more houses.
No, it's the leader of the city comes out and he announces, "Good news, everyone! More mansions."
More mansions. It
Why don't they
ironically is
just
it.
buy mansions?
So,
These are the lower class mansions, by the way, down here.
outposts.
They're lower class because they're lower on elevation.
They don't have a chapel and a tavern next to them, so they have to walk up a hill.
Yeah, the
The-
lazy
says-
lowboards you could use the exercise.
There's a
Rasmus says,
new,
clipped and shipped. Your whole shenanigans is documented.
oh no.
That's a good chatfish. Clippies get stitched. I don't know where I'm going with that. Chatfish
Flippies get
stitches.
dippies.
We just kill them. Thanks for the clip. Now it's
Bludgeon 'em.
fucking time for you to die.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Nothing personnel.
You clipped one of our silly moments.
Krug with rock. Krug's female, Grug's now.
Oh no.
Alright, now we need a lineup of chatfish that are Neanderthals.
Yeah. Chatfish having a hard time
It's
today.
just chatfish that are round, but where their eyebrows are, it juts out a little and is flat.
Amazon Aerith, death by snoo snoo.
Snoo. They can't dunk, but they have good fundamentals.
Did Chatfish say that or did you say that? Like, what the fuck?
No, it's a Futurama thing.
Okay.
Futurama.
I thought for a second a
Amazonian
Chatfish said that. I was
episode.
like, what the
No.
fuck? They're retarded.
It's when they're talking about the female basketball team.
Yeah.
They can't dunk, but they have
No
no
can
They
dunk,
have
but good fundamentals.
Yeah.
And then Bender goes, so no one watches them.
so no one watches.
That's a great Futurama episode. More mansions, Deus Vult.
Mention bolts.
The Greeks are
Deus
going to try
mention.
and play me at my favorite game.
Do you get to the cloud district very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Damn.
Well, piece of shit.
I
He's
love
out
the
of
fact.
line, but he's right.
See, when
love
I
the
was
fact that
little,
people
I was like,
created-
what the fuck is the Cloud District?
No, my favorite part is that modders created so many mods to kill him in various ways.
Because they dunked on him too much.
I mean, they wanted to make a annoying character. They achieved their goal.
That reminds me, I saw some cursed shit in our Discord server. Before the slums wasn't allowed to have, like, we had, like, okay, no H stuff in the slums. Somebody had posted a VR video of modded Skyrim where they fucking take that guy and then they start taking off his clothes with the VR thing, and then all of a sudden it's like clap, clap, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Skyrim VR is a cursed world.
It's fucking cursed.
When you start adding in the H mods, it gets so bad. Like, this is why God has left us, not because we killed him, but because he saw Skyrim VR.
Skyrim VR.
That's what makes me think some people need Jesus.
You now need Jesus.
They might have a Jesus somewhere. Curse shit in Kib's Discord? No way.
Yeah, our Discord's pretty chill.
Before the segregation.
Segregation. I like the accent there. Makes me feel like Strato's like here somehow. Makes me feel like
No, Strato would be going on about how he's really a different race.
Strato will get the stream banned in an instant.
Strato keeps telling me he's white, but I've seen his face, so I know. And it's like Strato.
I can hear his voice.
I can hear it too. He's like, no, I'm white.
Strato was the first time I met a black guy, like online, where they literally told me that I'm white, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't.
You had never met one of those. Before.
I don't care, but I like you can be whatever race or whatever. And then he accidentally one day streamed himself. And and I look at this, like, this black guy with, like, a little goatee and a little fucking glasses. He looks like a fucking dork, right? And I'm just like, oh my god, you look like
He sounds like Urkel, so I imagine
he sounds like Urkel.
He looks kind of like Urkel. He's a bit of a dweeb.
That makes everything so much better.
And so I'm like, Strato, I now know the truth, Strato. You lied to me. You lied to me.
His naive world experience, not understanding
tried to trust him.
Of people like that.
It's like, Strat, I wasn't gonna not be friends with you, you fucking tard. But then I realized that it wasn't because he's worried about that. It's that he literally just says that all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally just says that.
Strato is Uncle Ruckus, but less ruckus.
Pretty much.
Strato, the black face of white supremacy.
Alright, Winter, you have a good day. If we don't see you later, buddy, make sure you DM me on Discord, just like everybody else has. Or, well, DM Rapier or myself. It doesn't matter. So we can get you guys, like, taken care of. Also, Blue Cat, where you at, you little chatfish, you? You should also send me a DM. You should get yourself a chatfish. See, but I don't want catfish. I'm a cat. And it's like, well, you're gonna be a fucking catfish, so.
I can imagine Blue Cat's chatfish is a chatfish that has 2 puppet strings for black and white.
That'd be funny. You could get a black and white themed catfish. That's sure good, not a bad idea.
Rasmus says, if you don't use your VR headset to play blackjack with cat girls while drinking, you ain't doing it right.
That sounds like an acid trip.
That really does. Part of me wants to get a VR headset, but then I'm like, I just don't have the room to operate it.
The big thing with the tech,
I'll be punching cats.
So the benefit of not getting one now is the tech is only going to get better as it gets more developed and more convenient. Because that new Steam one looks so much better than the one I have. You have no idea.
Well, I just don't feel like dropping $2,000 on a VR.
Oh no! Don't buy that stuff when it comes out.
No. So here's the thing.
Wait till it gets old in circulation.
When I get gaming stuff, I don't like having older stuff. I'm one of those snobs that has to do latest and greatest.
The one thing with VR though is you don't really need that though, because I
don't.
And
cat needs fish. Blue cat. Yeah.
Open parenthesis question mark.
Yes, you do. You do need a chatfish. We need to hook you up. One of our artists will make you a chatfish. It's part of our custom in our community. We have an art team, hence why we raise money, right? And we have to pay them. And so we have them make chatfish for people. It helps us do stuff. You don't have to pay nothing for it, by the way. All you gotta do.
Yes, there's currently a charity fund where people donate to get other people Chatfish so that they can all be on the end of your banner.
Mm-hmm. Because at the end of each year, we make an end of the banner.
Later.
Take care.
Later, Fuzzy.
See you later, Fuzzy. Wow, I hate that Fuzzy guy.
Damn!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was still here when he said that. I was like, damn. Poor fucking Fuzzy. He's like laying in bed like, I don't feel so good. I think somebody stabbed me in the back. I think someone...
Man, before when I used to have a bullet lodged in my back, I could not lay on my back at all. It hurt so much.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Worst 3 months of my life.
Thank you for... Mom,
You're welcome.
just like, can I eat a boo with this? It's like, no, Jeff, it's bad.
I don't recommend it.
Jeff is like, pew.
It hurts.
Yinglis says, get a VR trackpad and you can exercise as you run away from the xenomorph and shite yourself in alien isolation. That sounds kind of cringe.
I'm curious with the new Steam VR headset. I haven't looked at the specs for it. Is it confirmed to be more powerful than the Index?
It should be better than the Index, if I remember right, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a super big tech expert.
Steam Deck is supposed to be like roughly a PS5.
Oh, are you talking about the GameCube to the GameCube to the Steam Deck, or are you talking? What are you talking?
No, I'm just talking about like the.
Because the Index is just a
GameCube
headset.
Is supposed to be like, yeah, the Index is supposed to be, or the Index is the current headset. Whatever the new one's called, I don't know what the actual name for the new VR headset is. I just don't know how much more powerful than the Index of the new one's going to be.
I would assume it'd be better, but I have no idea.
would too, but you never know.
It's just a side
It might be a
grid.
situation where they're trying to make it smaller. Boxnick says not better than the Index. Well, what's the point of it though?
Yeah.
Let's see. Steam frame 2160 by 2160 per eye. The Valve Index is 1440 by 1600 per eye. They have eye tracking.
Blake says it's called the Steam frame.
Yep, Steam frame has integrated speakers, and it has a standalone capability.
Okay, so it's not going to be as powerful, but like at a smaller unit then? You want the Gabe goggles to your Gabe Cube while using your Gabe controller? God, Valve really is going the Apple route, isn't it?
Except more customer friendly, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
Apple
they're
was
doing
not
Apple.
customer friendly.
You know, that's the funny thing. Early on with Apple's computer technology, they were actually open-ended, so you could modify and fix them. I'm talking about like in the 80s and 90s, not the turn of the century stuff.
Yep, and they're like, no, we got to standardize.
Because that was one of the big advertising parts with like a lot of the early Apple desktops was the ability to expand your storage and memory.
Mm-hmm. But the big thing about PC, why PC ended up kind of like dominating, is because Apple started going down that route. PC then came out, and the idea of PC is literally personal computer. You can tailor it however you want. And because it was even more liberalized in the sense that you could customize your PC even more, people were like, holy shit, this is amazing. People preferred it. And to be fair, like, oh my god, Windows XP era? Such a good era.
Yeah, I've used both Windows-based OSs for a while, and I've also had the displeasure of having to use OS X. I will take Windows dogshit over OS X any day of the week.
A migration is waiting at our borders.
Mac
for
OS
you
X
to
is a
accept
cancer.
I found something that went more into it.
Yeah, some people in chat are explaining what it's supposed to be.
Yep, so
It's basically a lighter weight headset, but it's not as powerful. It's like a standalone thing, kind of like the Oculus Rift.
let's see, chipset. It says it uses a Snapdragon Series 8 Gen 3 SM8650 8-core CPU ARM processor 4nm. RAM is 16 gigabytes of unified LPDDR5 RAM. It uses the SteamOS. Wi-Fi, it has Wi-Fi 7 2x2 dual 5/6 gigahertz streaming for simultaneous VR and Wi-Fi. Storage, 256 gigabyte to 1 terabyte UFSS storage options. Expanded storage, micro SD card slot for extended optics, pancake optics display. 2160 by 2160 LCD per eye with a 72 to 120.
Oh, yeah, no, it is
refresh
better.
rate.
Okay, so I remembered. One of the big things about it is that you can literally just fucking look at things and it will actually prioritize it because it's that eye technology. That's what's
Yep,
the
I'm
big
getting to
feature.
that. FOV up to 110 degrees. Tracking is 4 times outward facing monochrome cameras for controller and headset tracking. Dark environment tracking. Pass through, monochrome dual camera pass through. 1280 by 1024 resolution. Eye tracking, 2 times interior cameras for eye tracking. Eye tracking drives video stream, sending highest resolution to where you're looking. Wireless adapter included. Wi-Fi 6E 6 gigahertz. Audio dual speaker drivers per ear integrated into head strap. Mic, dual microphone array. Port USB-C. Expansion port, user accessible expansion port, 2 times 2.5 gigabytes per second camera interface / Gen 4 PCLE, and it has a 21.6 white lithium-ion battery.
Yeah, so it's a standalone unit that's like a bit better.
The big thing that makes it really good is the eye tracking. Like that
if
is
it works
critical.
as well as they claim.
If it does, because the big thing is that it always looks kind of fuzzy-wuzzy when you're playing in VR, at least with my HTC Vive. I don't know how the index is. But that eye tracking thing, if it's actually anything like what it says, then it means it'll actually focus on the pixels on what you're actually looking at, which just makes it an instant win.
It kind of sounds like they've adapted some of the technologies from the military-industrial complex with eye tracking stuff for like, obviously it's different tech, but big thing with like fighter pilot and helicopter pilot stuff in the last couple of decades has been getting it to where the helicopter or the jet tracks with its weapons is based off of where the pilot's looking. So it sounds like they're trying to emulate a similar technology for the eye tracking. It's better than Index in that it's stable without external camera. Yeah.
That as well. Because the external cameras are annoying. They're those things you have to set up in your room, yeah.
Yeah, the cameras or the sensors or whatever. Oh, no, we'll see how much it is when it comes out.
Pretty cool. No,
Currently the price is
too
to be
rich for my blood,
determined.
though.
Yeah. Not right now for me, baby. If things change at the turn of the year, but not right now.
There's also, for me, there's not any big, what do you call it, VR games that really like, oh, you know what I mean? It's not there yet. If Half-Life 3 is VR compatible, I think I would do it, though. Well, actually, no, I couldn't. Depends on when it releases. I would save Kib's Choice money for it. Yeah.
Excuse me. The only thing I would really want is, for, like, Into the Radius 2 or, what the hell is it? H3 VR, whatever it's called. Horseshoes, hand grenades, and hot dogs.
Oh yes, that game is hilarious.
Giant ass cow kicks this old man's dog, or is that it's old fucking man's dog.
Cow just walks over. Fuck you in particular.
No, he just died.
Oh.
Oh, at least he died near the bugs.
He died old age. Alright, get him out of here. The dog's going for him. He's like,
oh no,
Master. Fine.
Oh, no.
You can join him. I don't want to be mean and evil. Go ahead and join. Oh my god, he's going to join him. You can join him in the afterlife.
The bark as you threw him. god, that was so stupid.
As it bounces down the fucking mountain. He's dead. He would die.
Like Gabe's VR. Yeah. That was great.
Oh my god. I've seen some retarded shit in my gaming days, but that puppy knows a Chatfish.
Dog killer super e-bill. Well, I mean, Aerith is the Nampress, so
She's a little bitch. A bitch that needs correcting. So.
damn. Do you even know what correction means, Kibbs?
Beating to death.
No.
No.
It means something very different.
Is correcting breeding, or is it gay? Or is it gay?
It's breeding of a kind.
Good.
It is breeding of a sort, yes.
Good.
If you know.
I don't think we should.
I'll explain it to you later.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not stream. It's not stream appropriate.
It's not Yubnub appropriate.
No yubnubs. Yubnub.
Yubnub would not like it, and I don't want to get your channel in trouble.
Why does Yubnubs hate me so much?
Is Kibbs the most oppressed class?
Yes.
I chose the wrong kib color when I made the character creator.
You chose the wrong set of nuts and bolts.
Damn.
God damn it, chat. These goddamn wapponies, Chatfish.
The honorable weaponies.
This day, you fight for honor.
This
and
day,
for our lives.
you'll fight for honor.
Attack!
Oh, you fight for
Look
much
at Plague.
honor.
Depends on what you're correcting. Plague knows.
Plague
Baka's
knows.
into Emotos, of course he knows.
Bratty emotos must always be corrected.
Damn.
Fucking Christ.
Ghost is a fucking gay little boy.
Ghost has a stash of dojins he's into.
Nope.
Yep. Chain.
Yup.
Do you like that counter? What are you gonna do to that? Nothing. There's actually nothing. Nope.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope. 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 Nope.
You count. I counter your hard nope with a hard p in my yep.
Yup.
Yop.
Nope.
God damn it, Polly.
God damn it, Polly.
What the fuck, Polly? Paul's like, I don't know, I'm spurging out, man. I don't know what's happening. Where am I?
He's just doing Polly things.
Blue Cat says, I suggest getting all towns by impressiveness and then storm the capital with armies. I don't know why I chose that voice.
Why is Blue Cap Southern? I thought Blue Cap was like either Spanish or Italian. That's my head canon for Blue Cap.
Yes, but look at what Rasmus said.
I clipped and shipped. Soon all of China will know what you did here.
Then Squizzy comes out from the top ropes. If Gibbs was correcting anyone, it would probably be gay.
I hate Squizzy. Oh my god.
And then
Fucking-
Squizzy folds back into the deep parts of the buckets.
Like, it just submerges under the water.
All Squizzy ever comes into YouTube chat to do is say Gibbs is gay.
It was gay. That is all. And then he never says another fucking thing. That little piece of shit.
Then he weebs away like the little
Yeah,
weeb he is.
his head emerges from the water, Kib gay, and then he sinks back down.
Okay. Tell me, little Squizzy of the bucket, what is your wisdom? Kib gay.
Gay.
I hate this stream. I hate this. I hate it.
This
I've
stream
been
is
on
so
stream in 2
blessed.
months. Glad I could come back and derail everything.
Yeah, I haven't been on stream in a while myself.
I gotta take a squeaky leaky while my boys build. Look at how big of this city is, alright? And these little Japanese guys, like, their city is tiny compared to me. The only thing they got going is this stupid wonder. Actually, it's only worth 603 impressiveness. What the fuck is giving them so much impressiveness?
Their weaponese honor.
My mansions have more impressiveness. Like 2 mansions
Yes, but
are more impressive than
you are
that.
the Greeks, so you are the decadent West. They are the honorable East.
Like, do you see this? Do you see why they're slowly wanting to migrate? Like, look, they have to look at that. Like they can see. They can't lie to their people. I can see the mansions from here.
I would want to live downhill. You know why?
The shit rolls downhill.
Shit rolls downhill.
I wouldn't want to trip. It's a long way to fall.
Be like,
watch that step. It's a doozy. See you next fall, bitch.
It'd be the scene straight out of Kung Pao.
My God, the cow and Kung Fu Hustle is just or no, Kung Pao, whichever one it is. I don't remember. I mix them up. Yeah, whichever one has the crazy martial arts cow.
Yeah, that's Kung Pao.
Yeah, that's just black and white in movie form.
Yeah.
They call it poly things, but they don't call me wrong. What did Polly mean by this?
What did Polly mean by this? The world may never know.
And Mythic points out, have you noticed that at times the music sounds a lot like Populous? It does.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Black and White, I mean, Bullfrog made Populous, right? Somebody fact check.
Bullfrog.
Yeah, okay, they did.
Bullfrog Entertainment.
Bullfrog made Populous Dungeon Keeper, and then a lot of people from Bullfrog went on into Lionhead Studios. And Lionhead Studios made Black and White, which basically just took that concept but expanded on it. I like Populous, and I think Populous is cool, but I think Black and White is, like, better in almost every way. It's got more personality than Populous. I said it. It might be a hot take. Somebody somewhere is probably upset.
I don't think anyone remembers these games, Kibbs.
Visibly ages, looking at you.
Immediately withers. Just immediately turns into a skeleton. It's like in Terminator when the nuke goes off.
Yeah.
Like flesh tears off my fucking body. That was basically that statement. Now I'm just a skeleton. Oh, terrible.
And Com just says no. What was the other God Hand game? Goddess? Oh, God.
Oh, God. Goddess is terrible.
Goddess was pretty trash.
I wonder if it works if I tried to install it. I know it's like delisted.
I don't even know if you could get it work.
It's so bad. It's like, imagine Populous, right? And then imagine a little bit of Black and White. Now imagine it's ass and there's like a clicker phone game
games and thrown together.
with mobile mechanics where you have to click on each house to get mana. Every time they generate mana bubbles.
Time mechanics.
And not only that, but your mana, if you sculpt the ground, it burns your mana. So the whole sculpting gimmick thing is completely fucking ass. Like I tried to make like new land out of the ocean, and I think I spent like 10 hours, because that's back when I worked at Burger King for like as a part-timer, and I remember like never ever playing the game again after that. I'm like, I wasted my one game night to try to have fun with this game, because I'm gonna get because that was back when Kibbs was like, as a child I was like, you know, and as a young teen and a young adult I was like, oh my god, like Peter Molyneux, he was, you know, obviously he was fucked over by Microsoft. Obviously, you know, he wouldn't have, you know, done these things. I have faith in the man. Maybe he actually was somebody of greatness. And it was 22 Cans as Goddess, which made me actually start to study Peter Molyneux, mostly out of anger. Out of anger. I'm like, that's when I started learning stuff, because at that point I didn't do research on Black and White or Fable. I just sort of thought those games were, only one that was kind of goofy was Fable 3. It was kind of just disappointing, right? I didn't know about Fable 1, Fable 2's promises. I didn't know about Black and White 1's and Black and White 2's promises. The fact that this was supposed to have multiplayer, the fact that this was supposed to have skirmish, the fact that you were able to play whatever race you want, so you can play as the Japanese, they could turn good or evil. Like, none of that shit's in this game! None of it's in this game! None of it.
Yeah, I was the same way with Fable. I didn't do any research at first. I was just naively like, wow, Fable 1's really cool. Then I looked online, I was like, oh. Oh no.
Fable 1 is cool to play, and with chat. But if I didn't have Chatfish, I don't think I would play that.
Fable 1 always turns into a house market simulator for me.
Fable 1 always turns into how do I get all up in what's her butt?
Oh yeah, the noble bitch. The governor
Now
girl.
Gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody wants to breed Gray, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, yeah. Have you seen her? Of course.
She needs to carry my
The only thing that would make her
offspring.
better is if she was a redhead.
We must breed
Breaking
Chatfish.
promises is a core foundation of the gaming industry. This
Sadly.
is the only industry where the companies can outright lie to the consumer, and the consumer will come back and go, that was pretty good.
I hate it.
It is the only industry you can do that.
Yeah, usually,
hate it.
like, if it was the food industry, the FDA would, like, be sniffing up, be like, what's going on over here? What's going on?
Can you imagine trying to do that? If you tried to do that as a licensed electrician, you would actually face criminal charges.
People would be
I'm not
dead.
kidding.
You could kill people.
Yeah. Video games are the only industry the producer and provider of the product shits on its customers' faces and they come back for another helping.
Well, Kib, since breaking promises and lying is a core foundation of the gaming industry, what lies have you told us?
Yeah, I actually have told Chad lies. Okay, so, but I'm always honest. That's the one thing I'll say. He's like, wait, isn't that a lie?
Lie.
I knew it. Kids is fat.
So, you know what? You want to know
I
the
knew it,
biggest...
he's a woman.
The biggest Peter Molyneux moment of Battle Damage Studios was when we fucking said, oh yeah, guys, we're totally gonna have a combat prototype in, like, what was it? I can't remember. It was like 2019.
Oh, yeah.
God, yeah, you did.
We're like, we're gonna have a combat prototype, and I'm so excited, man. And I'm like, I can't wait, because the programmers we had at the time, you know, gave us these optimal estimate thing, and I'm like, is that the worst estimate? And it's like, no, that's like the absolute worst. Like, we'll totally have it by 2020. I'm like, nice. Like, fuck yeah. And then years go by.
Give him a Poindexter voice.
I don't know.
It's appropriate.
We'll totally have it by this period, but we just didn't. We didn't have it, and not only did we not have it, but it's like after that, like they basically came and told me, it's like, by the way, I don't think we know how to make games. It's like, oh my god.
They just went up to you, they're like, brah, we ain't got shit.
I mean, to be fair, like these guys were programmers, but they're mostly like IT experts and stuff like that. They just they don't know how to make video games. And that's when we met Robin. And Robin, oh my god, when Robin showed up, the video game started to fucking purr. But like, holy shit. Before then, I don't nothing about that, but it was a hobby back then. But back then, it was just my money. Back then, it was my investment. So that, you know, it's still a blunder.
It was Kid Burger King money.
It wasn't my Burger King money. It was my anti-piracy job money. But yes.
Oh yeah, that was
Think of,
it.
envisioning,
Burger King ain't
Robin
paying
as
enough for that.
Gordon Ramsay of programming showing up, slapping 2 loaves of bread on either side of Kib's head. What are you?
A video game prototype. A prototype.
Kibber Molyneux.
Kibber Molyneux.
Damn.
I mean,
Alright,
we
need
all have
somebody
these
to do a
moments
prom
in
of that.
life. God damn it.
We need an art piece of that now.
And anybody who knows that's never let that moment in my life down. Where's
So,
the combat prototype? I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna kill.
So this is where, as an adult, you have to differentiate: is it actually a lie, or is it someone not understanding what's occurring?
In this case, it wasn't necessarily a lie. It's just the people we got at the time wanted to make games with too, but none of us really realized what was going in, and especially me, because I was like, I'm not the programmer. I was just I'm the writer, and I'm also raising the money.
ideas guy.
No. Well, yes, but also more than that, at least.
I know.
This is
Okay,
sad.
look, I was
Winter
trying to make
King.
you out to be Chris Roberts. You're the ideas guy.
Oh god, I'm hanging myself.
Winter King continues to go on with the how bad the video game industry. I was there when Civ 6 ransomed Civ 2 features back to us in a $40 DLC.
Yeah.
That did happen.
Yeah.
I honestly, Civ 4, that's when I was dipped out and I dipped into Endless Legends and Galactic Civilization. My 2 favorite Space 4X games.
Civ 5 was peak Civilization. And everything after that's a downhill.
My favorite Civilizations
that-
game from childhood was Civ 3. And I have really no memories of the other Civs, to be honest with you. I did think Civ 4 Colonization
okay.
was cool.
Civ 2, we don't talk about what came before 3.
Civ 2? What happened to Civ 2? I have a game called Civilization 2 Call to
So,
Power, but I don't know what that means.
Early Civilization games were less games and more a testament to how long your patience lasts.
Damn. Fair.
I wouldn't really call it a video game until you get to 3 or 4, to be honest. Hey, at least when you guys change things, you explain why and are honest. Well, that is what Kibbs does.
Yes.
You have to be honest and transparent. Because the thing is, I know we're gonna make mistakes because this is our first game, and there will be more mistakes. But you can't like fucking, you like how do I put this? Like when your audience is your investors basically and crowdsourcing you and basically enabling you to avoid doing a publisher, lying to them would be the fucking dumbest thing. Not only that, ignoring my whole like guilty conscience thing and like imposter syndrome thing that I have to deal with sometimes. Like the big thing there is you gotta struggle with the whole like, what's the word? It's like transparency, right? It's not the issue of being transparent, it's being the issue of how transparent can you be before it's too much. And that's the one thing I always struggle with. That's the one thing I do. Because like there are some things where it's like, okay, the backlog. Should we show chat the backlog of how many thumbnails there are? And I'm telling you about this because, you know, I tell you guys everything. But my decision about that was like, no, let's not show them how many thumbnails we're backlogged on because we've told them that we're already behind. Let's focus on making sure that all new thumbnails are done the moment they're commissioned, and then we'll slowly chip away at the backlog. That's the mistake that happened at the beginning of the year, by the way. That was when we had a sick artist. Or no, we didn't have a sick artist. No, actually, no, we did. One of the artists on the team was sick because there was a heart concern of heart failure thing, which was scary. Then another artist had to do German classes because they were living in Germany. And another artist also was doing having to move and got kind of screwed over by people because they weren't helping him move that were supposed to help him. And so we ended up transferring all the artwork for the YouTube channel at the beginning of the year onto 2 other artists. But the issue is those 2 artists take 50% at that time because that's before we had them on the monthly budget like we do now. Now everything's on the budget. We don't do any of that 50-50 split stuff except for like 2 artists on the team, Show and Bon. And chat can only commission Show and Bon if the monthly is made. We're just not gonna retread that 50-50 split problem again because, well, the 50-50 split is nice because it's honest and it's fair to the artist. God forbid something goes wrong or somebody mistakenly transfers a 50-50 split art to a non-50-50 split artist. You know what I mean? Or vice versa. Oh, sorry, vice versa. I got that backwards.
It becomes a logistical and financial issue.
Yes, because if it gets transferred, we just lost $100. And that stacks up.
Pay rates. But it's also because your audience is smaller. They're very passionate, but on the smaller side, you are capable of being open and honest with them. That and well, you do the morally correct thing and you gatekeep.
You have
if people aren't here for the sake of your project, then they're going to get weeded out within a couple weeks.
Yup. That's the big thing, because we sometimes get that, right? You get some people that join your community that are here to try to leech, like, chatfishes or whatever, but it's like, okay, you're like, sorry, you can't do that, you're gonna have to leave. Or you get other people who come in and want to, like, make everything, like, political, and it's like, listen, I don't like the status quo either, but, like, you gotta chill.
Stop Fed posting.
Like, get out of here. Like, it's not about, like, we're here for entertainment. We're not into politics.
We're here for the video and the memes.
Like, my whole goal is to be a game developer.
Spraying them. We go, no, bad. Video games only.
But, I've always, because I've been on the internet since I was, 6 or 7, and I'm in my early 30s at this point. My birthday's actually this weekend.
Happy birthday, Mamu.
Yeah, it'll be Sunday. I'm a turkey bird.
Turkey boy.
Baby. Honesty is the greatest currency on the internet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honesty and authenticity. Some people can try to fake it, but eventually the veneer runs thin. Because someone's going to have a bad point, in which case, like, their true self comes out, and you're like, oh, they were just putting on an act the whole time. Yep. This comes to whether you're an audience member or the actual, content creator or whatever. And this is true for real life, but on the internet, it's easier due to ease of access, ease of access to the content creator or the audience or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
But honesty will always be the primary, most valuable currency, because that's what people like. That's a whole strata of social interaction is honesty. That's why, Kibbs will admit when he makes mistakes or something stupid happens, or someone's personal life on his team gets in the way, so they have to slow things down or what have you. That's exceedingly rare amongst content creators, and he doesn't do it in a weird parasocial way like you'll have with some people. He's just honest because, like he said, his audience is his investor group, so he reports directly to them. And sometimes it's really good news, other times it's bad news. That's life.
Yep. Just like, what was it, last week, right? We had to do our first time, the first time we've ever had to do budget cuts, because there was a calculation error in the sheet. And when we told chat that, we told them exactly what was wrong, because they have a right to know. Like, the first thing is before we can tell chat, we have to have a meeting with the team. After we have a meeting with the team and we know what the game plan is, then we tell chat. And the reason why we do it that way is because when we're going to our audience, we need to be like, okay, they're not going to really care about the problem. They're going to care, but they're going to be more interested in what are we going to do about the problem. And so we've got to figure out what we're going to do to fix this. And it's like, okay, we're going to have to cut the budget back. And then as we grow and continue to grow, because technically speaking, chat, we make more money. We made more money this year than we did last year. We grew. But the issue is because of that calculation error, we overspent money that we didn't really have. Or, well, we were spending more money than we were gaining in. We actually aren't in debt or anything. But that's what was happening. And because we were spending more money that was coming in, we were actually, that net we had built up last year began to go down all of a sudden. And that happened right on the cusp of basically starting to expand, like, people's times and stuff like that, which then created a whole, like, oh boy, we got to get that under wraps.
It's growing pains and basically financial mistake for accounting. It happens. That's the problem with when you don't keep super accurate books. This is across any industry. Is even a dime slipping adds up, because by the time it gets down the street, as it were, it's now $100.
Yep. Because that small percentage because that percentage, by the way, was that little bleeding spot was there last year as well, by the way, from when Hans made it. Because Hans made the spreadsheet to help us, but it wasn't even noticeable because it was actually just like a couple bucks here and there that would just disappear. And it was like, okay, like I didn't even notice it, but it was noticeable as we started making more money, because it's like, wait, what the fuck? We should have like, why does it look like we don't have what we should be having? Like we're missing like $1,000. Where is that mysterious 1,000? And then it's like, where's that mysterious 1.5K? Why is it that the actual back end, like it shows that we should be going up, but like every month it's like, actually we have a little bit less, by like 500 less in the overall bank. That means we lost about $500. Where'd that $500 fall out from? Because like you look at what you're spending on, and it's like, I barely drive, I barely get food, I barely go anywhere. And so it's like, okay, well, where is it disappearing? And it's like, well, it's disappearing because it's not factoring the 30% that YouTube is taking. And it's not factoring the percentage that Patreon takes. It's actually just calculating it as all that numbers is raw going in. And so we're spending money we don't have because we're not actually seeing what those little percentages are. Because in the Excel sheet, there was a small calculation error where instead of it being like 3 times, it was like 1.3 times or something like that. I can't remember. Rapier knows what it is. You can ask him too, because we actually told him to tell everybody. It's on the stream. But yeah, it's like, damn, one little tiny thing on the sheet created what I call the nightmare of 2025. Where 2025 has been a year of non-stop stress and like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? This year should be like one of the best years we've had, and yet it feels like it's one of the worst. Well, it turns out it feels like that because we expanded and started at doing more work on the game, and our game started making more speed progress, but we're spending more money at a higher rate that we're actually gaining new money. So suicide was the only option. So I committed suicide, and now I'm dead. It's like, what? Yeah, pretty
and
much.
Then 3 days later, Gibbs rised again.
Yeah, because Gibbs is a savior.
Fallen Paw says, counterpoint to Kibbs, Star Citizen.
Star Citizen.
Don't even get me started, man. I was a backer in 2016. Just ugh.
I actually backed that game, but not because I was like super. I don't really know anything about them. My friends, when they were in college, because I didn't go to college, they were like, "Oh, Star Citizen looks so cool." I'm like, "Oh, you can have like ships and stuff, and we can like pilot a big ship and like have like fighters and stuff and support each other. That could be cool. I'll buy like I bought a fighter or like some sort of like little starfighter thing. It's nothing fancy."
Bought the starter ship that's like a pickup truck.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can't remember. I can't even remember. But yeah, it's probably that, honestly. Whatever that is. I bought like a little ship so I could play with them, right? And I'm like, okay. And like that game has we never did anything with it. I might as well have lit that money on fire. It was probably like $50, but still.
So back when they did the Kickstarter for Star Citizen, I know we're getting on a tangent away from talking about your studio, but
we don't need to talk. We don't need to fixate. This is we can migrate.
Back when they did their Kickstarter back in like 2012 or whatever it was, on their goals they had 100 handcrafted realistic star systems. Because keep in mind, the head of it, Chris Roberts, is the guy behind Wing Commander. He's, ideas guy behind Freelancer. However, he's an ideas guy. He is not a delivery guy. Like, he cannot get it to work. There's a reason Microsoft canned him from Freelancer and Wing Commander.
Overly ambitious.
They would not have launched without him being canned and them bringing someone in who could actually get them a launchable product.
Yep, because that game just hasn't launched. How many years has Star Citizen been in development with the resources they have?
So there's two modules for Cloud Imperium Games, which is the name of the company making it. You have Star Citizen, which is the MMO multiplayer portion. Then you have what's called Squadron 42. That is the single player / co-op, essentially spiritual successor to the Wing Commander series. Of you with a small crew, and you're going through these missions that are all like interwoven and stuff, telling a narrative, and it's basically World War II fighter pilot stuff. Usual sci-fi stuff. So Squadron 42 is the module that they claim they're holding everything back for because they don't want to have spoilers released onto Star Citizen, which is the current MMO module you can play right now. And they do like free fly events and stuff. Whenever they release something into Star Citizen, it's because they've completed a Squadron 42 component, or so they claim. I say so they claim because there's a lot of weird stuff that happens in the background that's like sketchy. Because they're so close source with a lot of their development aspect, even though they do publish what they're going to release versus what they're not going to release. Like, they have a whole roadmap where they detail what they're currently working on, what's on the back end, what's going to be cut for next patch, what's not going to come out until X year, blah, blah, blah. So Squadron 42, they've been slowly... The initial release date was 2016. Then that got pushed to 2018, then 2020, then 2025, then 2026. So 2026 is the current one they're shooting for. Now, something that does tell me they at least have something that's worthwhile is they are starting to release capital ships to Star Citizen.
Okay, big ships, right?
Yes, the big capital ships. Like, so they put the Idris in, which is like the big iconic ship that they're using for Squadron 42. That's in the game now, where you can pilot it, and you can get your buddies together and you can have a whole flight deck and everything in it and carrier ops. They've also released what's called the Polaris, which is basically a attack capital ship. It has giant torpedoes for sinking capital ships. Basically it's a submarine in space. Then you have coming soon in this next patch, or the following patch, I'm not sure which, is something called the... oh, dear God, what the hell was the name? I just lost it. I had it. But it's basically a sub-capital ship that's designed to punch up into capital territory. It's a gunboat, essentially. And there are multi-crew crew ships. The problem is there's not much for the other crew members to do. Like, you can have people in gun turrets and gun and stuff, but like the engineering system that they've promised, where you have to maintain parts of the ship and you have to worry about like fuses and certain parts on the ship going bad and have a crew member go fix it, kind of like in Jump Space or Jump Ship, whatever it's called now. That's a cool idea. The problem comes into they've changed it so many times because Chris Roberts, they'll get to like a certain point in development and Chris Roberts will be like, no, can everything and start over.
Damn.
That's happened to Squadron 42 about 6 times now.
That's pretty bad.
They have supposedly had a fully functioning campaign, and he canned it because it wasn't perfect enough. I don't think that it's fraud. It's just they slip on the truth, and instead of admitting it, they paint over it and like try to throw some new shiny at people. So it's a little scuzzy. And there very much is, like, there's a reason people call them whales. There is very much a class of Star Citizen backers who will buy every single ship, no matter what. And they will buy, like, the multi-$100 ships or multi-$1,000 ships. Like, one of the guys I used to play with had spent over $9 grand on starships. Now, the thing that they'll do if you do buy the starships is, so there's going to be an in-game insurance system in the MMO module, which is Star Citizen. And some of these ship packages have what's called lifetime insurance, meaning you don't have to pay the insurance cost on the total value of the ship for whatever your plan's rate is. Kind of like real-life car insurance. So that's what lifetime insurance will be. But they've also kind of changed that system a bunch. So it's like, part of it's bad communication. The other part of it is from things we've heard from where Cloud Imperium Games employees have left and talked about the work environment there. It's essentially, it doesn't matter what any of the project leads want to do. If Chris Roberts does not sign off on this massive company of almost 500 people, then it doesn't get done, even if it's something they need to do. Which is an insane.
Yeah, he's got like a Hitler thing going on there, where everybody has to sign off on Hitler has to sign off on anything before he can do anything.
It's a very much a micromanaging, like, weirdo type thing of like, all right, if you have a team of 12 people, that's kind of doable, but you have like over 500 employees spanning like 3 continents.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a frustrating thing of like, so they fail to hit release dates. They fail to hit the mark on what the ships will be. And what you'll also have happen is when they release a new ship, the new ship will be very powerful, and then the new ship will come out, and your new ship that you just got will get nerfed.
Yeah, the classic. Yep, Total War did that too with factions. New factions out. Yeah. Oh, by the way, they're super powerful. Like,
now,
no reason
to be fair, they recently buffed a ship that is supposed to be like the top dog interceptor for humanity. It's like their space superiority fighter. Kasovic's been a member for 31 months.
Thank you for long-term support. Anyways, hope folks are doing all right. He says, Kibbs, use this towards getting a chatfish for yourself, please. A kibfish fund? Thank you for the nation. Very generous. What will I make a chatfish out of? Check. You make it out of cheese. Oh, damn. I made it out of fucking cheese. Cheese fish. I know what the perfect fish.
It's just going to be Celeste.
It isn't. You'll see. You'll all see.
You all see.
None of you will. None of you understand me.
But yeah, it's a. I have a love-hate relationship with Star Citizen because it's just. There's so much bad that happens in the background, but it's also a project I want to succeed because it's like the ultimate sci-fi game I've always wanted.
Yep, there's nothing like it, quite literally.
Yeah, there is nothing. Look, as upset as I am with it, there is still nothing like being able to get on your ship, fly from a spaceport into air, and be able to traverse around a star system, shoot down other ships, haul cargo, mine, shoot other players, or jump to other star systems. There is nothing like it on the market.
Ooh, that's rough, Rapier.
Rapier
Damn.
says, I got to work late because they decided to have my shift start an hour early. Rip.
Did they tell you? If they didn't, they should be. You should literally. I don't know. I feel like they should be punished. Like somebody who fucked up the scheduling should be punished, not you.
You certainly shouldn't be punished because that's stupid. That's the project lead or managers or shift managers' job.
Yeah, because if he
to make
failed
sure
to
all
tell
his
you, then he
employees for
fucked
that
up.
shift are there. Yes, that's failure of communication.
So, I'd just go around him and report him to the higher ups if he gives you sass. Fuck him.
But yeah, I do still tell people when Star Citizen gets free fly periods where you don't have to pay a dime and you can play the multiplayer module, just to see if people are interested in it. I tell people always never back it. Wait until free fly event. Because it's not something I can recommend to people because of how scuzzy CIG has been.
Yeah, wouldn't trust him.
You mean like store pages opening up after you spend certain amounts of money?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. So like there are pledge tiers where after you spend a certain amount of money in pledges, you get access to a whole new expanded roster of game packages that other people can't see.
That's fucked up.
That's why they get called whales, because they are unironically whale. They will spend insane amounts of money.
And allegedly, there's multiple tiers beyond it that goes to thousands of dollars.
Tens of thousands, but yes. They did not tell me. They apparently decided to do this a few hours before the shift started. And then your shift manager's a putz.
Yeah, you need to report. If he tries to blame you, you need to like fucking report him.
Yeah, you need to go above him at that point.
Because he's literally fucking you over. He's lying. Like,
well, that's good. Hopefully you don't get in trouble for it, because, well, like...
It would be...
Said, that's
if they fucking
fault.
get mad at you, that's... Like, no, that's not acceptable.
You know, purely shift manager dropping the ball.
And if you do somehow get in trouble, I hope a barrel of Glock spills on your shift manager.
Damn.
Supposed to be mean. Wow. Going too far, Ghost. You're turning to Beano. He's like, no!
No, he hasn't started going on about statistics yet.
Damn. Beano does that?
I know what self-control is.
Damn. But yeah, like, the ability to, like, load up a mining buggy into a ship and fly it to a mining location, get your ore, get back into your ship, and fly it away and set it up to refine at a... Like I said, there's nothing like it on the market.
Yep. No, I get what you're saying. Like, for me, my first space game that I played like that was EVE Online. I was like, wow, it's like a fully immersive world where I can, like, do anything. Be anyone. Except the problem is that that's not really how that game works.
Yep. A barrel of P320s. That's just mean, Squizzy.
I'm not trying to kill him. I just want him covered in horse cum.
Damn. That's pretty nookin.
It's what I said. I hope a barrel of Glock spills onto him.
Alright, Typezetta, take care. Make sure you DM me on Discord so you don't get executed. Like, okay.
Yeah.
And he doesn't.
Don't be a thought criminal to the bucket.
Yeah, make sure that you're...
Yes.
Make sure you're liking and subsqueaking. It's like, what does that mean? Does that mean we have to kiss you? It's like, no. Chat, what the fuck?
Wait, but squeaking can mean many things.
That's true. Squeaking is what Aerith does all the time.
Are they squeaking or squecking?
Both. It's
That
like,
is the
holy
question.
shit.
Squeaker, squeaker, squeaker.
Are you telling me Aerith isn't a virgin?
Canonically, yes. Fan art wise,
My
God no. God no.
Dog down a hallway, fan art wise.
Fan art, fucking Jesus Christ.
Fan art, she's the mother of 10.
Literally,
Boy, I got some
what hasn't
bad
she slept
news,
with?
But it
like,
is not a hot dog down a hallway scenario. It is much worse than that.
What is it, you chunky little boy, you?
It's a hot dog down a railway system.
Jesus. Wait until Kibbs learns about people arguing in Eve about one isk about mineral. Oh my god.
No, I stopped playing it. I stopped playing Eve Online. Don't you worry. I'll never figure that out. God willing.
Zeta says that I DM'd you earlier so he wouldn't forget.
Good. You're a good little chatfish. He's like, thank you, master. He says that, by the way. Thank you, master.
Just like that.
Yeah. He did that.
At some point you have to deliver the damn game, most projects. So, to be fair,
The enemy crumbles under
with
our
CIG,
strength. We shall drive them
they did
out
say at the
soon.
beginning, after they did their initial like $5 or $3 million Kickstarter launch, they said, all right, we can deliver the game here, but, and they did a poll with all the backers, not just the whole audience, but specifically the people who paid money. And they asked, which would you prefer? Would you prefer us to take this money and deliver the game, or keep fundraising to hit stretch goals to make the game even better? And overwhelmingly, the backers said make it better. So they started adding more stretch goals, and people hit those stretch goals. And it wasn't until about 2014, 2015 is when they actually got the studio properly set up. It took them that long to get the studios set up, and as far as like workforce and legality and all that stuff. Then they started working about. Yeah, I got the ranks for the stream, Grant. Go pass out. You have my permission.
Good night, Gruncher Buncha.
Just don't fight the alligators.
But yeah, it's very much yes, they've done some bad, but it's also not like the
Not complete
doomerism
wash.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't think it's a scam. It's been horribly mismanaged.
They are actually making the game, yeah. Because the big thing is my
Yes.
view on this, right? Because I like genuinely. Project Zomboid, Barotrauma kind of proved this, and Factorio and a bunch of others. If it takes a decade, if it takes many years, and they continually work on it, and Project Zomboid's been in early access forever, and I remember being into Project Zomboid when the first like point was like, they're never gonna finish this game, and then people were like freaking out and like, you know, just like massive like upsetness wave like hit everybody, but then they kept working and they kept working and they kept working, and eventually people were like, okay. And they started to accept it. Like, yeah, the game's going to take probably a decade. I'll probably be like 40 by the time Project Zomboid ever releases, if it ever releases. But at the same time, if they keep working on it, and it never comes out, and so long as it keeps improving, and they keep chiseling away at it, I don't actually care.
Right.
Like, then so be it. Let it be a forever project. Because it's actually a good thing, because Project Zomboid is a zombie game like no other. There isn't a single zombie game that is remotely...
Well, that's not the case anymore. Vane exists.
Vane does exist, but like, I mean, on scale. Like, Project Zomboid
On
has
scale,
a lot of
Zomboid
stuff.
is way bigger.
Not to mention the whole, like, mods for, like, basically turning it so there's people and there's commerce, and then the outbreak happens. Like, that's insane.
Oh yeah, the week 1 mods? Yeah.
Yes, and that's also planned for the base game, by the way. Not only that, but like factional warfare and fucking stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be insane. So, like, I'm all on board for it. And it's not like they're, like, charging me, like, little things here and there. Project Zomboid hasn't charged me a cent since I bought it. I'm just gonna keep chiseling away forever. And you know what? I'm cool with that. And if that Vane Z also, or Vane game turns into this as well, more zombie games is great. What that means is that Project Zomboid and Vane are probably going to improve each other, because they'll start to inspire each other. And when that happens, magic happens. Because that's good.
But like, Vane said that they were directly inspired by Zomboid and they wanted to make their dream zombie game.
That's awesome. This is why more is not bad. And that's why I never understand people that are like, you can only hate, like, oh, fuck, I hate fuck, like, for example, I hate fucking Project
Star
Zomboid, I
Trek
hate Vane.
versus Star Wars. Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? You can have both. Like,
why not both? Yeah.
Yeah, why not both? Like, I like Star Wars and
You like
Star
it,
Trek.
you like it.
And you know what? I can like both, can't I? The big thing is that that's one thing that I think people always miss out. That's one thing that I remember experiencing the first time was the 40K crowd. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for example, there are sometimes I'll get people that'll pop into this thing and they'll be like, because they know who I am, they're like, "Hey, you don't like him because he doesn't like 40K as much." It's like because they're like that, and the 40K community is so insular and like that way, but it's not in a good way. It's not in like a they gatekept themselves. It's they didn't gatekeep themselves because they're not actually insular. They don't like anybody who likes anything else, but at the same time, they'll welcome anybody in there to just be like 40K only fans. And so because they're so like accommodating,
What did he mean by
they
that?
just have a massive no gatekeeping problem. The people who probably do like 40K and could like it, like myself or many others, probably a lot more, immediately get pushed out, and the people who are rancid get welcomed with open arms. So it's like, okay, you made this bed, you get fucked in it then. Because God forbid I like something besides 40K.
I like 40K.
Yeah, so do I.
I just don't see it as having a future. Like my favorite Space Marine
definitely.
faction is the
Lamenters?
what you call it?
You're
Black
gonna say-
Templars.
Okay, good.
I love Black Templars.
You said something
Black
refreshing.
Templars are so good.
Templars are the best.
Black Templars are so cool.
Chat's gonna be like so mad. Like, what do you mean you don't like the Lamenters? It's not that I don't like them. It's just that that's everybody's favorite. I swear to God.
Well, we know why.
They're
all the
kinda
same.
lame, though. Has their chaplain bitched at someone to the point that they come back to life? No, I don't think so.
My favorite's the Blood Ravens because they just steal people's stuff.
The blood magpies. They steal everything that's not nailed down, and if it's nailed down, they'll just take the whole damn building.
They're just gypsies. They're just.
But I like any fictional setting where it's a raw mankind because I'm a human.
Yeah, humans are awesome. Yeah, that's why I wanted to write my own story too, because I wanted to like get into the. Yeah, humanity is awesome. Like we're literally the coolest fucking race ever. Pro humanity.
Like, are there some bad people? Sure, but like overall, pretty good, pretty great.
That's what honestly attracted me to Star Trek so much, was its pro-humanism elements, and it's pro. I know you're not a big in Star Trek, but Star Trek, you know when we mentioned the culture war thing, there's a line, and one of my favorite lines in Star Trek is when an alien named Ferengi named Quark basically talks about, root beer is sinister or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, and it's like it's so bubbly and disgusting or whatever, but eventually you grow to like it. And that's what makes humans so dangerous, because their culture is just so much more superior to every other race that they literally just get converted into wanting to embrace our values. And so that's why the Federation in Star Trek, I find, is a cool faction. Because instead of it just being like militarily humanity, fuck yeah, it's here's the root beer. Take a sip. Take a sip.
Take a sippy.
Little sippy. And that little sippy dooms their entire species. That's what makes it so cool.
I think that's what they're trying to do with like Star Citizen. Oh, Mangalad says, today was my last day at my internship job. Uni ends at the end of the year, and today was the last day before mandatory vacation time. Well, rest and relax as much as you can, then start on that job search.
Yep, because you'll never stop working after that forever. It's like,
Well, you don't want your education to go to waste.
that's true.
If it's
Also,
something that was
the big thing is the people will notice expediency. Like, do take time to rest, but I would urge to look right away. Purely because expediency and stuff like that, like on a boss, like they notice that. It can influence them, if that makes sense. Besides, just put out applications and then just chill while you wait. You know what I mean?
that, and for the love of Christ, learn how to show up on time.
Oh yeah. Don't be like me in my streams, okay? I stay up too late working on other things, and that's still not good. And I'm late to my own
Yes,
streams.
but you work for yourself and your studio.
That's true, but that's still bad.
Outside of
That's
that,
true.
in the real world, being on time is a very, very employable trait.
Yas.
You would not believe how bad it's become.
I wouldn't be surprised. They'll put it that way.
The thing is, they're absolutely correct about root beer. I mean, actual root beer, yes.
Yeah, and eventually they go to love it. Root beer tastes delicious once you get to know it.
But it has to be like root beer in an actual glass bottle.
In a glass bottle. Freshly cool.
Or
And
a
on a
glass
hot
mug.
day.
Yeah.
Bubbly and frothy. And if you're really feeling special, a root beer float. Mmm, delicious.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Man, I would kill for root beer, bro. Honestly, that's, you know what, that's something I should teach the Europeans to make. Honestly, that's gonna be like a bonus. Like that's not gonna be its own. Cooking with Kips has to actually be a meal.
I like how smug the Europeans get whenever they hear American culture of food, and then they try it out. They're like, pretty good. It's like, yeah.
European food's good too. The big thing is Europeans often get a little bit, what's the word? Brainwashed a little bit.
Pretentious. No, they get pretentious.
Well, I say brainwashed because we do have a corn syrup problem. Like, that's one thing I will say about our country. Corn syrup is bad. But it also makes people
Big corn is a
blind to it.
thing.
They're blind to our cuisine. When will you migrate so I can beat this video game?
The teachings tell us
5,000. It's gonna be another
Gibbs wants to
stream.
do other stuff now.
Gibbs wants to eat. He's hungry. Alright, I think we'll wrap it here probably. But yeah, look at that. We got back to where we were. We're kind of ahead of where we were now. And we've also basically built a mega fucking city of mansions interspersed with manors instead of villas. Like, it's just, our city is just covered in mansions. Oh my fucking god. Like, honestly, people are probably, like, sick of mansions. I think these villas probably have more value. Because it's, you know, hipster. It's, oh yeah, I live in a villa.
I live alone. This house is too big. I need smaller home.
Yes.
Jesus
Don't mind the
Christ.
things I'm posting in the stream room. I'm using them for...
Rasmus doing 20 Donkey Kong says, here, acquire root beer. Thank you for the donation. Very generous, but my headlight is out. I am not allowed to go to the grocery store. The police officer yelled at me and said that he does not want to see me on the
You
road.
got yelled at again.
No, I haven't gone out. Like, that was a year ago. He says, alright, make sure you don't catch you again, though, with that headlight out. And I'm like, okay, you won't. And I literally never driven at night ever again. I would love to, but we'll maybe get root beer if we make the weekly goal and exceed it. Maybe. Maybe. But we have to exceed it, because that's the only way. There's a really good hi-fi sci-fi called Accidentally Adopted, and the sequel just dropped too. You're gonna get tickled, you little autistic chatfish. Now, all of you chatfish, we're heading into the Discord for an after-stream hangout, so we'll see you over there. Thank you for the donation. Rasmus says scammed. You're not scammed. I just can't.
Get scammed.
So, like, when it comes to financials, right, I can't really spend anything until we make the weeklies, because technically every donation is spoken for.
Yes.
It's preemptively budgeted.
And making the weekly isn't profit. It's in the black.
Yes, making the weekly isn't profit. It's in the black. You are absolutely right about
anything over, like whenever he does like 250 or 500 stretch goals, that's profit.
Yeah.
But that usually doesn't stay for very long.
Nope.
Because, you know.
It's going to go into maintenance things. It's going to go into maintenance.
It gets eaten by the maintenance monster at the bottom of the bucket.
It's time to save again.
Save-a-roo, your game-a-roo.
Squick 5. Alright, next stream we'll have this beat.
We're at SqueckCon 5. SqueckCon 5!
We'll have all the major buildings unlocked for making our economy perfect. I've got graveyards so people don't mourn the dead anymore, which is wonderful. I've got old folks' homes so old people aren't in the industry, they're not in the way. Yeah, it's true. The big thing is, when these graveyards fill up, what you do is you just tear them down. Because they've forgotten about the dead people, so they won't cry about it. And they just build them again. Alright, chat, we'll see you in the Discord. Be good, little fishies. Goodbye, fishies. Be.
Good night.
Goodbye,